What's up, everybody? Let's see if this is going to be working all right. I was trying to find the levels because as like an occupational hazard, this is going to make me sound like an unbelievable narcissist, but I have to be able to hear myself, like my own voice, quite a bit when I'm talking. Otherwise, I have no idea what I'm saying. There's something you get used to when you're working a lot of broadcasts, because in big arenas, you can't hear yourself if you don't have the feedback in your headset. So, you know, it is what it is. So I always try and make sure that I have enough audio. How many maps are we looking to do today? Well, let's take a look at the list real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to the link that we were at yesterday. Oh yeah, there's a Mapcore command as well, I believe. If you guys want, that gives you a link to the actual mapping contest and everything else. Some really cool shit. So yeah, I'm one of the guest judges. Super honored. I think for like the second or third year or something like that, I think. But this year, because I'm streaming a lot more, I also kind of feel like it's maybe good to dive a lot deeper into it. So the current, we sort of made our way down to the F maps. We're just going in alphabetical order. 4 is going to be the next one up, made by Bud. And then we've got Jura and a lot more maps. Can we see how many maps we have left? Roughly 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24... 30. We actually have 30 maps exactly. So I reckon we do half of them, like, at a minimum. It depends on how much time we have and how slow I am, but let's do something like that. Quick handshake. Sup? It's good times. Like, welcome back, Robbie. So yeah, we're gonna do our best. And if we don't make it all the maps, then we'll just do the other maps tomorrow. Like, we're not gonna skip any other maps. Back. Well, I don't know if you were here the whole time, but I certainly went to go to sleep in the meantime, you know. Back from the last stream, yes. Well. It's another day. Are you checking out? So the list that I'm looking at, let's see, is that map in there? Kurai is in there, and I'm not specifically seeing the other one that you mentioned. Kurai is definitely... Kowloon is not in there, I think. But, you know, we'll get to them. No question about it. Oh, it's the old name. All right. Wonderful. Well, then there we go. Let me add some of these maps to my workshop list. I'm going to add, like, a bunch of them here. And then let's see how far we get. We've added all the way down to Inertia and Kurai. So let's, at that point, we'll give it a bit of a break and then see where we get to. How's everyone been in the meantime? Everyone's hopefully having a decent day with without too much trouble coming your way. Guess the end of the weekend, so everyone hates that. But, you know, can't control that, can we? Sleepy, a little sleepy. Last day of vacation. It'll be known as Kowloon forever. Okay, some things just don't change, I guess. I had a little bit of a discussion with myself yesterday about, does it matter if you name your maps really generic things or really exotic things? And I guess you can argue it both ways. I guess if you name your map something that is like a little bit mysterious, it kind of invites people to go and investigate. Like, I think we had Echo Lab yesterday, which is like, ooh, okay. Like, there's almost a story built into the idea of like an Echo Lab. Like, what is this, you know? I need to find out, like, what's happening here. Whereas if you have the other map that we were looking at yesterday was something like Factory. It's like, is a factory. Like, nothing else matters. Like, we actually know a lot about the map already. Like, I'm expecting to see some like big pipes. I'm expecting to see some train tracks, maybe some big doors, you know, big windows. Like there are some things like that. Kind of makes me wonder if that has an impact on the map's ability to get picked up. So that could be interesting. Dreadile, push some massive visual updates to Contact we were sitting on, by the way. Check out. We did look at Contact, but I don't mind looking at it again. I don't think that's an issue. Bounce. Yeah, simple, strong name is always goated. Yeah, I think I could imagine that because learning a new map is already something that like most people aren't going to want to do. Wait, is my webcam lagging or is it just the stream? Who knows? Hopefully just the stream. I'm going to blame Twitch on this one. Yeah, we checked out Contact for sure yesterday. So I think at some point this crazy list that I'm looking at is going to get compressed down into a list of 10 maps, as far as I can tell, which we're actually going to be judging. And I figured what we could do is we could try and playtest those 10 maps. Because my fear is that if I try and playtest this current list, it's going to be really hard to do. Like, there are so many maps in this list right now, and I would hate it if I, you know, playtested some and not others on some, like, random, arbitrary, you know, basis that I just wouldn't really know how to do. So I kind of wonder if that would be a way to do it, to simply say, when we get down to, like, the 10 maps, we do some sort of playtest where we get, like, the community involved, and we can all run around and try to figure out how that works and have a good time with it. So, but we'll see. Oh, shit, we've got new emotes as well. Elma, what's up? The cults is slowly growing. You know, we haven't been shut down by any law enforcement agencies yet, so that's probably a good thing. That can still happen in the future. But I think from history, it's about 50-50 on whether or not a cult dies or explodes when that happens, you know? Could go both ways, really. So I guess we'll just have to see. Alright, we checked out Factory as our last map yesterday, right? So we kind of went through the list here. I promised to put the VOD on YouTube, and I still will. I'm just, you know, like I'm on one-man operation, and I've got like a whole family that's sick right now for like the 3rd week straight. It's fucking mental in my house. But anyway, yeah, so hopefully I get the VOD up, so if any mappers want to... I mean, it's on Twitch anyway, but I'll try and put it on YouTube. It might be easier to check it out there. And hopefully you guys can go through if you know you want to. And again, like, if you guys push updates or whatever, feel free to like DM me either on Twitter. My DMs are open, or go on Discord and find me there. Like I am genuinely, I think genuinely the mapping stuff is really interesting. Like I said, I used to do mapping myself back in Worldcraft before it became Hammer, and then I also did a little bit in Hammer. Not that I would call myself actually a mapper. You know, I just you know, resized like, you know, rectangles and stuff for a while and put random skins on them. But, you know, I compiled maps that worked in CS and Half-Life, okay? That's something. You know, I could get the compiling part of it to work, you know? I didn't have any map leaks, you know? I realized how to skybox my stuff in, you know, these kind of things. Is there a guy playing on Mapcore Hub also called Anders? Oh, well, let's sue him. We're going to file a lawsuit right now. Presumably there are other people called Anders. So it could be that there's another one. Maps. Is that like a developers, like the modern day version? Is that Steve Ballmer was his name, right? From Microsoft? Fucking legendary clip. Okay, I spent all stream yesterday saying that I was gonna create a config, and then I just didn't do it. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it now. This seems absurd. Hold on. Quick break before we do this. Like, I don't know why. There's no reason not to do this, right? We've got cheats true. Hold on. We've got bot stop 1. Copy that into the fucking thing. We want MP round time to go to 60. I don't know if it matters, but we're just gonna set all the round times to 60 because it is frustrating to have to do it suddenly in the middle of it, or you forget. Yeah, I'm gonna take that to 60. And then we're gonna put infinite ammo on, yeah. And we're also gonna be doing what else do we want, I guess? Oh, freeze time. Okay. And then we're gonna throw that. Hold on, let me see if I can actually find the fucking location of this thing. Just a quick little departure from this stuff, guys. Steam apps, is it still in common? Steam apps, it's so confusing that it's still in CSGO. Like, why is it not in its own directory? Valve, like, what's happening? Can we call this theory.txt? Oh no, .cfg. Never mind. No, no. It saved as cfg.txt. No, please, Windows, don't do it to me. We'll get there in a second, guys. It's a quick little hiccup, but I promise it'll be worth the time here because you guys saw me typing these things and also mistyping them 100 million times, so I feel like it's probably best to do it this way. Yes, I want to change it. Okay, so now if I say counter-terrorists win. Oh, it's because it's in the... I have to put it in the CFG folder? Okay. Be that way, I guess. Does that not work? Theory.cfg. Hello? Am I crazy? It's not read-only. Do I have to like I don't have to restart Counter-Strike for this to work, right? You can just copy it in and it should work. There's no way. Surely. But it should also... Theory... I'm so paranoid all of a sudden that I like mistyped something. But I didn't. I think it's the wrong CFG folder. It's in like Steam Apps Common, Global Offensive. Oh, is it in game? Oh fuck, it's in game, isn't it? It's because it's not in that one anymore. Why can Valve not fix their shit? Why is it in CSGO to begin with at all? Like how, what kind of world are we living in? Okay, hold on. The folder system is embarrassing. Yeah? Okay. Wait, so now infinite ammo should be on 1. Yes! I think it worked. Finally. Good job. Good fucking job. Wait, what happened to the... Did I not put... Am I crazy? Fine. Hold on, guys. Browser. Stream alerts, sure. But also, like... I thought I already had this. Can't really have the stream out chat, can we? It's not really... It's not right. I don't know how it disappeared. How the fuck did that happen to my OBS? Okay, now I feel like we're a little more logged in. So, sorry about the delay, guys. Welcome back, everybody. It's another day of looking at Mapcore, the competition, and we are just kind of following the list from yesterday. We're just going to be trudging through it. We've got our way to 4, which is made by Bud. It says work in progress, so we accept the fact that some of the texturing is going to be maybe missing and all the rest of it, which is absolutely fine. The description doesn't really say a lot, and that's absolutely fine. But let's see. Oh, wait, we also did, last time I believe we looked at all the workshops just to get a sense. And it doesn't seem like Bud has been making that many different things, like a couple of different sort of iterations, but some of it looks like it's maybe a little bit more, you know, sort of remaking certain things on other maps that already exist and stuff like that, which is absolutely fine. So let's see how this plays out. All right, so we are starting on the T side. Side entrance media room, okay. And there's like a little bit of a hallway out. I don't know if it's necessary, but I guess there is something nice about having a spawn that's really like a separate kind of thing, where it's like you run in, you're like, you sort of, I mean also because of the texturing now, but you are sort of almost running from a from like a non-playable part of the map, and it's like, oh, now we're in the map. Okay, and I can go A to B. Like, it actually does kind of, I think, help to tell the story. We also talked about this yesterday. I like traveling up and down different levels in a map, and it seems like a lot of people agree that that does give you sort of a sense of kind of going somewhere. You know, I'm not just traveling forward, but I'm also traveling up. You know, up to the Nuke is a good example. Yep, Jais, you're right. Like, it has that kind of, you know, this T-spawn, CT spawn way outside of the map, and obviously you can play in them when the round is live, but you probably won't. And there's something interesting about that. Okay, so we have the main route leading out towards the B-bomb site, which is like a mini golfing area. That's crazy all on its own. How much do you have to lose in mini golf to want to blow things up? I wonder. I haven't myself recently played any mini golf, so is that a thing that makes people angry? It's like the official mapping theory. Oh, okay, sick. All right, yeah. This is something else that I kind of want to do. At some point, I'll get some of you mapping people to come talk about some of this stuff, because obviously I am just literally talking about random stuff that's happening in my brain, and that can go a lot of different ways. I'm sure there are probably, like you said, probably a lot more actual theory around it that people who work with this stuff, either in Counter-Strike or I guess in other games. Okay, so the core concept is a very 3 lanes kind of map, and again, I don't say that disparagingly. I think this is a template that works so well that it's not that you aren't allowed to you know, to try to change it, but obviously it's a little bit like saying, let's try and create a car that has, like, you know, 6 wheels and see how that goes. Like, there's a reason why they make cars with 4 wheels in general, you know. Okay, mini golf on one side, and a bit of a crazy forest out there. I don't know. I like the idea of having like this kind of a thing. What was the one map that we had where we were in the hostage map where we were like doing like human trafficking? That had like some really nice nature kind of areas that I enjoyed too. Grail is up soon too. All right. Interesting. All right. That's not the only mini golf map in this context, really. In the contest, really? Is that there are more than one mini golfing map? That's crazy. Okay, is this like an outside sort of stone patio area? There could be like a fireplace in here, presumably. Oh, okay, and it's like an actual golf swing kind of thing. That actually does make a ton of sense. Okay, that's nice. So this is just like an anti-golfing map. We don't like the golf people or any of their stuff. That's fine. The A-bomb site itself and a little bar area. Okay. And it's got these kind of cabins that are eventually going to be built here. I mean, it makes sense, I think. This is like a... Like the theme ties it all together as far as I can tell. You can always say, I suppose, these kind of, you know, traditional boxes, they've just become sort of synonymous with like bomb site boxes, and they obviously serve a bunch of different purposes depending on whether or not they are like a, you know, this one is like taller than one player unit, but I guess some of them are going to be, you know, tall enough that you can look over them, and that's obviously part of the purpose. I guess very hard to reinvent bomb site boxes, because that suddenly throws you into a world where you have to now, like, you have to go on and make a bunch of custom assets and like you know, like texture them, all the rest of it. Like, I imagine that's probably not the easiest thing, but obviously in some sense it would make it, you know, for some maps maybe it would make sense to spend the time doing that. No toe extra. No two extra, I think. I keep saying toe, but it must be no two extra. Anyway, welcome. What's up? This is CT spawn. Here to save the mini golfers from... I think we've got a little golfing cart. Do mini golfers use golfing carts? Wouldn't they logically have to also be mini golfing? Like, wouldn't they have to be smaller? Doesn't that make sense to you? Okay, so both A and B are, from a distance point of view, traveling to both A and B is pretty quick on the CT side, and that's fine. It means you can get here, you can set up, you can do things. Think about how it feels playing a map where, say we have like 3 different like main scenarios. Like in one scenario we have the CTs arrive like, you know, an hour before the Ts do. So you have a lot of time to, you know, find the perfect location and like really, you know, set things up. And then another one, they arrive exactly simultaneously. So it's more like we're running in and throwing grenades and doing things all at once. And then the other one, obviously the Ts get there first, in which case every map is like every round is a retake, you know? And whatever path you choose here, like, it's obviously going to change an enormous amount about, like, how the map feels and plays and all the rest of it. So I imagine that at least for one side of the map here, you're going to have just a little bit of luxury of time where you're sort of setting up and doing this, you know? Frodo, yo. Hello, Anders. I'm a mapper in this comp. Hope you enjoy seeing all the maps as mappers have been cooking up over the time. Yes, I do. And I'm also very impressed by, like, the mapping community. Like, it's super sick. You guys are excited, like, about, you know, somebody looking at your maps. And it also makes me feel a bit sad, because I think it kind of proves that maybe the whole Counter-Strike community actually suck at supporting you guys. And that sucks. Like I said, I know a little bit about the kind of effort it takes building maps. And also, I recognize that getting people to play test them and look at them can be very hard. People just kind of want to play, you know, Dust 2 over and over and over again. But maybe they don't know what they're missing. And, you know, so yeah, I think the Counter-Strike community as a whole would be better if more people, kind of, you know, were willing to try more new things and have more fun with the game and stuff like that. But, you know, it's not the world we're living in currently. But maybe we could do something to change it a little bit. Okay, nice little, the middle here. I like this little courtyard. I think it looks nice. Like, good work with having this kind of like curvy kind of cutout. Again, I don't know what the tools are like to make these things now. I know that when I was mapping, doing something like this would have been super hard for me to do. Like, I would have had to have like make like really small cuts to like the brush, and then it would have just been like a fucking mess. Anyway, so. And like the little jumps like these are just also, I think, they make it kind of interesting. No walking in the grass. And you can't anyway, because it's clip brushed off, so that's all good. And then back into the B-bomb side this way, we have the same kind of lobby that the Ts can also use to get in here. So again, like a very... Probably... Yeah, it's good to have these kind of places to fight for. I'm guessing in this particular map... The Ts actually do spawn like really far away. So it's possible that actually I think the CTs should be probably able to, like, not just get here, but they might even be able to run all the way up here before the, you know, the fight like happens at this range. And that's kind of crazy, because that means if the CTs try to win this fight in some way, they block off like an entire entrance into the site itself. We also have this branching of entrances, which I just think generally it's nice to have. It does create like a bit more space to, instead of having just only one kind of entrance to the fence. I like that. Obviously, lots of stuff missing on this map, and the deadline, I believe, is February 9th. I think we agreed to yesterday. So, presumably, it's going to be hard to catch up on all this work. But, you know, maybe there's a lot of stuff that they haven't put into it. But I think the layout for this map is just fine. And there's like I think it works really well. It has, again, this nice, like, this is probably the lowest point in the map. And from here, you're like traveling up all these stairs, moving forward. At some point, obviously, it'd be nice. I guess the building of the sort of skybox environment is kind of begun out here. And that makes sense, because that's where, like, you know, you kind of want to sell this idea of the golf course. But it would be nice if it was more on the outside. Like, you know, I don't know if those kind of mountains could move closer around it. So we have like more of a feeling that we're inside of a real enclosure and not just like on a map in a video game. But those are probably the kind of details that are, you know, easier to add at the end. So this is the T side leading into middle. And then we could either go back, which is essentially back to like the A lane out there. Or if we wanted to, we could kind of dive this way. And then we have like a little area here where... No door, okay. Where we can get back in to fight towards the A-bomb side. Which, curiously, actually, you kind of just rejoin this position. It's kind of funny how that works out. Like, middle goes back here, but if you wanted to go back the other way from middle, you're going back this way, and then going back, you're sort of reconnecting with the same spot there. So this middle portion isn't technically opening up necessarily like another route so much. It's just kind of reconnecting. If you wanted to open up the other route, then you would have to go this way. You'd have to sort of like go in through that door and then sneak around here. And then you're sort of shooting the A-bomb side in the back, which is interesting. Which in itself actually probably is a pretty powerful... Probably quite important for the CTs to hold this part of the map. If any Ts were allowed to sneak through, like they could also go and stab the B-bomb side in the back. Interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, I think probably going to be hard to get to the super top 10 for this particular round of mapping, unless there's like a lot of things that have been updated that haven't been pushed to this map yet. But I think the layout works pretty well. Not a lot of big criticism there. Keep it up. Good job. Let's see, Waldo, what are you saying? The tools are really good now. There are no more brushes. It's just all meshes. Now, if you want to get back into mapping, it's never been a better time. Oh, shit. I think... Man, I have so many things that I want to do all at once. I feel like if I also try to get into mapping, it's going to be fucking... It's going to be crazy. It could be fun, though. I had a thought in the past of, like... I wanted in the past to... I imagined that what I could do is I could, like, ally myself with, like, a map maker and then try to sort of push my vision for what, like, a competitive map might look like. But I have rethought that position quite a bit because I've actually realized it's so hard for me to even articulate or even guess at what some of the competitive maps actually, like, what they do well and how they work and why they work. I in the past have had really strong opinions about some maps where I'm like, this map will never work because this X, Y, C or something. And man, I've noticed I've been wrong a lot about those kind of things. And that's okay. Like, I don't mind being wrong in general. But it's just like, it made me less confident in coming up with like really big, you know, statements about what works and what doesn't and so on and so forth. I try to be a little bit more careful. But I mean, I still think map making could be like super fun. Like, it would obviously be super sick to sort of come up with like the one. If I ever have like a flash of like inspiration or insight where I'm like, this has to work. I want it has to be this map, you know. Then maybe I would consider it a little bit more. Commission a custom map to me, yeah. So or maybe just like try to sell my vision to somebody, and if somebody was out there who said that's sick, I want to do this too, then kind of like do some kind of setup for it. But I don't know. Like, again, like I'm already neck deep in crazy shit. Next time we've got next up we've got D.E. Jura. I'm pronouncing it Jura as in like almost like Jurassic. I'm assuming that's the way to do it. Almost sounds like Jira for anyone that's working in the tech world. It's gonna have a bit of a meltdown when I say that name. Akishu, hey, what's up? Nice to see you again. This is Progressive's workshop. Q, something about the liberal world order and woke mind viruses. Gotta be careful. The libs, they're coming for all of us, apparently. Okay, quite a few different maps here. There's a coline, there's a drain, collider, and there's a reflector. Is that like just a... Oh, okay. Just a bit of a test. Wait, do you do light baking in the current source version? Do you bake lights into them, or do they render live like in, I guess, Unreal? Does that a lot more now? How does that work? Let's make a map. If it fails miserably, it's your fault, and if it works, that's sick. That's actually not good thinking. Good thinking. Hammer to hear Jira on a Sunday. I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause anyone any kind of PTSD. Right, so this is made by Progressive, and the theme. So this is fictional ruined castle in the set of an era where I'm from. Where I'm from. There is a trail in Poland called the Trail of the Eagle's Nest, right in the Krakow... Bro. Czestochowa? Is that it? It's probably like a Czestochowa. Krakow, Czestochowa, upland. My Polish is. I know kurwa memes, like kurwa boba, kurwa memes, which my Instagram feed is filled with like the boba memes. So I think you're fucking all great. Every time I get one, I'm so excited. But that's also the end of my interaction with Polish memes, I guess. It is filled with medieval castles built back in the 14th century by King Casimir the Great. They put them in these awesome limestone cliffs to protect the western border of Poland. Now the ruins are surrounded by green hills and bushes. They look incredible, and tons of tourists come to see them. It's a big part of our local history and definitely worth visiting. Yeah, just as a quick aside, Poland is a fucking amazing country to like. I mean, like some of the cities there, but also you forget there are mountains in Poland. Like there's all this cool shit that I don't know how. I guess Poland just got this status as being like this sort of up and coming country that. But like I've been to a couple of really awesome places. Obviously. This mentioned Krakow. There's like the inner part of Krakow, the old city, is beautiful. Well worth a visit if you want. I'm sure there are other places too. Layout gameplay. The map has a unique layout with only 3 choke points and a relatively small size, making it CT-sided at the start. However, if the terrorists manage to break through one choke point, the balance can shift. This is not easy and requires team play and careful util usage. Fast flanks are a big part of the gameplay. Players need to trust their teammates to watch their back. Communication is key. Teams must share information quickly and adapt to changing situations on the map and stay one step ahead of their opponents. The map requires teamwork and coordination, but during playtests, many players showed creativity in clutch situations. It's a map that works well for both team strategies and individual plays. Nice. Good times. Hello, Tuck. What's up? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Got another cult member coming back in. The engine has dynamic lights, but most lights are still baked. You get dynamic live preview. And in Lighthammer now, though, makes things easier. Okay, yeah, so you can preview the lights. I guess light baking is also just a way to save on resources, so that I guess the clients or whatever, or I don't know if the clients of the server would be rendering this, but it makes sense, I guess, that baking in the lights is probably... And plus, we don't have a lot of things moving around. I guess we don't need a lot of, like, dynamic lighting when things are happening, so... Description reading, yeah. Okay, and we have our... Executing this. Did it work? Not immediately, but maybe it does now. Round time, yes. Okay, I've managed to write a config. That's probably the extent of my coding skills at the moment. Okay, so we're starting in T-spawn, and it's got a similar kind of vibe here, where we're very clearly in like a spawn area of the map. It looks nice. It actually looks really nice. We mentioned sort of this limestone, like chalky limestone kind of feeling. It's very nice. And then we're running out of spawn, and it's kind of like now we're joining the map. And I do think that has like a strong, it's a strong way to kind of like present something. Yeah, this is super sick. Listen, as somebody who rocks up placeholders, yeah, well, either way, even as placeholders, it looks really sick. I'm from an era, I think this got removed, was it in 1.6? I can't remember, but I know in like 1.3, I think Counter-Strike, there was a console command where you could, I think it was GL max size something, where you could basically turn all the walls white. And it's an incredible advantage. Like, imagine fighting, you know, T or CT models up against a white backdrop. Like this, they just stand out at a, you know, such a long distance. Obviously, it was in a way cheating, but a lot of console commands back in those days were cheating. Hello, Interp. So I actually kind of like the idea of having these like really bright sort of like, there's something very pleasing about that. So Qn says, give us that back. Yeah. Epically Salt. What's up? Welcome. First times, both of you guys. Welcome to the stream and the cult, potentially. Okay, anyway, running over here towards the A side, and we can kind of make a decision already here if we want to go the long way, all the way, presumably like the long arm of the A bomb site, or sort of walk into this middle area. Ooh, and there's some nice... So this is also back. Can we get up here at all? Oh shit, there's so many. Okay, we kind of can. Yeah, we're gonna reset. It's fine. That looks really nice. Already a lot of things that are fun. So you can make this choice here to also kind of get into the middle. And presumably some interesting grenade positions and stuff like that to get more elaborate, but this looks so nice. It really does. Also, this looks like a smiley face. Is that intentional? Did we make a little smiley with a thing? You know, I wonder actually subliminally if that doesn't work somehow to kind of like, you know, give. It probably does. There's probably some kind of psychology on that. Got A and B signage. You know, I kind of... We had another map. What was the map? Open it. Oh, shit. Can we fall down? Okay. That's very cool. Oh, holy shit. Does that mean you can... You could use it to, like... I mean, obviously, you're going to be able to shoot through it, but... You can kind of... That's actually, like, kind of... That's low-key kind of sick. You know what's weird? I feel like if you showed this to, like, a pro player now in, like, the, you know, top 20 of Counter-Strike, they would say... No Counter-Strike map should have something like this, but it's very hard to give a reason why not. Like, we've just all subtly assumed that, like, we can't have these kind of things, but, like, I get that there's, like, a limit, you know? If there was, like, a castle gate that I could operate with a big wheel or something, I kind of get, like, that doesn't feel very Counter-Strike-y, but some of these things I just think are fucking great. I mean, we used to have Funk Vehicle. Can bring it back. I want to drive. I want to play Jeepathon. Where is it? And then we've got, like... Oh, an archery thing. That makes so much sense. That is actually so cool. I would totally go here in the real world. Yeah, I think this is... Like, the visual representation is so strong for this map. Even if some of the rocks may change or whatever. Okay, we were warned that there were going to be these tight choke points. And that's definitely one of them. And I guess we have another one over here, right? So these aren't like... They're not... Funnily enough, they're not as tight as a lot of other modern-day Counter-Strike. Train and Inferno has some crazy choke points. But you can fight for those, or you can also take this upper route. How interesting that the upper, the middle part is sort of elevated in this way. I kind of like that. We've seen a lot of maps where the middle becomes an underpass in some way, or like some cave or something. CS players just have an instinct to reject new things. Maps could be made a lot more creative, and the game could be fine, potentially better, but it would need to be forced. Yeah, well, it's like a weird silent consensus, right? I mean, I understand part of it is that, like, we all have some feeling of what it means to play a Counter-Strike map, but the thing is, like, what we should say is when we're playing, like, 5-on-5 competitive in a tournament for $1 million, we want certain things. But the thing that's a bit sad now is that people only want to play those things as if we're all competing for $1 million all the time, which we're obviously, like, we're playing to have fun, right? And that part seems to be the part that's kind of taken a bit of a hit in the modern-day Counter-Strike era. Partly because Valve won't release the scripting language, or haven't, or whatever the case may be. We try to talk to them because of Skybox and kind of ask them what's up with that, when is it happening, and so on and so forth. And obviously, we don't know anything that everybody else doesn't. But there is obviously, like, this... Like, it would be cool if Valve came out. Like, I wish Valve would do, like, a community mapper and modder update to to Source 2, where they sort of say, we're gonna give you guys some sick tools and some things, and we're gonna, like, you know, document our code, and we're gonna, like, whatever else is going on there. You know, respecting that Valve are one of the most open, they are the most open company to work with in this context. So, you know, trust me, if you try to do mapping for League of Legends or Valorant, you would be wrecked beyond belief. Okay, so the CT spawn here. Yeah, the cult is growing. You're right. And we have a little cool map. That's nice. You're here. In a way, this is just a nice thing to have. Like, no matter what. Like, it does kind of make sense. Especially if we accept this idea that like, the spawn area is, like, kind of an outside of the map area. Oh, shit. Oh, Elma. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. That's absolutely sick. Thank you so much, Elma. for the greater good. Yeah, he's actually actively recruiting cult members. That's sick. That's the kind of mentality that we really need. Holy shit! Has anyone done this? No, never mind. I almost went too far. Stop. A bomb site. It has a super recognizable tower, which I think like checks one of the other things that I think is super worth Jesus Christ. Super worth doing is making at least one recognizable piece of architecture in a bomb site. Because it makes it easier for people to say what's A and what's B. I mean, there's also a giant sign, but funnily enough, the why does it keep going? That's sick. Okay. Hopefully it'll stop eventually. Somehow the signs are harder to remember than the giant tower in the middle. So you play this map 3 times, I'm sure you're going to be like, okay, A is where the tower is on Jura. So that makes sense. Okay, so if we wanted to go back, this is the route to the B bomb site. Okay, we're in the castle dungeons. I like that. Definitely a very nice feeling. And again, like the temptation, presumably as a mapper, would be to... Oh, okay. Holy shit. We can also jump out here. Oh, that's very nice. The temptation probably is to make this a little bit darker because it's underground, blah, blah, but I just think you can't. So I like that we're keeping the lights up. You know, even this darker place, it's not so dark that I couldn't see people, you know? Yeah, lots of nice room and just like a super sick feeling. Like looking up into the tower like this is really nice. Do we have a single Polish map in the map pool? That seems absurd if we don't. Like, given like Polish history with Counter-Strike is actually super deep. I feel like that actually would be, and it would be a nice shout out to the Polish Counter-Strike community too. That's gonna be really cool. Anyway, this is up to B, so I guess this is B from one side of it. Then we have another side and another side. So the B-bomb side is kind of super crazy. Oh, we've got the binoculars out here. Or, wait, they're not binoculars. Is this a mononocular? What is it? What? It can't be that, right? It's only got one. Anyway. It's called probably something else. Oh, and this is back to T-spawn. A telescope? Wait, so then... But then... Is it because binoculars and the telescope, are they like 2 different language bases that come together to make those words? Scope. But yeah, we can all agree that if I put 2 like things here, we would all call them binoculars? Different devices? Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. Monocle, yeah. Okay. Alright, so this is the other way. This is like the main entrance to to the B-bomb site that we're running out. Again, I think the visuals are just incredible. And this is actually kind of interesting to have. So this is like a defensive position, but on the T side. So that puts a lot of risk in it if the CTs ever wanted to like go do something here. Hold on. I need to sneeze. Holy shit. I want to go read up on that now. I just wonder, you know, where does the word come from? How did it diverge? Because tele is something far away, right? Like telephone. I'm phone is something to do with sound, for phonetically at a distance. Television, like, you know, I'm viewing something. Telescope. I don't know. Somebody get the dictionary. Okay, I do think there's something interesting about the idea of having this kind of slightly defensive position for the T's out here that they can use, and I guess in theory, so could the CTs if they wanted to really push up. So that's interesting. Teletubbies, Jesus. Yeah, actually, what does that imply? What's a tubby? Are they like? They're so chubby that you can view them from far away. Is that the idea? Like they're visibly fat from far away. I don't know. Okay. Back to the map. Scaffolding to kind of like make things, you know, there's a little bit of building. There's always some kind of reconstruction on these kind of places if you can't interact with it too much. Although it does make for a funny, maybe for like a funny kind of thing that you could kind of maybe see through in certain, so maybe you wouldn't be jumping here. But anyway. Tower viewer. Jesus, that's an actual thing, guys. Now I wish we hadn't investigated this a lot. Okay, super. Again, like, obviously, like a sort of a pre-made position for a bit of a but it's nice to have these, you know? It invites, like, a new player to just, like, any new player who's played, like, a little bit of Counter-Strike is going to be like, oh, shit, I'm going to play here. And then that's going to work for, like, X amount of rounds, and then people will start, you know, grenading, or they will pre-fire it, and then you have to come up with something new. And I think that's like a nice way to have things evolve a little bit. Okay, and you can't play on the wrong side of this, which is probably good. Interesting to be able to... It's like a very, very risky if you wanted to ever play here alone, but I guess also if you're defending eventually from down here. Okay. So... the CT spawn there. They can also jump down here through the window. And if they do that, do they have... how many choices do they have going towards the B side? This is the same choice, but a little, you know, obviously a little bit different. And this is running it back up to middle. Okay. There's so many cool things about the map. Like these little windows. What was the map that we had? Oh, it was the... was it the Swiss map, or was it one of the other maps that had the... like the sort of the fractured... not the fractured, but like the different colored tiles for the windows? I can't remember what they're called now. But like a very church kind of thing. Anyway, I'm sure there is some idea that's building there. Yeah, quite like this. Yeah, windows are not done yet. Yeah, and I could sort of imagine. Again, the fact that you have all this open stuff in here, presumably even to, if you really wanted to go crazy, you could even throw grenades like through the tower and stuff like that. It opens up a lot of... Barranco, yeah, I thought it was something like that. Stained glass, that's what I was thinking about. Yes, that was the word that I was looking for. Okay, so if I'm coming in this way... This is such a... this is actually... I think it's like this is a subtly unique way to build a middle. Because it's like a middle that runs parallel with the... like, you know, this is like the highway to B and to A. And then normally the middle is just a path like this that goes somewhere else. But then this pathway up here sort of is also part of the middle path, you know? It just kind of reconnects. That's a very interesting way to do it. This is Progressive's map. And yeah. Or is this a joke? I guess you guys know each other. Maybe. Yeah. I've been saying progressive. Is it pro-aggressive? Sorry about that. My reading skills are terrible. And then we have ramp. Okay. Man's entered 4 maps. Go big or go home. I mean, I think the description talked about like timing and everything else. Like, imagine if you're a T and you're sort of getting to here and you can, you know, you can flash your teammates. Let's say they're coming into the middle or something. You know, if they flash your way out of the tower to take fights against other people who are sort of, you know, other CTs who might be in one of these areas. This is super interesting. Yeah, I think this map is like just from the looks of it and like the color scheme and everything else. Like if you just showed me a screenshot of this, like I kind of know I'm already in for like a fun time. Yeah, it's visually super appealing. I think the layout it follows some of the general principles that we like, but I think it creates like a lot of really interesting stuff. Wait, did we check this part out? I don't think we did. Hold on. Okay, so that's the A bomb site. We could go to T-spawn that way, and we can kind of go, let's see. Yeah, we could go down to something that would be, yeah, this connection, but then the tower. Yeah, and obviously, I don't know if in theory you can, but presumably you're not meant to. Yeah, that's fine. Again, it probably would be one of the things, like, if you could, then people would spend all their time trying to get up here to do different random things. So probably good to just, as a mapper, to just make the choice to say, no, we're not doing that. I actually had a discussion with somebody about this once. It might have been FM Pone or somebody else, I can't remember, but, like, I wonder if as a mapper you sometimes feel like, you know, if I was designing a playground for children, you would have some instinct to say, I want to imagine how the children are going to play with the things on the playground, and I don't want them to get hurt, and I want them to have fun in this way. You know, we're going to make the swings like this, and we're going to do all these different things. But there's probably an element to which if you control that environment so much that, you know, you just have like a, you know, like there, then it like fun is also somehow like a function of being allowed to do like sort of different wacky things. So it's kind of a weird role. Oh my god, this is actually such a fucking cool angle. Holy shit. So like anyway, like there are, you know, there's probably some balance between like trying to force people to only play the one way that you intended people to play, and just you have to, you know, you have to only play the game like I designed, like the map how I designed it. And unless you are like some kind of like mapping savant or something, I could imagine that's like you know, that might be like a pretty hard job to accomplish. So maybe it's nice sometimes if people just have fun in their own way. So wait, if I'm on the CT side, if I run in here pretty quickly, one thing is that I'm gonna get attacked from here, but presumably also out here. If can the okay, so they can't necessarily do it on their own immediately, but you know, if I'm here with a teammate or something and I boost like this, then presumably you could look up and kind of, so again, it invites some interesting potential teamwork. I wonder if you can do it. Yeah, so you can do it back here. So still, man, over designing a map is 100% a thing. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. This is a sick map. I think it's really well done. I actually think this would be really fun to play. Good job. Let's see what the next one is. That was Jura by Pro-Aggressive, not Progressive. Listen, I watch a lot of brain rot politics stuff, so I'm sorry. You know, it is what it is. I'm into it, but now, you know, now in more of a funny, comedic, ironic way. In the past, I cared way too much, and it was rough. This map looks so different from when I tested it on Mapping. When I remember you expecting Intel to do. All right. It's been tested. That's nice. Yeah. Does where does the Map Inc. community live? Do we know that? Are they like a rival to Mapcore? Are we not supposed to be promoting them? I don't know, but it seems like if there are more mapping communities, they should work together, you know, instead of hopefully not fighting each other. Anders, will you be co-streaming some of the upcoming Blast Bounty games? I think that is the thing that I want to do, yes. I think Neo and I are going to be casting some of it together on this very channel. Yeah, I feel like a community like the mapping community surely has to kind of the map kink community. I'm sure that also exists somehow, you know. Okay, we're going to be looking at another euphemism, DE Rail, which is made by Chimona, H-E-H-E, Chimona, I'm just going to say Chimona. And it's a work in progress, which is fine. CS2 Big Adventure derail from the Eagle One development team. Okay, I don't know what that is, but level designer is Vsauce, and level assistant is Chimona, and audio by B-Man. Okay, I think we had B-Man in here yesterday somewhere, I believe, maybe. Did anyone see Broken since yesterday? Did he just disappear? Did he do 100 dabs and just, you know, logged off? I think he promised to do a dab every time we reviewed a map, and we did like 16 of them, so that's rough. Yeah, hopefully those communities can figure out a way to work together. I think that's important, you know? But you guys, from what I can tell so far, seem to be pretty supportive of each other, so I think that's really good. Like, that's really heartening. Keep that up. I imagine that happens a lot, though, in areas where you know, where you kind of need, like, you know, potentially help and input and advice and, like, you know, so that everyone doesn't have to relearn how to do the same thing over and over again on their own, you know? Broken is still asleep, that's fair enough. Okay, this is Rail. And it said work in progress, so we're totally fine with it. Oh, shit. That's eye-capturing, isn't it? And we've got a train, because we're on rail, so that's not surprising. Okay, this is the CT spawn that we're going to start it. And let's see, we're going straight to the A-bomb site. This track has been used way too much on TikTok. Or Instagram, where I spend way too much of my time. Okay, A-bomb site. Obviously, we have to try and sort of tune our brains to abstract from what things look like with the texturing on, so... But you can definitely see the idea, and with like a little bit of texturing and light here, it's going to look just fine. Very curious how this is going to be playing out. So I'm guessing these are going to be clip brushes, mappers in the chat. So like these are just meant to stop people from jumping up on. It's not going to be like a train that's like somehow encased in concrete here. So presumably just clip brushes to stop crazy players from doing crazy things. Popping shrooms to add texture. Well, I would say if we ever review Bounce again, save the shrooms for that map. That was... What was the other map that we did? Was it Apple? Where that was clearly someone who'd done some level of psychedelics. Which is okay. Okay. A-bomb site. Okay, now we've got the timer on. Yeah, in the earlier build you get up on the trains, I can imagine that's a bit of a problem. Okay, so this is also back. So the A-bomb site has quite a few entrances, really, that sort of are CT side adjacent. And then over on this side, we have these two that presumably are going to be more towards the T side. We'll investigate the doors a little bit later. If we go out the other way, we're going to get to the B-bomb site, and that's running down like this. Again, nice feeling, and the B-bomb site's going to be right over here. So what? We're blowing this up to try and cause like a modern child-friendly Hindenburg scenario. Seems wild, doesn't it? But okay, you know, we don't question the T-side's motivation. They, you know, they do whatever they want. Incoming train, incoming train. Can you actually get on the tracks? That could be like a funny thing. Okay, so that's the B-bomb site. And then this is the, what would be sort of the middle, or at least one element of the middle. So we can just kind of run straight down here. Wait, what happens? Okay. Oh, there's a wall. Okay, fair enough. So, we're making our way in. Good, like, breaking up of... So we don't have, like, an infinitely long hallway here. It's probably nice to be able to do that. And then... we're making our way over to T-spawn, which is going to be all the way over here. Okay, and we've got some stuff being built all around it. We've got the train coming in here.
Check in.
I wonder if we're meant to be able to kind of get up on the tracks somehow. It sort of feels like you should be able to, but maybe that is still a thing to come. Right. So from T-spawn, we've got very clear signage going A or B. It's a small thing, but it is important. We really don't want people to get lost. It's back to the playground theory of, you know, are the children really going to get hurt or lost or, you know. Okay, and that leads out to this one. And if we go back instead the other way, then we make our way into the middle here. And we're opening up these doors, which... Is that like an automatic engine thing now? Can you make doors that don't blow up like this? Can you make invincible doors now? Oh yeah, we have a new emote, by the way, guys. My stupid face, so... Okay, you can make them not break. Okay, you probably shouldn't, I imagine. This map was cancelled after scathing Vendy feedback. Okay. Somebody was so critical that they just said, fuck this. That's brutal. Yeah, so I mean, I think we had some other maps in the past too that I was looking through that may or may not have been developed further. But I mean, I'm just gonna not worry about that and just kind of keep talking about it because I feel like, you know, it's just like a more reasonable way to go about it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to like stop and start and whatever else, you know. So I might as well just kind of keep going. Let's see. Over to the B bomb side this way. So obviously one of the things that is a little bit tougher, not necessarily the texturing, but the truth is, right, like little benches and boxes and, you know, barrels and all the other sort of in-map decor that we're used to seeing. Without it, it can be very hard sometimes to judge what is the experience like of sort of, you know, running. Because obviously in this, at this place, it is very bare in the sense that we just have these kind of main corners to fight at. And that can be a little bit tricky, you know? Mapcore 2077. At that point, all maps are just going to be AI generated. Someone's just going to click a button that just says generate new map, and based on like a couple of prompts, and it's just gonna do it. And all of my casting will be an AI trained voice, and it's just going to be repeating, "Are you kidding me?" and inhuman reactions at random intervals. It's going to be great. It's a bright future. Chat GPT map, probably. Okay, so this door is... Okay, it's permanently open. That's fine. Oh, it's come undone. It's unhinged. Let's see if we can get like a bit of a grander perspective to B and to A and the middle. I'm trying to think. What did it look like going this way to B and then... Okay, so we have like this branching where we're kind of running down. Hard to know how this map would play. I think this kind of map might have a bit of a challenge in standing out against other maps. Like, you could sort of imagine that... I guess that's one of the... Dust 2, but more rainy. More rain, even more rain. Stupid AI memes. I guess this is like, must be a challenge for you guys in general, right? Like, is you if you build a structure that people know, then there's like that's good because then people know it and they can play the map without spending a lot of time learning it because they understand the structure already. But also, you're gonna get a charge of saying, "Oh, you just made X but different," you know. "Oh, you just made ancient but as a railway station," or "You just made ancient but it was a factory," or "You just like so like it must be kind of tricky to get close enough that you don't get the charge of the map being confusing or overwhelming, but also not so close that you get the charge of, having ripped off some other map, which is kind of stupid, I think, but, But yeah, I suspect that this map could hit the point of being maybe a little bit close to, like, a more sort of generic feeling. The train in the middle kind of thing. I mean, I guess that is an interesting feature in the... I mean, it is obviously like a more defining feature, and it could be fun to... If it actually has an impact on the game, which... On Overpass, I think they try to be really careful with that, but I like the idea of it. Would it be a skill to, like, learn when the train comes? Stuff like that. Okay, but probably, again, if we're looking at that February 9th deadline, probably a map that's not going to sort of, like, be able to be updated all the way through. There might also just be something about the scale of some of these things. Like, there is something about, like... if I'm standing here... Man, this train is, like... I'm kind of, like, a wide guy, but I'm not, like, as wide as an entire train carriage. So there is also... Might also be something about the scale of some of these things that makes it feel a little bit maybe too miniature or maybe too much like something a little bit weird. All layouts we can ever come up with are already compared to the existing official ones, yeah. Theme-wise, it's even harder to stand out since there's been so many maps done over the years. Yeah, it's probably true. It's got 6 choke points. And Euro's got 3. 6v6 map. Yeah. But I mean, they are kind of all... I don't know. Yeah. Interesting, but again, I don't think it's going to be able to kind of... I doubt it's going to be able to get there quite in time. 6 warehouse map in development. Rail. Then we've got Taisha, I think. The Taisha by Alpha Owl. Also a work in progress. It's got like a little bit of a Chinese theme to it from the looks of it. Or generically Asian, I can't tell the difference between Japanese or Korean or China, but set in the Kansai region of Japan. Oh, okay, so already cancelled. Already cancelled. Terrorists plan to attack a local shrine and onsen, I don't know, to disrupt tourism. Okay. It's up to the counter-terrorists to stop the oncoming attacks. Entry into Mapcore, yep. Map is currently work in progress. Currently art passing most of the map at the moment with minor tweaks to layout changes. I'd like to thank the many playtesters in Eagle 1, Mapcore, Map Inc. Special shout out to Alice, Luigi, Lol, Fake Nemo 0, Abnormal, Coom in My Boom, X, TNKT, and Lydran. Nice. Thanks, guys. I'm already not beating the accusation, so that's awesome. Good times. Join the Discord if you guys want. It's crazy out here. Discord's getting crazy. Probably getting shut down soon. Also, yeah, if you haven't done so already, follow the channel. And yeah, I think it's exclamation mark Mapcore if you want to, like, you know, get like a link to the actual competition, all the rest of it. I think stage 3 is where, like, we're down to a few fewer maps, and then we can kind of look at it. Final evaluation, maybe it's worth just highlighting, right? We've got like a, you know, for 100 points, we've got like fun factor. Whoops. Thanks, Chrome. We got fun factor, we've got originality, we've got visual presentation, and we've got overall polish. So, in my opinion, it's a bit rough to put everything into like one category, as in like both hostage maps and diffuse maps and blah blah blah. But I kind of get it from Mapcore's point of view too. It might be super hard to you know, it might be hard to you know, do a bunch of competitions. So this is the map. I said Chinese because I'm just super uncultured like that. Somebody wants to explain to me how you can tell the difference between Chinese and Korean and Japanese like lettering, and I instantly forgot about it. But yeah, that's just me. But it's a nice look. It said Japan. So, but it looks really nice. Big open space to spawn in, like very clear. You can go here and here and here, like not a lot of confusion to mess around in. I think that's good. As fun as it is to build like a, you know, like let's say there's like an underpass over here or something. The problem is if people keep missing it or something, they might not know. Let's see. Right now we are at, so Kurai is a little bit. We're still probably 10 away, I would say, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get to it today. I feel like we will, for sure. Japan uses Chinese writing sometimes. Oh shit. Roald, what's up? Anders, heard rumors you may want to cast the Mapcore tournament for the next stages. That'd be awesome. Oh, do these maps actually get? Do they already get paid in a or played in a tournament? That could be fun. Assuming it doesn't clash with anything else, Roald, I'm down to do it. Like that seems like a really fun idea. And to be honest, like you guys in the mapping community have been super supportive. You know, checking in my stream and everything. Like I think I'm the one that's like saying thanks basically. It really means a lot to me. So and I'm having fun with it. So yeah, if it doesn't clash with anything else, I think it could be a really interesting time. Okay, we're going to the A-bomb site. And we got all the kind of decor stuff that I think we would normally associate with a broadly. See, this is the kind of stuff. If I'm a mapper, this is my fear, is that I end up creating this kind of, you said there are no brushes, but then a mesh that goes like this. And then if this is a technical question. If I had to texture this, do I have to apply like one texture to this, one this, one this, one this, one this, and then I have to align all of them? Because that's the kind of stuff that makes me just want to quit. Okay, no you don't. Okay, fine. That's good. Because this is the kind of nightmare scenario I would have put myself in. Oh. We got fancy Japanese vending machines that you can vent, in this case, drinks from, but I've seen some stuff on the internet of Japanese vending machines. If you know, you know. And this is just one hallway. Okay, so no trickery with the doors or anything. Shut up, guys. And then we're going into this little garden area, which looks really cool. It's very nice. Obviously, a lot of work to be done with the lighting and the texturing, but that's okay. These little rice paper lamp or whatever they are, they look really cool. And then we're into the A-bomb site, where, yeah, we can go back here also. In itself, like, there's actually some kind of like there's a decision to be made if you're on the CT or T side about shooting these or not shooting them because of how windows interact with grenades. So sometimes it can be like a good or a bad thing depending on how you want to throw nades. That could be fun. That's a funny thing. On tour 2009. First message. Hi everyone. What's up? Welcome to the stream. A lot of materials are very modular these days, so you don't even need to worry about how to texture anything. You just press the hotspot button and the engine and material will do all the work. Damn. You guys have it easy. Mapping is easy now. Get to work. No, I don't know, but yeah. I seem to remember. Again, I come from a little bit of a different time. Nice little fountain area. And sort of very minimalistic. I'm not gonna... for a brief moment, I wanted to try and see if I could sneak in some lost knowledge in my brain about some feng shui, like some Zen garden thing, but I truly don't know what I'm talking about, so let's just not do that. But I'm sure somebody could look in a book for like these things and kind of... Okay. Classic paintings. I feel like I've seen these before somewhere. Nice outside. Like, I really like this. Like, the theme comes together, like, super nicely. Very feng shui, yeah. Alpha Owl. Hey, I just wanted to say thanks for the stream and thanks for checking out Taisha. Yeah, you're super welcome. It's been a real... It's actually been way more fun than I thought, so... It's a good time. We're having a good time. Okay, so A bomb site. So presumably that goes back to CT spawn. We've got a shower area, which is nicely curtained off to stop the weirdos, which is probably good. We are dealing with Counter-Strike players, so we want to make sure there are no accidents. And then CT spawn. So you're pretty close to the A bomb site, right? You can kind of... Oh, probably will want some clip rushes here to stop people from bumping into this. Again, easy, kind of easy work to do. Not a big deal, but just, you know, this is probably one of those things that people are going to go crazy about otherwise. Oh, is the music static back? Hold on, I'm going to try and pause it for just a second. For some reason, the plugin does it, and nobody knows why. It's not horrible, but yeah, it builds up and then it seems to kind of go away again, and it's very confusing how it works. No, it's not your earphones for sure. It is, grow up, Lussie. Yeah, it is, it is. Okay, so nice to have this, like, little corridor here. That kind of gives you, like, a place to defend. Also looks like it could be maybe a bit risky if you kind of get caught here reloading, trying to fight back. But anyway. This A site is... The commitment to minimalism, I kind of wonder if it's a bit too minimal, maybe? Hard to know. Probably one of those things we have to play test as well. Okay, and we've got some sneaky windows for throwing grenades. Probably important. But we could also do it from out here. Okay. How many maps until Kurai? I want to make sure that I'm here for it. I'm pretty sure it's like about 10 maps away. Jinx, so... Without being 100% sure. Oh, nice. We've got this little... Now, I've actually been... not to a Japanese spa, but I've been to like a Chinese spa in one of the hotels I was at in China once. And I remember it was a massive cultural shock to my American friends when everyone was walking around naked all the time. Now I'm from Denmark, so we also don't care about that stuff, but but the Americans get real uncomfortable when people start taking off their clothes. So, just a funny thing, you know, how that works. So anyway, okay, this is the middle of the map. Coming out from CT spawn, we can go either down to B that way, or we can make a little diversion. This sort of looks like it's something that maybe either we need some boxes here or something, or it looks like a pathway that sort of was half built and just kind of... True, the Finns know. Yeah, that's true. Obviously true. Spa house. Okay. And a B connector that actually wraps around. So we do like a little bit of a... Oh, we're running all the way back to B. That's interesting. Hold on. Okay, let's just go check out the B-bomb sites. Really beautiful work in here, right? Lots of small, like, things with these, you know, huge wooden beams, pillars being broken. I like that. And again, a big advantage, I would say, is having the bomb sites have very different themes, right? Meaning the B bomb site is this one, right? This is like the well, I don't even know what this kind of building is called, but something like a you know, a shrine, or something like a, you know, a huge patio, or whatever the case may be. And the other one is the spa, you know, outside, sort of. So just having those be different enough that people can come up with an easy name and just kind of call it out and say, this is what it is. This is a... Okay. How far out can we go here? So if I'm here... Wait, what? Can these two players see each other?
What is happening? All clear.
Okay, with a bit of a jump. So you could, in theory, boost sort of one way or another. There's an interesting, bizarre little sort of corner. Like a little dead end where you're sort of... You could, in theory, hide here and then just sneak back. It might be one of those things that is ultimately a bit rough on people, because I imagine if you're on the T side and you're sort of coming to attack this, maybe you always have to throw a Molotov, or you always have to go and check this, and it might be one of those things where you kind of become a little bit tired of doing it, but then if even for one round you don't do it, and then people, you know, walk out and shoot somebody in the back, you might be like, oh, come on, like, I just... Do I have to do it all the time? Do I have to, you know, I'm just saying it could be that. I don't know for sure, but it's dangerous, I think, because this is a funny little place to hide. Like, when I run around, I instantly want to try and play around, where I'm just hiding here just to see if I can do it. And I imagine people are going to do that a lot, and it could be kind of a gimmick that becomes too gimmicky, if that makes sense. Oh, shit. There's no... The guardrails have gone. But very good stuff. I mean, there's some probably work to do with the lighting and in general, like, so, but that's all good. You know, we know it's a work in progress. We don't mind it. Do things like this exist? Is this like a... Do they build tunnels like this in Japan? I have no idea. In the latest area, a version of, the area is a bit deeper? Okay. So, this is the start of it. From back to T-spawn, we run up here. And into the middle, where we have a little food stand. It's all good, like a little mobile food situation. Jump up is pretty easy. And we can make it back in towards the A side like this. So there's a bit of a... We are running quite far back, I'm noticing. So, like, if I'm in the middle here... And let's say somebody gets like a kill on the A-bomb site, and I want to go A right now. One, I'm probably pretty exposed doing this. I'm also having to run back quite far. Like, I'm still kind of it's not crazy, but it's a little bit far, perhaps. And there's, oh yeah, the double Torii gate is directly inspired from the Fushimi Inari... Taisha, okay, so they do have those kind of things. That's fun, that's interesting. I've never been to Japan yet. Hope to go one day. Everyone I know that's been there says it's really cool. But, you know, the stream is going to have to be a lot more successful before we can start streaming from Japan. Modus Sereno says, I really hope we get to see more maps in the active map pool more often. I'm so tired of seeing Mirage Rover. Yeah, I agree. There's something really cathartic about working on a map while Anders talking about maps. That's nice. You know, I'm glad if I can provide a bit of background commentary on stuff. But yeah, I mean, I think these kind of buildings and everything, it is just such a strong visual to have this kind of thing. So I can appreciate that. You know what I wondered, though? This is so... This might be a bit cynical, but I wonder if you if a map in general wouldn't have a bigger chance of succeeding if you made it Chinese-based. That's like a thing. Because you have to remember that Valve have a publishing partnership with Perfect World, who publish games in China. It sort of makes you wonder if if you couldn't... It almost makes you wonder if you couldn't somewhat cynically try to make Perfect World push Valve to accept a map. I actually wonder if, from a pure business perspective as a mapper, if you couldn't do that. Simply say, hey, listen, Perfect World, we're pitching you, a map. That might actually be more possible. We got the cherry blossoms, because that's at least something I associate with Japan as well. Okay, so we're back. So this is like the CT side of middle, where we can also go to the B-bomb site. And this is a little bit quicker. And I guess on the T side of middle, we also have a rotation to the B-bomb site that, again, kind of links up with the main route to B that we were just checking out. When we come in here. I don't know if it ever was a temptation, but I'm glad that this building is like very circular, or I guess it's... How many angles? Is it like octangular? I don't know what that word is. But I wonder if I wonder if the temptation ever was to make people be allowed to run around the thing, and I'm glad you can't, because... And even around this, it's like, if you're running here, then you're having to make these kind of jumps. But like the ring around the rosy kind of play is not that much fun, I think. So I'm glad that it's like a cool building, but you're not doing octangular. Is correct? Oh, nice. And then we go back and we're towards the spa house, CT spawn. We've got this. I think we've covered most of this stuff as well. Back in towards A, I guess. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think this is, again, the map kind of stands out because of the sort of broadly Asian theming. And it'll be really fun to see when everything is kind of textured all up and everything, it's again, like, we have a lot of flexibility to do towards that. That's fine. These kind of small things are like, I think, again, they add so much. It might take time, but I think it's worth doing it. It looks nice. There's a washing station. Okay. And we make our way back here. And if we wanted to go middle, we could do it this way. And yeah, we can make the jump up here too. Is it a liability if you make these kind of things too steep? I kind of, if we do this. Like, is there a chance that that player moves so fast because of the steepness of it? Like, you have to sort of imagine you're fighting someone. That could be a thing, I think. That it becomes, it actually becomes like a huge advantage being allowed to sort of take these kind of fights. Anyway, it might not be true. Oh, and we got the one-way drop. That's always fun. We talked about this in the past, but just to summarize, I generally think it is nice. I think it's nice to force players to make decisions that have real sort of consequences. You don't have to do it all the time in every map, but I just think it's a nice thing to be able to say, if I'm here in the middle and somebody says, hey, we need help at A or whatever, and I do this, then if somebody now says, oh no, wait, it's B, it's like, okay, well, I've already made the choice. Now I can make up for it by running back here and blah, 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 but it's just, it's a little bit longer. So I like it. Actually, something I haven't... Okay, yeah. I mean, I think it might be at least worth testing. I don't know if there's an easy way to test the player speed or whatever on those kind of things, but I could imagine that it might be a bit rough one way or another. Yeah, really cool. I hope we can, we'll catch up with the map again when more things have been built out. But like, you know, so far, good job. I can't find it. It's correct to octagonal. Did I start a whole fight in the chat about how to pronounce that? Nice. I actually think it's an important thing for a cult to make the cult members fight every once in a while, you know? And then, you know, like, you know, you've gotta show a little bit of division every once in a while. Now we've got D-E-T Raya? I'm so scared of mispronouncing these names. I think that's how it is. Tiraya? Tyria? I'm not sure. Somebody help. Thoughts on new train? I honestly, because I'm going to be judging the new train based on how it plays at a tier 1 competitive level, I'm going to generally be... I'm going to want to wait to see how it plays. Alpha Al, you're super ready. Super ready, super welcome. But yeah, I think it's hard to judge competitive maps without seeing competitive players play them for a bit, like more than a month, I think. But I'm going to be looking a lot. I hope it gets picked throughout Blast. That'd be really nice if some teams play it. Anyway, this map is made by Vine, I'm assuming, and there's no real map that I'm making for Mapcore. For Adventures Contest National Park in Italy. Includes man-made terraces and 5 small settlements on the coast. Okay, just from the description, I kind of already want to go there. Oh, so is Terria is like is that Italian for terrace or something? Interesting. Regardless, let's just look quickly at the workshop. Okay, there's this and an aim map, so looks like someone who's probably a little bit new to mapping, which is totally fine. Hey, Floofies, good to see you again. So, here we go. Have I looked at the remake of Agency? Not yet. Is that also something that's worth doing? Theria? Is that how it's pronounced? Theria? Theria? What do you mean? Then they aren't part of the old boys club and they must be perished. Yes. Get rid of them. That's the kind of love to see. Drinking some white wine from Algarve, Portugal, and enjoying the Godfather stream. Let's go. Nice. Yes. Settle in. Have a good time. Keep the conversation up, you know. That's kind of what I'm here for. Doubt my stream is going to be where people come to watch, you know, the highest level of Counter-Strike. Although I am beating silver people at least like 70% of the time, so that's sick. Hi, is this the 9 o'clock cult meetup? Yes, it is. Sagas93, welcome to the stream and welcome to the cult as well. We're building it, you know, one member at a time. Might advance. Oh, shit. Do you guys see what this is the start of? I mean, not exactly, but this has very much a... Was it... Oh, what's the map that starts like this? What's the one that Brute can't finish? Or never wanted to finish ever? Was it Mill? Can't fucking remember. Why am I blanking on this? Is ZPL Mill? Is that the one? Anyway, it has like Tuscan. Yes, that's what I mean. It has like a very Tuscan-y kind of start. It probably changes. I mean, there was just something about the way that this breaks off into... I think even Tuscan has somewhat... Not exactly this, but anyway. Anyway, just had like a bit of a flashback. So, we are on Theria. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. And Mill might do it as well, yeah. Well, so. And we're supposed to be sort of an Italian, you know, place, which makes sense. Not because the cars are crashing, but just because of the prices. I once... That's Tuscan Essential. Yeah, it is. I once went to drive with some people in Italy on like those tiny streets, and they drive so quick, and it's sort of a mystery to me how how people just don't die all the time. Like I was in the car and thinking like we're gonna drive into somebody like right now. We're going like 80 down like a tiny street where like it only fits the car. So yeah, like I don't know how they don't kill each other all the time, but they seem to know what they were doing, you know, and we didn't murder anyone on that day, so that's good. Okay, we're headed to the A-bomb site from the T-spawn. Pedestrians are definitely very used to it. Yeah, that's probably true. Like, you know, you hear like the sound of a car and you're like, okay, shit, like I need to get out of the road. Okay. We got the psychedelic stairs that are coming into play. It's all good. Just work in progress. Okay. And we got some refreshments, some stuff here. Some pictures. And then we kind of roll into the A-bomb site from that direction. And oh shit, okay, that's just a little thing there. Is there another way? Okay, there must be another way to get to the A-bomb site too, right? Okay, there is, and that's all the way out here. Oh, this thing's looking very cool. That's a very... Oh, this little... Okay, we'll get back and investigate that for a second. Here's something that I'm always... It's interesting because if you think about this just from purely like an architectural point of view, whether there's like a door or whatever this is, like just like having this kind of hallway that goes into another hallway that then goes into, like, if you think about it functionally in a building, what is this? Is it like a little lobby? Is it like a hotel? Is it like some sort of like bed and breakfast? Are we in a lobby where there are some refreshments and a TV, but why is there a fridge in the corner? And I'm not saying it's a big deal. It's just what is interesting is that you can actually get away, I think, with a lot of stuff like this as a mapper. Like, think of Mirage. Why is there a kitchen where it is? Like, it just doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. Like, at least the market, you would kind of say, well, I don't know, maybe. But, like, the kitchen part of Mirage just seems like it's just kind of... Somebody just threw it in there, you know? But we all accept it somehow because, you know, we're not analyzing it as if though we were supposed to be living there. It's not a real estate show, you know? We're not trying to do that. But... yeah, it's meant to be part of a flat. Yeah, presumably something like that. But there's definitely something about this that feels... To me, feels a bit out of place, perhaps. Or, like, there's some context that's missing around it that makes me... It clashes a little bit with my eyes, perhaps. Nice. Like the tower a lot. And I like the green. And I... Yeah, and I like these little... Whatever they are. I'm just gonna call them umbrellas, but they're not... What is this called? In English. For some reason my brain is skipping that word. Anyway, we make the jump out, but we can also go back up again, which is nice enough. Awnings? Is that what they're called? I think we call them like a parasol or something in Danish, but I don't know if there's an equivalent. Sun cover? Yeah, I'm gonna take that one. Sun cover. Nice. Okay. And we've got... And are you ever supposed to go up here? No. Okay. So, clip brushed off. Football's been lost up there. Sad news. And... Okay, that's the A-bomb site. I'm just gonna run and investigate B, just because I think it might be a little bit confusing if I start running out from... So, back at T-spawn. If we go the other way, we are gonna get to B through this long passage. Wow, this is really steep. But you know what? My experience with a lot of Italian cities is that they're somewhat like this. Italian and Sicilian. I was in Sicily once on a student exchange trip, and it was kind of a fucking... It was kind of an unforgettable thing. But yeah, I like the idea of fighting upstairs like this in general. there probably needs to be some more stuff here. I think maybe it's a bit much like, you know, because if I'm here on the CT side for whatever reason, or on the T side for that matter the other way, like, if, like, 5 people could be hiding here, and as soon as one engages me, like, I can never get away, you know? Did I see The Godfather there in person? I'll tell you what. I was living with a family, this is in the 10th grade, so I would have been, like, 16, I think. Or something like that. And we so I went to live with an Italian family, and nobody spoke English in that family except for their son. That was like, you know, in their equivalent of the 10th grade. So I went to live with him, and then later he would come to live with us in Denmark, right? That was like that's how we did it. So I just lived, and then other, you know, my classmates from Denmark, they were living in like other areas of town. We weren't in Palermo, which is the capital city of Sicily, I guess, or kind of capital, it might not be the right word, but it's the big city on the island. But yeah, Sneaky's been fixing the emotes, which is fucking awesome. But so I went to live there, and I could just only speak with the son. His mom and dad didn't speak a single word of English, but they were very friendly, super nice people. But then on the last day, at like 6 in the evening or something, he said, "Hey, we're going to go meet like some other people or something." I said, "Okay." I was like, "Does my teacher know about this? Like, what are we doing?" He said, like, no, it's just like a small thing." And I said, "Okay, for whatever." Like, okay. So then we drove off like out of town, out of the city, and at this point I was like, "So I'm just here, like." We're just driving away. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. I don't know if anyone even knows that I'm going somewhere. Like, it feels weird. And we drove, and we got to this mansion on the hillside that was all white. Like, it was like chalk white. And it had like 2 BMWs in the front of the house that were like black tinted windows. And I was like, oh shit. Like, we are going to go see the Mafia. This is sick. So we get there, and it's the entire family that's been invited. Like his grandfather and grandmother and like 10 aunts and uncles. Like the entire family had shown up, and they were so proud that somebody had come from like another part of the world to visit them. And I was sat like at the end of the table as like sort of the guest of honor, and they were all speaking to me in Italian. And every time I would try, like the grandfather, he sat like next to me, and he was very like engaged in like giving me food and showing me things and talking to me, and only in Italian. I don't speak a word of Italian. Every time I would try and be friendly, I said like, "Oh, it's this very nice, like, you know, it's beautiful, blah blah," and he would say no English. I was like, then what the fuck do you want? But they were extremely friendly people, and it was like they were so, like they're like welcoming and warm in a way that Danish people just are not in the same way. So you know, like it was super cool, super fun experience. But yeah, for a moment I was like, holy shit, like, you know. So yeah, shout out to the people of Sicily one time. Anyway, huge distraction. We're going down here. I noticed that the clock is it like 10 and 2? That's like the clock manufacturer's way of making a smiley face, I think. So maybe we want to fix that so people, you know, think happy thoughts. I don't know. There seems to be some evidence that that's a case. Nice little fountain. And this is the B-bomb site. I guess the fountain might be a distinguishing enough feature. I almost wish that it was a little bit more fancy so that it's like, it stands out in your mind more. Because again, it's nice to be able to... Also, I guess at some point we need the coloring for where is the plant zone, you know? Yeah, because like, I can't necessarily tell. But that's probably coming at some point. That's fine. But yeah, I would probably want this to be somehow more, you know, unique in some way. The old valve kept everything under pressure. The new one, well, it just lies there. Are they attacking Valve? Yeah. Is that Valve slander? That's bold. Chateau. Oh, yeah. I'm loving it too. I think it's great fun. Given how sound the water sound interacts, this could be like a very dangerous mapping choice. But I mean, I guess it could be kind of fun too, as in, you know, actually in a bizarre way it could be kind of interesting, because if I do this to avoid the water, will somebody think that I've jumped over the water if I do this? You know, like you might be able to So actually, as a competitive, like, you know, tier 1 map, you probably would never want this, but as like a really fun kind of, you know, I'm like an ultra nerd trying to trick people, maybe it could actually be kind of interesting. But it goes into this, which is kind of like the outside of CT spawn up there. So we can either go to be this way, or we can take this way down and kind of fuck around here. So that's a Quake feature, yeah. And then this is the real true middle. Again, I think these streets are nice. They, again, probably need some work with some of the lighting and some of the, like, edges on some of the stuff here. But you know, that can happen. We can do that. And we have all the way back here towards CT spawn, which is going to be on the right. Back here. CT spawn looking unbelievable. Yeah, super cool, like, super cool look. There's something, I don't know what it is, there's something visually appealing about this kind of light to dark gradient of the water. In, like, all cases, it just feels so nice, like that. And this is actually also a way to get to the B-bomb site. Oh, damn, okay. That could be a bit rough, honestly. Here's like a potential problem. If I'm on the T side and I'm coming down to try and take these fights, because of this corner here, man, I have to do a lot of work to check, right? And the problem is, if I'm already this deep, like, checking, like, I'm so exposed to so many things, I kind of sort of imagine that it might be... Oh, is the static kicking in for real? Are we getting that much into it? So then if I play on... Wait, can I do this easily? Hold on. Can I play Chrome audio instead? Maybe I can. Jesus. Do I have one? Hold on. Maybe just do like... Jesus, that's loud. So, is that staticky now? Is anyone... It's so weird. But it will turn staticky is kind of the problem. But this is like the lo-fi stuff. It's a little bit too... Good vibes. Where's the music thing from YouTube? Okay. Let's see how this plays out. You want me to sleep, right? Yeah. No, we don't. Okay, so anyway, like, I think that's a potential danger here of this part of the map, is that it becomes... Like, you don't... I don't think normally you want the T side to be attacking, like, the bomb site, but kind of also almost attacking CT spawn before they can... You know, before they can do too much. Like, it's fine if it's an option, like, on Mirage A. Yeah, so I have this audio mixer, but the problem is the audio capture plugin on OBS is like an experimental thing. It's like if you Google audio capture OBS static, you're going to get like a bunch of threads where people would wonder what the fuck is going on. And nobody seems to know why, so... Oh, Wine, you're here. You closed that area. Okay, interesting. That might make sense to do. But yeah, that's the B-bomb site. There is like a bit of a backdoor. Game sound now sounds staticky. Oh shit. Well, hopefully not too much longer. I think it goes away again from jump to crackle. Ugh. It's not too bad. Okay, I hope not. I think it goes away again if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, let me know how it is in 5 minutes from now. This is the way to the A-bomb site. A-bomb site does have this really nice tower that makes it more distinguishable. I sort of wonder if there would be another way to add... Forklift might be enough to make it like the A-bomb site is forklift, the B-bomb site is the fountain. It could work. I think it could work. as a thing. And that's pretty much a straight run. But then we have this. From what you remember, it actually gets worse. Oh shit. Okay. Well, rip. Maybe I need to learn how to use voice meter. I might have to do that actually. I think that's like the better version of doing this. I just am also lazy, so having to learn how to do more things is, you know, it's again my nature. Forklift is a W, yeah. Okay, so we're running up here. Oh, there's something that I'm kind of bumping into. Okay, fine. It's a small thing, but I do enjoy this. This is like a fun. I think a fun fight to have. It's really elevated, and that can also be crazy, but I like the idea of it. Voice meter side, there's also a VAC, virtual audio cable, which does the same thing, but it's just firmware pretty much, so no program interface. Okay. Yeah, I think it's possible that, is it Elgato also made like a voice meter that's you know, that's a little bit less autistic, so I might check that out too. Yeah, I think this back way is super fun, super interesting concept. Also, like, it has actually, now that we're speaking about Mill or Tuscan. Remember how Tuscan has that, like, or I don't know if modern Tuscan has, but Mill had this, like, super insane underpass that went through the entire map and went up to the bomb site. This almost feels a little bit like that, where it's like you have this long road where, you know, like, if you're out here, presumably you're really far away from the B bomb site. Yeah, like, all the way over there, right? So you're quite far away from the action, and, oh, shit. Rip. And presumably also you are, you're gonna be... You know, you're not gonna have a lot of backup out here until you, like, sort of reconnect with your teammates or whatever up here, who are probably, you know, if you're on the CT side, they're coming in here. But like, it could be a really fun place. I enjoy it. I would want to play with that if I was playing the map. Might be a little bit too gimmicky with the room. Hard to say. Like, I like it as like you can sort of see the intended function of it. Hard to say. I would have to play test it to know for sure. Anyway, here's the connection to middle. And that runs us... Okay, we can go up here. Up into the balcony and then back towards T-spawn that way. Yep, so running out of T-spawn, we can go down here and then into the middle. And that can either take us back up towards this, like, kind of B lane, or back in towards CT spawn, I guess. You close that place in... Okay, that makes sense. Ryan, I think that's probably a good choice. Interesting. And again, like... This is just like a... It's such a... You know, again, like I think it's like an iconic part of a map when you have like this long of a fight. I don't hate it. I just, you know, it could go a number of different ways, but I like the attempt to throw stuff like that in there. Like, it's a nice open space too. You can get there from both sides like pretty quickly and take these fights, and then I guess if you do that a lot, then the map becomes about this place a lot. But obviously if you don't, then it doesn't. So just some fun choices to be made there. Kind of interesting to see how that plays out. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I also, I like this shoreline here, and like the fighting into the city, and then from the other side starting, I guess, you know, a little bit higher at elevation and fighting back down. It's a nice feeling, I think. And cool cliffs. We like that too. And actually, this is actually really well done. This is really cool. Like, it kind of gives you like a sense. Like if you're running around down here, right? Like when it's all built, you get like, I think you're gonna get like a really nice sense of really being in this kind of mountain village. There are some cool places in Italy like this. Is it Bergamo? I think it's one of them I was at once, like an old city. Should go to Italy more. Could you speed it up a little? I'm so sorry. Listen, this we probably won't get through all the maps again today, okay? But we won't skip any of them. So, but this is really nice. I think it's like that's worth working on for sure. Keep it up. Shout out the wine. Well, we've got Dunes by Shooty Shoot. And that's the only map this guy's made, as far as I can tell. It says, DE Dunes is a competitive 5v5 map set on a desert racetrack located around rocks and crumbled sandstone ruins. You'll have to play around crashed and abandoned rally cars for cover. Okay. Interesting. It somehow has an enormous amount of emotes underneath the pictures. I'm a big fan of the emotes, so, you know, we can appreciate that. Dunes, let's go. You can skip Dunes if you feel like looking at another block out, Anders. It's my entry. No, I will look at everything. I think, you know, I'm not in a hurry. I can sense that there are some people who really want to get down to some of the little maps. But we will get there, guys. I promise. We're not going to skip anything.
This is what we have been working for.
Oh, shit. What am I trying to do? Screenshot this? Holy shit. Don't do that. Nice. Let him cook. Nice. Okay, so we are here. We're starting on the T side. Okay, and we're operating with like a totally different kind of architecture, which... This is so fun, right? We talked a lot about like what makes Counter-Strike maps, basically. And obviously when you throw something like this in there, you can, this is something that people just wouldn't associate. Like, this is more like if I'm playing, like, a Marvel Rivals or Overwatch kind of map, where, like, you could have the liberty to create these kind of pathways. But I feel like in Counter-Strike, your people are going to be immediately, like, this is, you know, this would normally be, like, a set of stairs with a railing going up. But instead, it's this, like, you know, kind of like more a desert dune. But I like it. I think it's very interesting. Like, I think it's really cool to try and test these kind of things. And we got a little drop down. Okay, so anyway, this is the path to the B bomb site. Feels like we have a lot of these drop downs where we have to make some pretty... Okay, we can get back up. Okay. Some people just named their names D something instead. By the way. Which is why it's a bit fucked up. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so this is the B bomb site. Yes. Nicely outlined. And we have like this Mad Max kind of dome going on. Isn't this the kind of contraption they use to trap like wild boars or something? Sort of feel like someone's about to capture me. Oh, we got like Dune's logos in here as well. That's nice. That's actually kind of interesting. Okay, that's the B-bomb site. Damn. And yeah, we might as well, I guess, go through the middle. A connector back to mid, yep. And mid leads us this way, and we could have gone, yep, where the car is. And then CT spawn is going to be here. And from CT spawn, oh shit. Trouser Ferrets with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also made me jump for some reason. The audio was super loud for it, so, but it's not your fault. And this is the A-bomb side. And it says we're supposed to be able to so, like hide behind these things, and I guess we can, yeah. Like lots of wrecked things to play around. I mean, again, like, this is the kind of map, is it going to be played necessarily as, like, a diffuse map? maybe. But I mean, like, it could also be like a really, crazy kind of aim, you know, aim map or something like that, you know? Okay, and this is like the A main route. It's fun to think about what it means to run around in these kind of corridors, because again, they do have this... I've never trolled in my life. I'm sensing that we're entering the meta-irony. The meta-irony levels. It's fun to think about... Shit, I just had like this vision that if you shot this, it would like roll down on, you know, players on the other side, but that might be too crazy. Imagine... So if I step out in these corridors, right, like the danger always is this idea that, you know, if there are, let's say, like, you know, for whatever reason, a CT or something that was this far up, it's like we're so in the fight, right? Like when there's no cover almost anywhere. Obviously, these cars, in theory, could provide a little bit of cover, you know, and maybe there are more of them out there, but it is interesting how the open space of it's gonna. The openness of this map is what's going to make it feel not like a Counter-Strike map that you're used to seeing. It's not 1.6 anymore. Just name the map, guys. Find the name. Oh, you can play around the sign. Oh, that's how we get into middle. Okay. So CT spawn. Okay, so the CTs, if they run in middle here, they can go out and play around. Oh, only on one side. Wait. Okay. Never mind. But kind of a fun thing. And then we have this. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a lot of the general feeling of the map is going to come down to, you know, once it's all textured and all the rest of it, like those are the things that probably will make a big difference in how the map plays, or not how it plays, but how it feels. But definitely like when I used to go, like I used to take my PC to like LANs in Denmark, and we would play so many of these kind of maps where you just, you know, like I said, you just load up like random maps, and the part of the fun is that nobody really knows what's going on, you know? And these kind of maps, I think, fit into it really nicely. So I like the idea of kind of going outside of the prescribed sort of map paradigms to, even though obviously it makes it very, very hard to get the broad community to accept it as like a 3v3 or like a 5-on-5 map. Got A, we've got the B bomb side over here, and then we've got T spawn and CT spawn over there. So it is like broadly following the sort of 3 lanes and so on and so forth, but the lanes themselves are probably shaped in a way that, again, the sort of broad community might have a harder time accepting, which is probably their loss. This is the A bomb side. You can run up here. That's interesting. I should stop trying to make these jumps, because every time I do, I get locked into like a cycle of, I don't know, can you even? Is it clip brushed out? Okay, it is. That could have been a long day. Casey, holy shit. Yeah, I think it's a kind of, oh my god, epically salty 20 subs, holy shit. I think that's it. I think Juggy's Minion is the only other one that's crazy enough. That's super awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's like the 3.5 week of streaming. So, you know, it all counts right now. It really does. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think this map could be really fun. I doubt it's going to be a strong contender for, like, you know, converting the bigger community into, like, you know, playing it, but I like the idea. Okay, let's see. That was June's Elevation by Jim Wood. I believe he was in the chat yesterday too, hanging out. Shout out to Jimmy. What goes up must come down was the description for it. That is interesting. It's called Elevation, so that makes sense. Jim Wood's workshop involves a bunch of some stickers. We've got like a mineshaft grey box, Mutiny Brewery, Ember Days from some Danger Zone maps. Okay. Volcanic. Damn, okay. A lot of different things here that Jimmy's been doing. That's kind of cool. Nice. But we're going to take a look at Elevation. See Kurai is down here, guys. We're like 8 maps away from it ish. So we'll get there. We definitely get there tonight. I promise. Yeah, RBX. I super appreciate. Again, these maps are hopefully we can get some some more spotlight on the mapping community. That'd be cool. People are excited about inertia. Okay. All right, let's see what we got.
Together we can do this.
The Jetsons. That's an old reference, I feel like. Okay, we've got more Policia. Is that like Italian, Spanish, something? Is that rare Italian, Spanish? We got Terminal B, which again, I like the idea of building bomb site references into things that are on the map. I think, obviously we need the signs because that's how all Counter-Strike players, like Counter-Strike language. So that's nice. The award for most orange map goes to Jimmy. Yeah, that's, well, there is orange. It is orange. I have a friend, his favorite color is orange, and it's bizarre to me, but that's okay. Okay, T-Spawn is here. The colors seem pretty aggressive. I don't know if it's just my monitor, but the red here, but maybe that's, orange best color. Okay. Well, let's go check out the A bomb site first. Interesting railing, but I actually kind of like this. I mean, it maybe needs a little bit of fixing in some places, but it's nice. I was going to say thick rails, but I almost stopped myself. Oh, wow. Very nice look. Like, you can tell how this could be... The perspective from here could be nice. And then we've got... towards the middle a little bit more. And we've got a run in towards the A station. And the A bomb site itself. Again, unbelievably recognizable. This is like the top of the ski lift. Kind of almost makes you wish you could activate things here, but and it's like this huge thing. Very cool. Yes. So we're coming out this way, and this is like... You can sort of go under the lifts, or the track of it. And make your way over here. Yeah. And if you're not going that way, there is this way. Oh, that's from middle? Oh, hold on. Okay, no, there is another way. I was...
All clear.
So yeah, you can go up here. So presumably if you're coming in from the T side, you might end up sort of making a bit of a diversion of like half the people go this way, half go the other way, you count to 3, and then you kind of go for it. That makes sense. Grenades and stuff could presumably be landed up here too eventually. Yeah.
What do you see?
Nice. I think it looks cool. Oh, and CT spawn is right here. So the CTs actually are going to have a... Wow, they are presumably going to get quite far out here if they want to. Wait, that's one side. Am I crazy? Oh, it's because the other one is down here. Okay, now I get it. But they're probably going to get quite far down here because the T's actually have to run... Right, like it's quite a distance to go up here, then over here, then down again, and it's like you're going to get quite a distance. But let's see what happens on the T side if you... if you go up here, presumably now you're going into middle instead. So that would be the A, this is to middle. And then, yeah, okay. So then this is the other entrance to the A-bomb site that we just came from. Okay. Again, it probably is an interesting scenario when the CTs have that much time, because what it probably means is that they can start to investigate defending outside of the bomb sites. If for no other reason than if I'm the A anchor, I don't want to run here and say, okay, I'm in position. You know, like I'm gonna go crazy waiting here. Like, how many people have ADHD now? A lot. You can't make people... So presumably, people are going to want to try to sort of fight, you know, further out like this. And that's totally fine. But it just means that that's like a different, you know, different sort of dynamic. And that's okay. Anyway, back to the middle. Coming in from the T side, or at least one way to get to the middle for T. We have this. The CTs can presumably get here. Oh. Okay. It's counting. Tickets. Tickets, please. That's a nice little thing. I like that. So, yeah. You can go to mid, and with or without tickets, you have this little sniper spot here that you can play around in. That's cool. That's super cool. Can I make the jump up in reverse? Oh no. I don't think I can. Please don't make me. I feel like I can't. I feel like it's not possible, but maybe there is another way to do it. I mean, you probably can. Oh shit. Maybe not. Yeah, I feel like, anyway, I could probably make this jump and then make that jump. So there might be a way to get back in there alone. I can do it very... Okay, alright. Alright. Twinny knows. We'll leave it up to that. I need to not do those jumps anymore. Okay, good. You guys know. And then... So those are CT positions. And then we could run over to the B bomb site, which is gonna be this nice pillar here. Okay. So wait, oh, okay. So they're like two different lifts. And this one going further up. That makes sense. Hold on. Okay. I'm hearing people coughing in the background. Like, the whole family's sick and it's been sick for 3 weeks. It's terrible. So sometimes, you know, it sounds a bit rough in the background. So that's middle to the B bomb site, which is pretty narrow, but that's alright. And we have some background map here for B, where people can play around. Coming out of T spawn, which just to follow the route from there. We're coming out of T spawn. We're not doing anything that way, but we are running up these, which is nice. That's back to the middle that we know, and then this is straight to B. And that's pretty cool. Non-moving escalator. Yeah. 0 aura. Okay, and we've got another sort of high ground position. Oh wow, I wonder how much I can fight there, but let's find out. And then back here, so the B bomb site from the CT's point of view is really quite far away. How far is that? Like if I ran it at about 54, so sort of something like this takes about, you know, 11-12 seconds ish. If I go here at like 40. Okay, so I can get there on the CT side a little bit before, but nowhere the same as the A-bomb side, right? Like in theory, a lot more chances for the T's to run here. And like, you know, the second guy throws like grenades over, and whoever is coming in on this side is probably going to be, you know, they're going to be running in with their backs turned, trying to do, which is not a problem. It's just fun, you know. Is there actually, for like, I know we've been memeing about the Funk vehicle stuff for so long. Is there like an equivalent in Source 2? There must be, right? Like, there's no way you couldn't do it. Is it just that it's like way harder to do? What if you take the balcony route as a CT? Yeah, well, let's find out. That's a good question. So if I go this way and I go here, I'm running out here. Oh, that actually does seem to be pretty fucking quick. And you can't go up here, presumably. Yeah, okay. Let's time it just for the fun of it. If I'm like here at 30.
Check in. Clear.
Yeah, so 10 seconds. That's definitely a quicker route. Like, definitely, I say. It's quicker by like 2 seconds or 1 second. But quicker nonetheless. And also, like, it's fun because, you know, if they want to do the run and gun flashbang thing, then having even one person here is probably going to be a pretty good counter to something like that. The only thing that is S and box. Okay.
What do you think?
Damn.
Clear.
It's weird how that's just... And then you can jump down here. So, wow. I mean, like, kind of an unbelievable position here for the CTs to be in, right? Like, being able to be up here and just kind of, you know, being able to rotate back down somewhat quickly. And then you're kind of covering middle. But I guess also, like, the fun part is if the T's can make these jumps, then, man, if you're here and you're hearing, like, somebody that sounds like they're jumping, you're going to be hyper paranoid. Like, in theory, you could probably trick the rotation here by just doing this down here. And then they don't really know it, like, did that come from the window back here? Like, they almost have to go and check. So a lot of... as powerful as this rotation probably is, assuming you're holding it probably alone, I doubt if the CTs would have like one here and one here, and then 1A, 1B, 2A. I guess you could. Anyway, lot of fun things to think about when it comes to like the setup for how to do this, which is definitely interesting. It's like a visual thing. Obviously, the map is called Elevation, and it's living up to that concept. Like, you're inside of the map, you're moving up and down a lot, but you've got the like the atmosphere around it with all this stuff. Like, I think that sells the concept super well for this kind of thing. So really cool. Did we test? We probably did, yeah. Running into middle. Yeah. And then if we wanted to, we could go back this way, but we're probably not going to be doing that much. Are there any normal angles in this one? What do we mean when we say normal? I think there are, like, at these kind of bomb sites, you're gonna be I guess this one is like a But that's going to get smoked so much, and then you're going to be back to having fights in these positions. But yeah, it is a lot of... I mean, the map is literally called elevation, so you probably are going to be fighting quite a bit at... You know, looking up or down. Different feel, different kind of taste for I mean, for that reason alone, which is all good, I think. But very curious to see how far out the CTs are going to push by the time that they kind of get, you know, a little bit bored. Maybe at the A-bomb site. Nice, good job, Jimmy. I like it. I think it has like definitely a different flavor than some of the other, you know, again sticking to the same broad principle, but like it has some fun features. That mid part of it is like either overpowered or, you know, or it's gonna be like a huge thing for people to rotate around the map a lot, like here. And you know, if you have a player here that's really powerful, you could do probably a lot of stuff with it. Yeah, nice. Okay. What's next? Looking at the list, we have got... a map called... Is it called Fachwerk? Is that like CH pronounced as an S? I hope so, because otherwise it's like Fachwerk. I'm not sure. Some German or Austrian sounding thing. Small tourist town during golden autumn season. It's made by Aurel Stealth, I believe. Checking out the workshop real quick. There's some stickers. There's a map called Drawbridge and Wrecked, I think that was called. And some stickers. Okay, and some skins. Skins and stickers, that's nice. Okay, Wrecked is another work in progress. I think that's also like potentially being submitted. Interesting. Okay. Pronounced. That's what I was worried about. I was worried that I would have to make it sound like that. That was my real fear. Okay, if I pause this and go back to the Spotify, is it going to be fixed with the crackling? You like Wrecked a lot, Beaver? Okay. First time message, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Is Spotify uncracked, or is it crackling again?
No more talking. Now we fight.
Oh, okay. Immediately giving very like Germanic vibes. Although this is giving very like pancake house, like Witch in the Pancake House. I actually just saw like an Instagram reel of how people build these things from like scratch, and it was cool. First time chatter, but love you long time. Well, some part of me wants to do like a super insensitive Asian or like Vietnamese accent or something, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Probably I've got to control myself. This is a cool like start. Like feels nice. These are this I just also think I just like this aesthetic, you know. In general, like this you know, cities like this are nice. We are, oh, look at it. Like, wouldn't you just wanna... Gaststätte? I don't know. So. And Weinstube, Woodhausen. So I guess like Stube is like wine, and then like was it like living room or something like that. Viewer record right now. Holy shit, you guys are sick. Who knew that the mapping community was going to be coming to the rescue? So, yeah, super nice aesthetics with like the bushes up there. We're going out here, and we're making this wrap around. Oh, there's going to be some kind of a big river there, and like all that stuff. Yeah, you can totally see it. Foliage. He's like, he's done it all, and then we've got this super nice place. Yeah, this is definitely going to be very cool. Let's just go back. Again, very easily identifiable bomb site where we can plant. It's presumably, I mean, not presumably, this will be see-through, and I think that cuts away some of the danger of like the ring around the rosy, you know, thing that I mentioned earlier. I was worried about. Because I do think if, let's say this was all blocked off and like people could run around like this chasing each other, it's a little bit bizarre, you know. I think it's maybe a little bit crazy if that's allowed for. So I'm glad that you can just see through that eventually, and that's going to be fine. You can get out here and then make a little jump out. That's also fun, right? Because making these jumps comes at a cost. Like you have to make noise doing it. So there is like a... Can you make that silently?
What is happening?
Okay, you kind of can one way, but presumably you can't the other way. Okay, maybe you actually can, but that might even be a skill on its own to sort of to navigate that part of the map without making too much noise or falling into the river or whatever. And then you can kind of continue that. That's into CT spawn. All right. So if you're on the CT side, you can kind of make a bit of a run of it here and start to take up positions, maybe probably for these long fights that are going to be, I don't know how far you can get, but if you smoke it or whatever, you can probably get quite deep into this area. That's really cool. CT spawn. So straight into the A bomb site. Wow. Very cool. Almost like elven looking kind of stuff. And then going the other way, we are into the middle of the map here. B is that way. Team Fortress 2 soldier is there. Soldaten. Souvenir Laden. So Laden, I guess, is it's like a farm kind of thing. Oh shit. We've got Mapcore. Shout out. And it even does this. How fucking cool is that? This map was made by Orel Stealth. OREL Stealth. Might have another name, but Laden is store. Okay, interesting. Yeah, the Danish word of that, something you use as like a place where you would use on like a farm or something, but that's interesting. Language things. Okay, so this is the other, so that was middle, but this is like to the A bomb, also the B bomb side, sorry. Again, just absolutely incredible work here. Like, I mean, this is very, very cool. And then they're rebuilding, you know, the wall. They got their cement with C for some reason. Germans doing weird things. But really cool. And down here, we've got like this hay tent, teepee, build of hay. Looks cool. Again, super recognizable. Same with the cart, like, it's just super easy to recognize. Oh, they're smuggling in missiles. That's bold. Like, imagine the wheels fall off, you know. Germans always go for surprises, yeah. Okay, and so this is the bomb site. And you can play a bunch of different funny positions, including this one, presumably if people are coming right, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, that could be very hard on all sides, but might also be possible to Molotov. Does the gate open? No. Okay, that's fine. And then we got here, and now we're back towards T-spawn, which is going to be quite a long route down here. Let's just try and run that route. It looks really nice. Like, again, this stuff up here just is has a great visual appeal. And then we got a bit of a ruin. That's kind of like, you know, that's part of what they're rebuilding on the other side too. And you can make this route in here. Wow. The black finish on the counter. I've always wanted to like have a black finished like kitchen where like everything is kind of black, and then all the handles are like bronze or something like that. Like, I just always wanted something. I just like that. But I guess the problem is the lighting has to be so aggressive for you to not feel like you're just depressed all the time. Like, you need a lot of spotlights, I guess, like they have here. Anyway, and then we can make our way up to this very interesting place. That's for the T side. Can the CTs? This map is called Fachwerk or Fachwerk. I'm not sure. My German's just not. It's not that great. It's gonna take the T's quite a bit of time to get there. Might take the CT some time too. I was just wondering if, like, again, I need someone to supervise me with this stuff. I don't know. Does anyone know if you can make this jump? We know that I can't by now. Yeah. Oh no. Fuck me. Even if you can or you can't, I'm assuming the T's would have a... I know, it's disastrous, isn't it? The T's would probably have a giant advantage getting up here to the point where presumably any kind of boost is going to be happening all the time here. Or people who are just better at jumping than I am. Damn, I feel like we actually have to test the timing here. That's actually going to be pretty important. If I'm here at 10 seconds-ish, and I make this run, this is for the CT side. And I'm running here and running. How far can I get? I'm just... If I had to, like, do this, I could get here at, like, 15 seconds. And, I mean, that's not enough, but, I mean, at least at 15 seconds, I can kind of, like, you know... We could start to have some idea of where we are. On the T side, if I'm here at 40 seconds-ish, and I make this run, how far can I get? Okay, so I'm actually going to get here quite a bit before. So the CTs are not going to be... They're not going to be getting this part of the map in that way. But they will be able, presumably, to like run in and boost each other up here. So that means the CTs can take some really interesting fights this way. That's super cool and super interesting. Yeah, I could see a lot of potentially very funny scenarios here. Also because if you do the whole boost up thing and the T's are like, you know, here, and they start walking, and you're boosting on the other side to sort of run up, and now you could almost sort of trade places, where, like, you know, there could be, like, a CT lost in here or something. We haven't really been to mid yet. We're going to do that now. So, running up here, we have this beautiful little garden. It's very nice. And then we're going to be doing this. The bell above the door... Which one? Find the doors. Okay, hold on. There's apparently a door we need to find somewhere. So this is the middle. We've got the cafe liqueur. Oh, wow. Wow. That's very cool, right? That's pretty cool. We've got lights, got more beautiful stuff. We've got a place that you can kind of get into. Is there a bell above the door in the middle? Wait, is it this side of the middle? There's no bell here. No. Maybe we'll get to it. We found this sign, right? The red doors in the mid, open them? Am I correct? These? Oh shit. Oh. That is a very funny idea. That is kind of cool. Oh shit, so we walked right past that. Okay. That is fun to think about. Yeah, the doors don't scream I can open these doors, but that's maybe okay. But really fun, like, feature, especially with the... Can I? So that's really fun. Like, I don't know how far away the bell can be heard. Yeah. Oh, you can just press use on it? Okay, so you can kind of... In theory, you can mess with people a little bit. That's fun. Okay, and they have... That's nice. Okay, you can shoot the windows. That's really cool. And then you can make this jump up here. And it has the sound. You know, my grandparents on one side of the family used to have a clock like this. And there's something about, like... There's something about that sound that just feels like time is sort of standing still. Weirdly enough for me, like, because obviously it's a clock, but there's something about it's like, oh, it's so slow. This is back to the A bomb side, so this is like the A connection to middle. And we can also go that way, but we came from up here, and from the CT side, we can go back down here and kind of, you know, we spawn here. We can, if we wanted to go straight to middle, we could do that. Dear cultist, mess with people on the word of your cult leader. Spread the word of our deranged cult and its weird map explaining. Yes, yes. Recruit some friends. I think that's how cults usually work. You know, get people into it. I feel like the pattern of people joining cults typically is, yeah. Or this, I mean, the map is insanely well made. Like, there's so many parts of this map that are just so cool. I feel like the pattern of people joining a cult typically is like they do better for the first beginning when they're joining a cult. They're really happy and everything is good. But then the more they talk about it, the more you think, oh no, like you're in a cult. That's why you're so happy. Jesus. Wait. Okay, it's not clip rushed. I'm just bad at jumping. Nice. We did it. Yes, yes, we did it. So yeah. Fun stuff. Wonder if there's going to be more things happening. Presumably there will be out here at some point. But yeah, it looks, I mean, really sick. And then the drop down here, which is reversible, but again, at a little bit of a risk. Alice only has one wife, and it's Creamy Moses. Jason in a dress, just imagine. It must have happened at least once, I feel like. I don't have any, I haven't seen it, but just knowing Jason, I feel like it's pretty likely. Strong position to be in, but also if you die, you open up for the, like, presumably there's only going to be one CT there, so you open up a whole avalanche of problems here. And then we've got the bomb site. Oh, let's just zoom out a little bit. I mean, it really is a super, like, cool looking map. It just is. Strong, like, the aesthetics are just, they're hitting you really strongly here. Again, I think a good taste of like, is the map well done, or at least like a first initial taste, is this like feeling like, would you want to be here, you know? And that gives you that feeling of like, yes, like I could see, I would want to go visit like a little street cafe and kind of walk around in like some quaint little German, Austrian type town. Just very nice. Very cool. Okay, good. Don't think we've missed any big parts of the map, although that's very suspicious. That's like what's the meme? The ceiling cat is watching you masturbate. Is that how it goes? My brain is completely filled with mush at this point. But CT spawn, yeah, we checked out all of this, and if you don't want to go the way around, you can go into the main entrance, which is very nice. Elon Musk with the dated memes, I know. Guys, I'm also really good at Diablo, on top of running 10 different companies and Path of Exile. And I'm also running like a government agency that we named after a stupid crypto coin. Like, yeah, the end is near. If anyone that was in doubt, we're not. This can't go on for much longer. Boosted in Path of Exile, probably, yeah. Okay, really sick map. Like yeah, really another I would say really strong contender. The real hard part, I don't think it's my choice yet, but you know, the list that I'm looking at has so many maps in it, and there are a lot of maps where you're like, damn, this could be like a top 10 kind of thing. Yeah, that feels like it's gonna be very, very hard to narrow the current list down to, you know, like 10 maps, just to be super honest about it. So next we have got Flick, which is made by Golf Bones. Spelled G-U-L-F, not golf as in the game of golf, but something else. Guys also made a Black Mesa map. Shout out to Half-Life one time. But not too many more things than that, as far as I can tell. Clicking on it, Flick is... let's see. Here we go. A film studio themed diffusal map being worked on by Broken, Frodoyo, Golf Bones, and Jay. Unfortunately, Broken's probably not live anymore because he tried to adapt for every map we reviewed yesterday, and that was about 16 maps. So the team might be down a man, but apart from that, you know. Big thanks to Eagle One, B-Man, G-Calf, and Firekeep, who have apparently been helping with things. So that's sick. Good job. Sometimes you need some help. We're gonna get to Inertia, and we're gonna definitely finish the list of maps here. So we might even do more maps if we're up for it. But it depends, you know. We have There's Always Tomorrow, you know. He's at band practice. Oh shit, he plays in a band. What does he play? Does he play? Can he play piano? Hold on. Because we have the stream set up for it, guys. For those of you who don't know, that is something that I kind of want to do in the future. Hold on, let me just take a moment, okay? Is it the wrong version? Stop, wrong version. Can somebody link me the right version? I don't want to do it the. When you check out Flick, can you download the Flick test version 2? Yeah, is there a way you guys can link me to it? Either here or on Discord. Might be easier on Discord. I'm down to watch the right version, guys. I don't want to be, you know... Yeah, oh shit, wait. Permit... Frodo... Like that? Yes! I'm fucking pro at this shit. No rank! The cult is somehow doing incredibly well, if we've got to be honest. It's a bit shocking. But it's appreciated. Look... I've got, well, I say look, but then absolutely nothing happened. We've got this thing, hopefully. Hello? Oh. I turned it off instead of on. That's an issue. Look. So anyway, one of the play Darude, shut up. One of the plans, there we go, nice. I'm gonna click this link. One of the plans in the future is that that I kind of wanna be able to, like, you know, pick a song, or the community picks a song, and then we try and learn how to play it. And we don't necessarily do an update like every day, but we play, you know, we try to like learn something like once every 3 months or something. Like, I'm not like the quickest, you know, piano person, whatever. Like, I'm just an amateur with YouTube, basically. But it could be fun, you know. Could be like a fun time to learn something. Okay, we got the subscription for Flick, which may or may not show up in here at some point. How does that work? I don't know actually what it takes for somebody to like get updated in here. Does anybody know? I've noticed it's like messed up the order of things. But I have the order somewhere else, so it's not a big deal, but does it auto update? Oh, I have to restart CS? Okay. Whole Steam? Shit, there's no way you have to restart all Steam, right? But let's just do it. We're holding to the lineup so that we don't get confused along the way. Is it really all of Steam that you have to restart? Does anyone know for sure? Switch the electricity off and on, yeah. You have to buy a new motherboard. Should just be CS. Let's try with CS and see what happens, okay? Play Darude Sandstorm. Only thing I can really play is... Hold on. Is Imagine for now. Anyway, you guys get the point. Let's see if we can come back into this. This isn't the Darude Sandstorm, yeah. Oh, it's disgraceful, isn't it? Yeah. Remember to join the Discord, guys, if you haven't already. It's not the most populated Discord in the world, but you know, we'll get there. And maybe especially worth joining if we're going to be doing playtests of some of these maps in the future, which is kind of the plan, I believe. Flick is here, and is the other version of Flick somewhere? No. Oh, there we go. It's right there. I just can't see it because of the microphone. Nice. Yeah. Also, as the Nightbot saying, we have to organize the defense of Greenland. Trump is coming to invade Denmark for some reason. So... Black picture. Let's go. Okay. So, just to recap, because we got a little bit distracted there. This is Flick, made by Broken, Frodoyo, Golf Bones, and Jay. And apparently Broken is at band practice. So we're getting like a real picture of Broken by now, you know? We're tactical OC. Oh, thank you. Nice channel. I appreciate it. So Broken is getting high and playing music. Like, there's a picture of his character that's sort of shaping up, you know. It all does make sense, doesn't it? And he hangs out in Twitch chat, so... Sounds like he's got a great future. I think he also streams, doesn't he? Let's see. Flick.
Come on, let's go.
We're in a music studio. Or a movie studio, sorry. Theory.cfg. Fixing things. Nice. He'll be here eventually. He'll be back. For American hours, I guess it's still, for some, if you're on the West Coast, could be a little bit early still, I guess. It's a 7 or 9 hour difference? I can't remember. Okay, we're at the T-spawn area, and already... Okay, Eagle 1. What is Eagle 1? It keeps being brought up in these mapping contests. Does anyone know? Is it like a group of mappers? What is it? I feel like I'm out of the loop. I'm not in the cool kids club with this stuff, so... Okay, group of mappers, okay. Any community mappers, okay. Cool. Well... Do I want to... I feel like... Are these eagles? I was going to say leave it to Americans to throw in like pigeons or something instead, but... It's just jokes. We haven't got to Karai yet. So... The reflection on the globe is beautiful. Yeah, it actually is. That's actually worth pointing out. That's like super sick. Also, is that Gordon? Shout out to Gordon Freeman. Defeating aliens with a crowbar. Yeah, this is like, again, is very, very sick and also like obviously very distinct kind of like feel of like, boom, here we are. Maybe one thing you could say is that even if there are signs here that say sort of A or B, when if I take a step back here, if you just ask me, where can I actually go on this map right now? It's possible that it feels like you should be able to run here and you kind of can't. I wonder if there's a way to make it more obvious that these are like the main paths you're trying to travel. You don't spawn. No, that's true. I recognize that you spawn up here, which is actually probably, I mean, that's a fair feedback. I think it's like you're not going to be spawning far enough back to look at it, but you know, just it could be that there is something there that where it's like it would be, you know, maybe you have like, I mean, you have stuff in the way, I guess, but you know those like, I'm not gonna say police tape things, but whatever the, you know, whatever the movie studio equivalent would be, I don't know. It's not really a big deal. It truly isn't. Anyway, we're gonna way to the A side of the map. We've got studio or stage area A and C. Stage C, okay. Oh, that's something I didn't even think about, but that is a really sick idea actually for it, because it's a movie studio. Each room could, in theory, be completely different from anything else, and it just makes sense. How cool is that? I like the waterfall. I don't know anything about the physics of Source 2. How much can you... Presumably you have to like... You have to render this into like one block of a file that just kind of replays. Like you wouldn't be... It's a scrolling texture, yeah. It has to be like for probably a bunch of reasons. For especially performance reasons, I guess. If it was like actually... rendering like water particles or something, but it looks really sick. Yeah, and we got like all the places to hang the lights and everything, and we got some volumetric lighting. That's really cool. Man, I had such a sick idea for a... I wanted to do player shoots for big tournaments. See if I can explain this to you guys in a reasonable fashion. If you have a light like this and you sort of put these like the light guards or whatever they're called in, so that it creates like, instead of this like slightly broader thing, it creates like a very narrow, like a wall of light. And then imagine you put like 5 of them in the ceiling and they are pointing straight down, so you have sort of 5 walls of light that are in front of you, and they're wide enough that a human could sort of stand in them and they would be covered in the like they'd be sort of as wide as the wall is. And then I wanted to build a sort of a smoke vortex cannon that shoots smoke rings. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but you can make them pretty easily. And then I wanted to shoot like images both from the side and from the front, like clips of videos where the players are standing there, and the smoke ring is going to come out of the dark because the whole room is going to be completely pitch black except for the smoke, like the light walls, and then the smoke ring is going to be traveling through all the light walls. And then if you take a shot with like players in all the positions and then the whole team and everything, you can make it look like the smoke ring is going to be rendering the players as they're coming through. I have this picture in my brain that I know it can work. And I've been trying to convince people to do this for like 3 years in Counter-Strike. I've been like, please, can we like... And everyone's like, yeah, we'll do it next season. But, I don't know if that any of that made sense. But, anyway, departure from the map. We're back. We're looking at Flick. What is this? Oh, shit. We fucked up the studio. It's a very it doesn't like the contact. Okay, we've wrecked the studio, but I like it anyway. It looks sick. Hey Gubby, what's up? And then we're going up here, and that is the A bomb site and stage. And there's like a little place here to kind of like make a jump. You know what's funny is, on any other map, I would be saying, man, this is so out of place because what is it? It's just like some boxes and a ramp. But because it's kind of a movie studio setting, almost nothing is kind of out of place, you know? Like, it's just there. Right? Like, you could totally see there being boxes and little things and blah, blah, blah that could be, you know, moved around and used to do all kinds of things in a movie studio. So it just all makes sense. So this is the A bomb site. Yeah, don't fall down. Because, does that kill us? Okay, yeah, I think so. Presumably. Anyway. And then we've got... Okay, but you could presumably throw some grenades out here, which is kind of funny. Oh, we've got... Wise guys. Eagle One. Okay. Damn. The Eagle One brand is... building. Got a little overpass figures. And we're playing on the T side, so we're kind of coming in from that way. And then the CTs are going to spawn out here, which is nice. Indiana Jones Golden Idol by Bollywood. I've actually never seen any of these Bollywood movies, but whenever I get the reels on Instagram for them, I'm always like, this looks fucking banging. Like, it looks sick as fuck. Like, I kind of want to watch it, you know? Like, I respect the just commitment to just not caring at all about anything reality-based. So we're just going to do whatever we want. What was going by out there? Okay, yeah, we've got some cars traveling around, which... Are they just all driving in here? Not a big deal. I'm just curious how that plays. Okay, yeah, so they are kind of just... But that's... You get like a sense of the looping, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't matter, right? It's just as an effect to like create some life in the map. I think it's probably a good idea. Fuck Bollywood. Is it bad? Is it one of those industries where they just exploit people the whole time? I have no idea. Oh, and we've got like a little thing here. Shout out to all these people. Nice. And CT, D, B, C. Oh, wow. Damn, is that B-Man? Is that the logic? Oh, and that's down below. This is a cool, like, the tinted glass thing down for the studio. That's a very nice look, I think. Anyway, this is leading into middle. And there is obviously this jump up here you can do. It's very cool, getting to the bomb site. CT side. And then you've got running down to the B bomb site. Eagle 31. So we're bombing the news. Quite topical. It's not even that, it's just very frustrating to creators that don't follow the Bollywood formula, as they're not over. Okay. I've never seen any of it, so you watch the movies after a few strong ones. Plant the bomb. Yeah, this is like a... It's like an Alex Jones, Donald Trump fever dream where we're like... We're blowing up the mainstream media or whatever. Hold on, I will plant it, I promise. I just have to look... I think one thing that I would like is for somehow if this studio was more... Because this one, the new studio is so distinct as like a bomb site. Kind of wonder if something could be added here. Like, it's called Stage A, and obviously we know it's the A bomb site by that metric alone. It's got the blue screen. That also makes sense. Kind of wondering. Anyway, just like a little thing like that. But yeah, the other place would be nice if it had like some distinguishing features. Let's see. It's got the infinity mirror underneath it. Nice. Now we're... Seems like a rough... Like, seems like there's going to be a lot of evidence in court if you're planning the bomb in a new studio, but... Retake radio. Okay, they got a little radio thing going on next to it. And this is the back way leading into it. Nice. Lots of fun little assets around here. And yeah, this is CT spawn, so we're kind of... We have this way going into it, which is cool. Oh, and then we got like a Western theme kind of thing. Okay, we're gonna get back to it when the bomb blows up.
Terrorists win. I fear no man. We have destroyed them. Move it, move
Very cool. Okay, so you can go this way. You can also, I think, wrap around, yeah, here, which is nice. Oh, okay. And if you do that, there's a little bit of a boost up. Oh, into the Western town. Again, it's very clever with the movie aspect of it that you can kind of do all this stuff, right? I like it.
What do you see?
Okay, and that's would be down to like a subway of sorts. So very cool. I'm not gonna try that. But regardless, oh, and yeah, the other place into the western area like this. Oh my god. We got these little, what are they called? They call like dust devils or something like that? Tumbleweeds? Tumbleweeds? Yes.
All clear.
Nice. Into the saloon. Oh. Okay, now shoot it. Oh shit.
What is happening?
That's very cool. That's very interesting. That's nice. Little hats. Nice. Yeah. Anyone play the piano in Half-Life Alyx? That was a surreal experience for me, I remember. And we've got the middle here. Today's Bollywood is 90% CGI. Yeah, I feel like that's has to be that way. Okay. So yeah, anyway, Western world is also, it's like our place to get to the B-bomb site. Okay, and that's the same as the sign. Oh, we can't get in there, which is fair enough.
What is happening?
But quite a cool place. Oh, there's an anvil. I really want an anvil at home. But there's a real big problem with buying an anvil. Like, this is a smaller one, but some of the anvils, like, somebody had, like, an anvil that they were selling for sort of a reasonable price, but it was so heavy that I thought, I don't even know how to lift it. Like, I don't know, how do I even get it in your car? And if you, you know, if you crash or something with a thing in your car, you're gonna murder like 100 people on the freeway. Like, the thing will never stop. Did you find the poop in the stable? Oh, yes. Those are important details, you know. They are. Half of Alex has lots of videos of people playing. Yeah, it was sick. I think Alex is one of the best gaming experiences I've really ever had. And when it didn't win Game of the Year because they put it in like the VR category, I was so mad. On behalf of Valve, because Alex just obviously was Game of the Year. Like, it's so dumb to put it in the VR category for no reason. Anyway, this is the B-bomb site, and yes, and back into middle, and we have like, we can either go through the window if we wanted to, or we could sort of, probably will never take this road as the T side because we're going really far back. Okay, and this is the main route from A, from the T spawn into the A site. And how fast will they get here? They're sort of running this way, or I guess this way. So they can get either way. They can get here pretty quickly, and they can go defend middle, and then they can go and defend over here. And on the T side, it's pretty far away, right? So presumably the CTs are going to be able to not just kind of get here, but also if they want to try and defend even further. I'm assuming that you're not ever meant to be able to do this. Yeah, fair enough. But I wonder how long you can, like, if you end up fighting in this place, that could be kind of fun. I feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 and Half-Life Alyx are the best games of all time. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know about Red Dead. I actually haven't played it yet, but... Oh, there's this part too. Okay. And that was coming out of T-spawn. Okay, so if we wanted to go straight up here towards something that's like the most genuine mid experience for the T's to have, it's like this. And there's straight into B, to this place where the CTs could be holding, and then we could make this jump down or whatever, and go back over to A. I think this, again, like, I think this map is coming together really, really nicely. It's such a fun concept to be able to put different scenery in every building and kind of just get away with it in a way that you probably couldn't in any other map. I imagine also quite fun playing it for that reason, because the callouts are going to be super distinct, right? Like, you know, if you're going to be saying, like, I think he's in, like, you know, he's in the Western, you know, city, or he's in the newsroom, or he's in, you know, Studio A, or whatever, like, you're going to have, like, more of a, or whatever this place is, you're going to have, like, distinct names for it near the waterfall, you know? And that's nice to have that experience. Probably some... Is there? Maybe some work to be done out here in terms of this feels like a little bit sterile, but I'm guessing that can be updated with some things, I guess, if need be. Yeah, even just small things like this, it kind of all adds to the experience over time. Mollywood is the skybox in a fun touch. What is that? Mollywood sounds like people shooting movies on MDMA. But yeah, I think this is really cool. Was watching football. Sorry, caught Leah. You know, it's alright, Katie and Glazer. What kind of football is being played? I mean, I don't know anything about football, I'm going to be honest, but... Did the good guys win? Is that how it works? Oh, okay. Mollywood, there we go. LOL. Deagle's Edge. A musical, like, rescue thing. That's pretty shit. AWP.
What do you see?
Yeah, so Apocalypse Now. That's so stupid. Cobblestone Chaos, the hostage. Yeah. This is a lot of like really cool small details. I like it. I think this is really cool. Lot of potential. Barcelona was playing at Real Madrid. Interesting. But yes, I think this is I think this is a good time. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, so like a little restaurant. Like, damn. A lot of cool shit happening, guys. Hold on. Let me get something to drink, and then we will continue. The next map in the list is going to be... So this was Flick. The next one is Gloriosa by Catastrophe. So let's take a look at that in a second, but let me just quickly get something to drink. So I don't crash halfway through this. That'd be a shame, wouldn't it? This one. So yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. We're going to be looking at the map. Also, real quick. It was made by Catastrophe. Gloriosa is a diffusal 5v5 map set on the streets and alleys of the Brazilian favelas in the fictional Vila Gloriosa community, based on some unique locations from the community around Rio de Janeiro. I've been to Rio, it's a cool place. This map is built around with the concept of verticality and narrow passages, core aspects of the mountain-placed tall architecture from the favelas. Some of the materials were archived with a powerful tool provided by Instamat. Okay. Nice. Brazil mentioned? Yes. I've been to Rio and I've been to... where the fuck did Blast host their tournament? Am I crazy? Where did they go? I'm just totally blanking on the name of it. Sao Paulo, holy shit. Yeah, I walked around Sao Paulo like a whole day, and it was a really interesting place for sure. But otherwise, you know, haven't been to Brazil too much. Okay. Here we go. Everybody ready? Brazil is top of my bucket list. Yeah, I think it's nice. It's feet cam. So we have 2 cameras. If I have to start investing in like cams that go under the desk, it's gonna be a different kind of thing.
What is happening?
Right, work in progress, and we're spawning low on the T side, working our way up this ramp towards the A bomb site. We got some of the Brazil stuff in there. It's good. And then leading into this A bomb site.
What do you see?
Okay, that's the kind of a bit of sort of the kind of architecture that I would probably associate with some of the stuff. Also, these kind of corrugated kind of steel things that could kind of come down, I think is a very common kind of thing from my memory. And yeah, I mean, so a pretty, let's call it like a pretty crude cutout to make this path, right? Like, this is like obviously pretty early on. Hope we forgot to look at the workshop for catastrophe just to be sure. Yeah, this is not exactly the first thing that he's done, but you know, not like a ton of experience, it looks like, in terms of what's on the workshop anyway. You never know. That's for the A bomb site, and then going back here, we've got CT spawn, and then from CT spawn, oh, this is what I think about when I think about like some of the videos I've seen from like the Brazilian favelas, is like, you know, people playing football inside of these, and like, you know, sort of people standing up on the balconies, and like there's like a whole community thing, you know. I feel like I've seen videos like that. So nice, good stuff. That seems very topical for the thing. And that's the B bomb site. The A bomb site was, just to be sure, this huge square right here. So, or square. Did I say square? It is a circle, but geometry aside, that's what it is. Back to the middle here. Very colorful. Again, I think that's kind of something I would assume as well. And that's working actually pretty well in the center of the map here, I think. Like you can sort of tell that with a bit of background, and because presumably from here you would be able to see the mountains in Rio. So so it's nice. Banana 2.0. Is it? Yeah, maybe it is. It actually does look a lot like it. And then we can kind of cruise through middle if you wanted to go back down here to join B, but we could also go, I guess, very much towards the CT spawn. This kind of rotation is like, this is like a giant, look at this here. There's like a giant T intersection here, right? Or it's like you got this like giant T. And I guess the issue with that is that, you know, if I run to rotate from, I'm never even gonna be, in theory, if I'm here and like I'm attacking this bomb site on the T side, and then somebody says, okay, let's go B, I would have to rotate, damn, I'd have to rotate back up here, and then in through the middle, and then through this whole area, which is never gonna happen really, because the CTs are like, they're always gonna have an eye on this. So at a minimum, I'd have to throw some smokes to cross, and then I'm running quite far down and kind of going all this way back, and now I'm headed towards the V-bomb site. Yeah, and this is like the other way into middle, but the problem is this connection to middle. Oh, this is nice. I do like this kind of, you know, again, this kind of fight is fun. But I would say it feels like the CTs are probably always going to have, like, if I spawn here, it's probably worth it a lot of the time to send quite a few people down here to, because whoever is, if you got CTs in these positions, like they're almost holding B as well, or they're at least in the area. I don't know, it's hard to say. Okay, so the CTs before they get to B can also jump up here and take a bit of a look. Anyway, some fun positions back here to try and either play for a post plant or you know, or something like that. Reminds me of cobblestone. From the place that CTs and Ts fight over the streets in front of mid and A SB room. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like, right? That you kind of have to, if you win like any kind of battle going from here to here, you're just controlling such a huge part of the map. Doesn't really have to be bad, but it can be dangerous, I guess, to make some, like, one part of the map have that much weight in terms of what it means tactically to control it. And then this is the main route from T-spawn leading to the B-bomb site. Definitely, I would say a map, you know, looking at that February 9th deadline, that's going to have, you know, like, there's a lot of small kind of detailed things to be worked out here. But I mean, honestly, like, as a concept for, like, a map, as an idea, Brazil, again, huge history with the game of Counter-Strike, making a sort of a Brazilian theme map and having, like, the, you know, the colors and the way that the streets interact. I was a little bit worried right at the start because this just looks a bit crazy as, like, this kind of a cutout where it's like, oh, we've just made, like, a 1, 2, 3, like, kind of thing. But I think that's just, like, not looked at yet, because in here it's a lot more interesting. So, you know, probably just a work in progress, and that's fine. So yeah, I think this could be pretty promising. And again, I think if we could have the mountains in the background, then I guess it's in Rio, you can see the statue of Jesus right up on the mountaintop. Like, if you started to put stuff like that in there, even this is like a fictional place, but I feel like it could be, you know, it could be kind of cool. You got the water. Wouldn't you also in Rio have a lot more of these AC units? As in, like, I don't know, maybe it's going to look chaotic, but I feel like some of the walls are just going to be, like, plastered with them. Maybe that's going to be weird to look at in a map. But, yeah. Again, by the February 9th deadline, probably going to be super rough. But other than that, I think this is not bad. Not bad at all. Some of the colors here might be... I wonder how much work would go into... How hard is it mapping people to make a texture look more or less worn down by, like, weathering and stuff like that? Because I guess the problem is if you have too many walls that look like this, it does kind of look very... like, it does kind of... It's a bit rough. Even if that... Maybe you could find a wall like this, actually, in Brazil. But I feel like it in a game, it does look like, oh, I'm really in a video game, you know? So I sort of imagine that, you know, like having stuff like this, where like you could sort of tell it's a bit like on the edges. It sells the idea that it's a real place more, in my opinion. Even if it exists in the real world, it's like, at least my brain says, but no. Also, they have a lot of random wiring, like hanging. Yeah, that might be another thing that could be good to add, you know. But we've got a concept. I think it's a good start, in my opinion. Okay, next map in the list is... We're getting closer to Inertia and Kurai that people seem to care a lot about. Okay? You guys are into it. I can tell. But before we get there, we've got Golden. And this says art blockout phase. So, okay. This is made by Vachinsky, I think. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your names in general. You know. Golden is a 5v5 bomb defusal map set on a small remote island somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. Where life revolves around a gold mine facility and miners' village. Okay. Found in the 18th century when it was discovered by Japanese sailors. The island is quite small and was inspired by real-world mining locations on islands such as Takashima, Ikeshima, Sado, and the famous Hamisha Island. Okay, I was about to say, do people really... Oh, he's actually provided pictures of these kind of things. Bomb site A is at an industrial facility owned by the Kenejima Mining Corp. And B is set in an old miner's village, where central point consisting of a metal statue portraying the founders. Okay, shit. That's actually, there's a lot of really cool stuff here. Maybe a little bit more than I want to read just because, you know, we're going to end up falling way behind schedule. But I actually was about to say before I started reading this that I imagine that maybe it would be hard to do mining on an island. Gold mining. I've never heard about this. And I actually was very, very interested in gold mining at one point in time. So you know. All right. Details. Nice and bright skybox. Let's see. Gold mining is a crazy fucking thing, guys.
No more talking. Now we fight.
It's yeah, it's a mining in general, I guess, is a crazy industry in many ways.
Let's go.
All right, what do we got? An overview of the map, and it is called Golden. So we're going to be starting in the T-spawn, and we are on an island, so you can totally see how that's going to play out with this kind of a look. Nothing wrong with that. We're going to the A-bomb site first.
What do you see? It's our start point.
Okay, nice. We've got like little custom logos, stuff like that. And as you guys could tell, like it had this very sort of like, again, I think like a very Japanese sort of feel to it, with the islands or so whatever being out there. So this is one of the bomb sites.
I'm planted.
We are exploding this elevator.
What is happening? Back at our start.
Okay. That's a really quick run to the bomb site, maybe. One entrance going in here. Ah, maybe not that quick. And then the other route coming from here would be down here, also to the A-bomb site, but through a little bit of a detour, which takes us... Oh. That's kind of a nice feeling, to be honest. I don't know if it...
Our start point.
I guess if you say mining, I kind of tend to think about, like... That there would be like rails on these things to kind of, you know, to kind of like, you know, run back and forth from, like the mining carts. But let's see how this plays out. We've got like a hallway down here, so this is kind of back to the upper part of the map.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's
What do
see.
you see? This is easy.
Okay,
Then we go home.
and then back to the B bomb site, which is going to be down here in like the mining village part of it, right? Damn. This is just impressive work. How did they make this? I guess they had to model this in Blender or whatever else people do, but there's something about it that just... Like, clearly the work like gone into like the material and like the corrosion or whatever. Like, that's really cool. That's just like the texturing of it and everything. Really nice. Sick. And then we've got... Okay, that's back to the A-bomb site. So we've kind of got 2 rotations. That's very interesting. And we've got a way up.
What is happening?
Okay, we can't go further up. That's probably good. And now we're way on top. Holy shit, so the map has 3 layers. Okay. That's a bit surprising. But from T-spawn, that means where we can run straight in here. And we're on this super upper level of the map. Where we can go down low. And then for the CT side, we're doing what? Running into the middle. And there's into the A-bomb site through this route. Yeah. So you can kind of like... This is like the mid level of the map, and then there's a slightly lower level, which is here. How do we feel about having that many levels? I guess it's not like it's... They do exist, but they're not like that distinct.
What do you see? That's our start point.
You wonder what happens with audio stuff if, you know, if people are running down, you know, a little bit down below. But I mean, it might not make a big difference, to be honest. Oh. Cool. Kind of a labyrinth? Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure if it's like necessarily that crazy.
Back at our start.
Like, I don't actually think it's actually that complicated. CTs are going to be presumably not really going to be running up here too much. Probably just going to be taking up some positions inside of the site. But I mean, it's nice to have this rotation, I suppose, if you are... Like, if you're playing this... You're playing these positions in the middle aggressively on the CT side, and you're not... If you're not immediately running into anyone here, or somebody calls for help at any of the bomb sites, you have this, like, super quick rotation to try and help out B. Or if you're on the other way, down to A. So, like... That's probably a really, there's probably a really fun position to play this one up here. Assuming you kind of win and survive for a while. I would say it... I like the... I think... Maybe if I had to say something, I would say... I feel like this place looks almost a bit too modern compared to this place. And also... Like, look at this structure here. I almost wish that this structure was like the same thing that ran down into this. If that makes sense. Because I feel like this thematically just makes a lot more sense with what I'm seeing over here. So I don't know if that's just me. But I feel like that kind of... There's something about these two buildings that feel maybe a little bit too... I love the idea that they are... That the middle of the map is cutting up like... So we have like the village living section of the mining town. Because you would have that. You would have like some living quarters where like the miners live and blah blah blah. And then... There's like the industrial, we're going to work over here kind of area. That's totally fine as a concept. I just wonder if it's too distinct like that, you know? But maybe some of the art that will... Masson, yeah. Also, welcome back. But I mean, it's possible that with some, like, you can tell there's a lot of stuff missing here. So it's possible that some of the things will be remedied by some of the art stuff. It's very hard to know. But there is something about that just feels kind of a bit strange. What a corridor to rotate through if you get caught, but that's okay. And this is the CT spawn. If I want to run out here, oh, that's a nice look. Running next to the crane or whatever it is. And then into the A-bomb site. And we can run back to middle, kind of. Which I guess is the long way around to middle. I don't know. I mean... Yeah, Panpeasel. It is hard to know, right? Like how... That's why I try not to be... I don't want to judge it too much. If the guy is sitting somewhere working really hard to make it work. Also really curious how this plays out, but again, I think this is going to be down to like the island sort of, you know, we're on like a volcanic, presumably some kind of volcanic island in the middle of the ocean. I like the idea, I really do. And I think it like, you know, if the rest of the map has the same kind of build quality as what we're seeing like sort of here, I mean, this is pretty good. Like, it takes time to do all the rest of it, sure, but this has like a super sick feel to it. The one danger, I really think there is a bit of a danger in having this like 1, 2, 3 kind of, you know, like I think it's fine, but you could risk losing some players in like the chaos of it. Like this in itself, like you can rotate up, you can run back down, you can, you know, Like, there are a lot of places to chase somebody and kind of lose track of where they are. And that could be kind of tough, you know? So I think it's fine. It could be fun, but it could also be the kind of thing where people say, I'm kind of sick of playing this map because I keep losing people in the whatever this is, you know? In rotating around here, and it's frustrating. So maybe. Anyway, good stuff. Let's get on to the next one. Hold on. I'm gonna just go on Twitter and retweet myself like a crazy person. That was Golden. Now we have made our way to Grail, which is made by Lizard. I feel like that's a name that I recognize. Lizard's been making Hive, something called Polaris, Estate, San Juan, and some Danger Zone maps. Okay, a lot of different maps actually. Chlorine, Abbey. I feel like I recognize these names too. Transit, Facade, and Cargo. I feel like I recognize these names. So Grail is the one that we're going to be looking at now. Let's go. Look, we're pretty close. We're like 3 maps away from Kurari that people wanted, you know. We're getting there. iFlowly. That's ours. Nice. Wait, I didn't even read the description, did I? Worst streamer ever. A bomb diffusal map set in stylized mini golf course. Holy shit. I was warned that there were more mini golf. And you're right. Created by Randu, Lizard, and Flowly. Nice. Shout out to you guys.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all.
By the way, wasn't Abby featured? I feel like it was, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. If you're new to the stream, especially now that we have more people on these days, where did you guys, like, how did you guys find out about the stream? I'm curious to know these things because it means something for me and how I try to kind of get the word out there that I am streaming. And also remember to follow the stream, you know? Mapcore Discord, okay. Sick. Well, shout out to the Mapcore people for helping spread the word. That's super nice of them. I just followed it on my front page on Twitch. And okay, saw them. Okay. So Twitch doing a little bit of work to promote things. Okay, interesting. A lot of Mapcore people. Yeah, how sick. Well, right off the bat, it's mini golf. You got the quaint little wooden fence, kind of. You got the change, the change here for this, like, door. Like, this is such a strong sell, isn't it? Like, it just is visually a really strong sell. I know exactly kind of like what I'm in for here. A very, very cool feeling. It almost... I don't know if this is an intentional thing. Like, this kind of stuff almost looks sort of cel-shaded. So it gives, like, the game of Counter-Strike, like, a very different kind of feel, which is I think is really cool. Recommended channel or raid. But also found watching constantly before. Okay, sick. Cardboard tube, thank you. Do you think that in the future any Mapcore map could get into professional play? I mean, I don't see why not. I don't know how receptive Valve are to doing it, but I certainly hope so. Anubis did, yeah. Yeah, it's Anubis that won Mapcore competition. I mean, I hope that that's going to be more and more... I think Valve should be welcoming it, you know? I think would Valve... Yeah, they would buy the map. I think that's how they do it now. Which is kind of... I actually don't know how to feel. I don't actually know how to feel about that. I wonder what's fair or not fair in that. Like, I don't have a strong opinion, but I feel like if Valve buy the map from you, it almost probably feels like you get like a one-time payout, but the map could be played for a really long time, and maybe that's okay. but if I was a mapper, you know, I almost wish that I could be paid by, like, you know, every time somebody plays it. Yeah, like, I don't know. That's probably crazy, but you know, it's easier from from a legal standpoint. That's probably that too. I agree totally. It's like there are probably a lot of really good reasons why they're doing it that way. So for the fantasy theme, we wanted a more stylized look. The idea is that it could look like a clash between fake structure built for the minigolf and I think that comes off like really well. I think that comes off like, and it makes total sense. Also with these kind of like slightly overdone torches and stuff like that, like it just makes sense. Obviously the windmills are a must if you're at any kind of minigolf anything. I don't know why, but they just are synonymous with minigolf for some reason on the golf course itself. Some areas here that, you know, need more of a touch-up, but, you know, that's fine. We know that. And then back into the B-bomb side. Jesus. I'm getting flashback to that little son from the Teletubbies, you know. Back, always comes back around it. But we've got the giant Game of Thrones chair. Hey, DF, what's up? So that's the B-bomb site. And I've got presumably gold coins. Little 10s. Part of me was hoping they'd all be bitcoins somehow, just for the pure stupidity of it. And then we can rotate into... Wow, this could get kind of confusing. So we're coming in from T-spawn. And we rotated this way to the B-bomb site. Quite a ways to get here. Now we're in B, and this B-bomb site has 2 other entries / exits. Oh, and this is to the A-bomb site, so how quick can we get there? Oh, shit. And then... Wait. Okay, A is this way. Holy shit. We've got massive tentacles that we're blowing up. Oh, this is really cool. I love the tentacles. Don't clip that. I love the theme of the map, is what I meant to say. Really cool. So that puts... Oh, the CT spawn here. 2. That's sick. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, now it makes a lot more sense to me. So the CT spawn here, and then presumably what they're gonna do, in part, is they're gonna kind of run out and fight. If they want to, they could sort of run out and take some of these fights out here. Okay. And then for the other side... Pretty clipped and shipped. No! Don't do it. Wow. Very cool. Oh, and that's down to the A-bomb site. This is again just a highlight. It's one of the big advantages of having not necessarily tentacle monsters, but having big identifiable things like a tower or some other thing like a giant clock or a statue, is that I know where things are just because I'm like seeing even some part of the structure, right? And it's just really nice. So love it. Again, love this kind of, not cartoony necessarily, but like slightly overdone, cel-shaded look. It's really sick. That's so cool. So this is the lane to the A-bomb site. Where again, presumably you could get some... I mean, this whole place is just... Like, look at the stairs going up here. That's... It, again, the visual appeal of this kind of thing, at least to me, is super high. So that's cool. And then... Statue in the middle. A bridge going over here. This is the real, like, mid part of the map where... we were getting lost before coming out of the B-bomb site. So we can go up these stairs. And we get up here. And then we have A this way. And then the T spawns out here. So if I want to get in there, but not from this way, I'm going up here. Okay, so the T's kind of have a tower, and the CT's kind of have one of the towers, and the other tower is not. That's probably good. Otherwise, it's going to get pretty confusing, presumably. And the other way I could get there would be from this way. So kind of out towards A. And then running back in, and then out into middle. And what happens when I'm in here? Can I go down in the water? Okay, yeah. And that doesn't kill me, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so that also opens. So if I was coming in from this, there was the A side, yeah. I can also go this way. And then I've got like another... Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's probably quicker than running down this way. It feels like. It definitely is. But it's very cool to have two different... So it's... That's one entrance into the A-bomb site. Where the fuck is the door that I just opened? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay, so I opened that, and I have potentially an angle. But obviously, at this point, I'm also exposed to, like, this, and presumably this as well, right? So, like, it's not, like, a completely free scenario, but it's there. Because the CTs can get here pretty quickly. Let's see. So, for the design, we want to do something a bit different from your average map. We wanted mid to play like a siege into the castle, hence the chaos that can occur. A plays a bit more like traditional balance, the other side of the map. We have amazing talent in the mapping area. Some of the art in the maps are chef's kiss. Yeah, I mean, I agree. A lot of like super small but like cool things. Like these kind of roofs as well. Like it works so well to sell this idea of like this, you know, fake but real world, you know, like you would imagine if you were in a place like this. I think I truly think playing this map is super fun. Like just a fun map to like you know throw your friends onto. Like if I was doing matchmaking with friends and everyone was getting a bit sick of it or whatever, we're doing like, let's say we're doing 10 mans and people are fucking sick of playing nuke because everyone's stressing out and you got like a couple of friends who are always try-harding and saving weapons and blah blah blah. You throw them onto a map like this and you say, come on guys, like I know a map we can play, stop fucking around. It's just gonna be fun. Like for sure. It'll be a good time. People are gonna laugh at like all the things and it's super worth it. And you got the, like the mini golf thing again that kind of like plays into it. Goes down here. Yeah, I think this is... It's nice. It's maybe a little bit of work to kind of, you know, to kind of get used to it, but not too crazy, honestly. I mean, all maps take a little bit of getting used to, right? We just don't think about that because, you know, like if you woke me up at 3 in the morning and asked me, you know, what did Prodigy used to look like in 1.6? Or I played a map a lot called Arab Streets, CS Arab Streets, like a hostage map. Like I know what these maps look like in my brain without like even thinking about it. But that's just because we played them so much, right? So anytime you have to do a new map, it's going to take a little bit of time to get used to, I think. So that's not necessarily a bad thing. How many maps are there left? I will tell you exactly. So this is Grail. And then we've got 3 more, I think, before we probably go play a little bit of matchmaking. And then we've got, after that, for tomorrow's stream... Let's see, how many do we have for tomorrow? 3, 6, 9, 12, And then, like, we have 16 maps tomorrow we can look at. It's cool. We've got maps. We've got a lot of maps to look at. And that's good. But yeah, I think this, if we're talking about, like, the aesthetics, the visual, like, appeal of it, the fun factor of it, like, I imagine this is going to be super fun. Like, I could, you know, I could easily get, I think, friends to play this map, you know? And they would just have a good time with it. Lots of fun little occurrences that could happen here where people, you know, try to figure out how to bounce flashes and smokes off the tentacles and all the rest of it, you know. Just a great time. Well done. I like it. That was Grail. Now we've got Honor 0.5B, which it has a description like a Scriptonite waste of time mood song suggestion. I have no idea what that means. A mood song? It's Art Candy's workshop. He's made a couple of different maps. Probably a lot of them look like they're sort of more boxed out, maybe a little bit. There's some Vice, Caravan. This one. Let's go. FM Pone is posting cash on Twitter. Is he doing it? Is he ready with more? Let's see what our friends ask. FM Pone. Is he? I feel like my Twitter isn't loading anything right now. So maybe not. I played against Torshi on this map. Really? That's very interesting. Okay, well, let's see. This is Honor. And we are starting on the T side. We're going to be running towards the B bomb site. Okay, we got like a very fortress castle-y kind of feel here. And we got like an upper and a lower part of this where we can run towards the B bomb site, which is here. Speaking of anvils, that's an aggressive anvil if I've ever seen one. That's like a brutalist or something version of like an anvil. The communism version of the anvil. Again, work in progress. We can respect that. We don't have to worry too much about that. But that's like the two routes to B, mainly. We can jump around a little bit. And the CTs spawn up here, meaning they get to B pretty quickly. But you are going to get there pretty quickly too. So this feels like a pretty fast map, right? Like, they have a longer way to run, but not by a lot. Okay, we've got a little potential. Got a little sort of well thing going on out there that's going to be built in at some point. Okay, but this part of the map is slowly coming together. You can see this is the center of the map. And if we go up on the upper deck towards the B-bomb site, we have a little place up here, which is nice. That's also where the CTs are going to end up coming from. So presumably some interesting positions that could be taken. Nice. Let's see. Going to the A-bomb site instead. We're running out here. Okay. So this would be like stables or something. Oh, and yeah, so stables, and this is where you do the jousting with the horses running around. I've actually seen one of these places somewhere in Denmark. Oh, yeah, and okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't wanna. I'd rather not, okay? I'm gonna invoke my Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination. But anyway, definitely a place that can you know, I think can kind of stand out a bit. Like with the windows and stuff, pretty recognizable. Yeah, they're riding the saws, yes. Tough. It's tough out there, guys. Gordon's had some, he's truly had a change in life. Right, so anyway, the CTs are going to be running out here into the A-bomb site. And presumably could even kind of start the fight here a little bit. Why is that an emote? I fucking knows. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Damn. I want to play Half-Life now. And then we've got... Like, if you're already fighting, you can also decide to go back in the middle. And we're back into this spot. Nice. We all love bells, don't we? Honestly, this is just like a... I mean, there's a lot of work that needs to be done with texturing and like little details, you know? Like these kind of blocks here, just... It sort of feels unfinished, but... It's... You know, it's so simple. Like, it's kind of, you know... I don't know if you're going to be stuck playing this map forever, but... You could probably have some pretty fun times. Again, if this was like... Put it another way. If this was like part of a mapping community, like we're all playing 10-mans trying to mess around. Broken. I'm back taking my DAP absence. That's nice. Taking a DAP from... Oh, you are taking a DAP. Another one. Jesus. Well, listen, I appreciate it. Somebody said you were at band practice. Were they just lying for the lols? Or was that real? And if it is real, what kind of music do you play? Honor is pretty cool. Yeah, like I think if we were playing 10-mans on this as like a little community of people testing maps, you make rap music. Oh, so like, but do you play an instrument in that context, or is it like a lot of it digital stuff? Either way, that's cool as fuck. I listen to a lot of rap music, but all the rap music I listen to is from the 90s, basically. Drums and vocals. Okay, sick. Like around the time when they invented mumble rap, I just couldn't anymore, unfortunately. My favorite rapper. I mean, I grew up listening to Tupac. You know what? For some reason, this is the dumbest thing. As like a kid from Denmark, I was so invested into like the East Coast, West Coast thing that I was like fuck Diddy and Biggie and all these people. And it's like, it's about Tupac and it's about, you know, all these other people who are like on the like I have no idea why that would matter to me at all. Like if you think about it, it's like, why does it matter at all? Like who's like, I didn't even know where any of these places really were on a map. Like I couldn't have pointed like Compton or something like that, you know? But I was like, nah, but Tupac and Dre, they're running this shit. Anyway, I listened to a lot of Wu-Tang as well. I still do. Like I think Wu-Tang's fucking sick. The concept as well of having like these kids from like, you know, somewhere in like, you know, like a poor neighborhood who are like, but they all have an interest in like samurai shit, and then that's what brought them together. It's like, it's just so fucking cool. Like it's great. I love it. Anyway, I actually think this map could be really fun. Like this is so simple, but it is a selling point, right? Like having simplicity in something could be a really strong sell. This doesn't take you a lot of time to figure out. You play 2 rounds on this map and you have it. Like you figured it out pretty much. Everything is pretty approachable. Let's go. Like, so if we're playing 10-mans on this map, I'm assuming people will have a lot of fun. Now, it might be that if you try to play like 100 10-mans on this map, then people might say, okay, I've done kind of everything I need to do on this map. But so what? I mean, I think that's fair. It's pretty small, so it's, but again, like, if I'm throwing my friends in here to fuck around, like, I think it's gonna be, we're gonna be, oh shit, we have an actual jump throw. Let's go. Or jump throwing. But anyway, I think it's nice. There's definitely some psychology in the Gordon Freeman cock and ball torture situation that's going on. But, you know, we'll leave that for another time, you know? Let's not psychoanalyze that too much. But apart from that, it's a good map, okay? It's great, actually. Yeah, shout out to that one. That was Honor. Now we are going to Inertia, made by Cynic. Let's see. Inertia is a work in progress. That's fair. Bomb defusal map for Counter-Strike 2. The map presents... the map's present state is a proof of concept. That's also totally fair. And does not represent the final quality. Okay. Look, this guy is like caveating a lot, and I totally get it. This is exactly what I would do if I was doing something like it. I would be so worried that people would be... I'm like an overthinker, and this sounds like this guy might be too. Inertia is set in a state-of-the-art facility hidden underground with a remote network of caves. So obviously, just from the... You can already tell, and you can definitely tell from looking at it too here, it's like an attempt to really try and break the boundaries a little bit of what we normally do. I respect it. There are some hostage maps we've been looking at. Quite a couple of them, I think. So, some of them seem fun, I remember. Freddy, what's up? Bring back AS Oil Rig. I really wish we could have the VIP maps back. I think we've suggested it to Valve a whole number of times, and I can't remember what their excuses are, but I feel like every major, some caster or analyst is going to say, can we have the assassination maps back? Can we have the VIP maps back? But, you know, but not yet. So, here we are. Inertia. It's by Cynic. I know Scoot spotted the hell out of them. Yeah, I'm sure he did. Wow. I mean, just like on the Dunes map, this kind of, like, the shape of this kind of a cave area is, again, not something you normally see in Counter-Strike, but it is cool, I think. Headed to the B-bomb site. These caves, like... in some places we don't want to fall down. Oh, shit. Oh, and there's a ladder here. Even with, like, no texturing, and it's all, like... You know, it's all just, you know, blocked out like this. It has such a strong presentation. Like, it really does. There's a B-bomb site with this, like, super, like, laser arc, whatever the fuck this is, but you can tell it's, like, some really cool shit. Wow. That's, by the way, the B-bomb site. Let's see. Inertia has a fundamental issue, though. CT essentially have to rotate through mid to switch sides. Okay, we'll see how that plays out. But that was the route from T-spawn to A. Or to B, sorry. A is this way, and it has, like, essentially the same way, but just a little bit... Oh, wow. And we're coming up into this area. Super, like, futuristic kind of feel. And yeah, this is, like, the outside. Everything else is in the cave itself. It's a very, very cool look. This is the kind of map that you would imagine it would make just as much sense if it was in... What's Too Good's game called? Diabolical Rogue? Like a rogue kind of map. With some of the movement stuff, potentially. But either way, it's like... Can you... Okay, you can actually go... Oh, wow. Yeah, so super not... Oh, system with the raid. Thank you. Welcome, guys. We're testing... Or we're reviewing a bunch of different maps for the mapping competition. The Mapcore map competition. So you guys are welcome to come hang out. Mapcore gameplay raid. Hell yes. Yeah, so again, like... Cynic in his description of the map is super clear that it's like a proof of concept. Like, you know, so... I think it's very respectable because you have to again, we said this many times, it's probably... It's a lot of work to build all this out, and I'm sure when you start doing it and you're not building like the normal Counter-Strike map, you know that you're gonna be going like against all of the implicit bias that goes against trying something new. So spending all that time... Kurari is coming up real soon, guys. Kurai, I guess. But anyway, so like spending the time to do all this, I think it's just really cool, and like it's like I think it demands like a level of respect just to try and undertake it. Whether or not it works in the end, who knows? But let's see, like the CTs are here, and funnily enough, if they want to go B, they kind of have to rotate back away from their spawn to run this way. That in itself is actually kind of interesting. And if they want to go A, they can, I guess, also rotate back and just go the other way. Yeah. So that's two of the ways they could do it. Then there's a middle section that's like one level, which I guess connects with this. So it's not that much of like a difference. And you can't rotate out of this one. Okay, fine. Then if I'm actually holding the B-bomb site... If I'm up here on the CT side, let's say, and the T's... Where are they going to be coming from? They're running this way. So some of them could be kind of rotating this. But let's just say I'm holding back here. And I want to rotate. Let's see. So I can either do, I could do it this way. And then we end up here. Pretty cool. Oh, it's got... Probably good that you can't shoot the glass. To the A-bomb side? Okay, and if I don't want to rotate that way, then the problem kind of happens, right? Which is, this is going to be... You can't... I can see your point. Like, this is a bit rough. Getting to this entrance, running back... is probably not feasible because the T's could already, like, they could be here to catch you, and they could obviously be all the way over here. Like, you're not probably ever running back this way, and even if you are, they can also be like, that's right, like, you're never rotating through the center of the map. I think on the CT side that's probably true, and even if you get to here, they can also kind of be like, it's a lot of risk all the way through, pretty much all the way through. I wonder how much fighting happens out here. Like, surely the CTs are never even getting here. So it could be that a lot of this stuff is just kind of empty space, maybe. Like, you kind of run out here and then, you know, the CTs are, like, what are their choke points like here? If you're coming in... This is the A-bomb side, right? Yes. So if I'm coming in through this way at the start of the... Wait a minute. Yeah, so if I'm coming in through this way, I probably just want to... I just want to stay and try and hold. Because the T's are coming in from this way or this way. And that's the middle, and then this is it. Yeah, so if I'm on the CT side, like, I probably just rather try and hold some deep positions here. It makes sense. You meet further up towards the open area. Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like a CT. Do I even really want to run too far up, you know? Which makes me think that, like, a lot of this part here, do people really run out here on the CT side? If they do, then I guess that's good. My worry is just that that this part would be kind of wasted, and that would be a shame because it looks cool. And it's got like this little running around underneath here kind of feel, which is nice. But yeah, if you end up fighting up here, I think that would be that'd be a nice thing. You'll die doing that? Yeah, maybe. Monster Alive. Welcome, by the way. First time message. It's an awkward space to fight in? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can kind of get a sense of it, like... Some nerd is going to be hiding somewhere strange out here. Like, a lot of, like, you know, exposure from, like, if someone's like down here with like a rifle and you're like, haha, you know, LOL. But anyway, again, this is obviously like he says so himself, like a proof of concept, trying to figure out, could you make a map like this? I think it's really, really cool to try. I think it's, like I said, a lot of work. A lot of, like, look at all these things in here, like, even not textured, like, it just has, I think it has a sick feeling to it. So I would say, like, W just on trying something that might be a little bit crazy, and might not sort of be accepted into the wider pool, but it's got, like, you know, there's a lot of things being tested right here, so interesting. Could actually be really fun to play test at some point, along with some of the other maps. Okay, good. Now we go on to the next Kurai, the map that people formerly known as Kowloon. The people have been waiting. I don't know. I wonder. This is... Oh, so Jinx, this is your map. Okay, cool. Formerly known as Kowloon. Work in progress map. That's fair. Why was the name changed? Do we know that? Do we have insights? Are there any sci-fi theme maps out there, like a space station, moon base, or spaceship? We haven't seen any of those. We've seen... So we had a map earlier that was like a movie set. That could be a little bit like that. Did we have other maps that were... But I guess we can just kind of like quickly look here. Not exactly like... Not exactly like that. Equation Research Lab, was that it? That was like one of them. But no, I wouldn't say like exactly like like sci-fi in that sense. Apollo is an all-time great map. Okay. Okay, damn. Valve don't like political locations like China. Oh, they don't. Well, I was advancing a theory earlier that you could try and get Perfect World to bully Valve into making like a more Chinese kind of map. Because of the partnership between them as a publishing arm of that. So I was worried I was thinking about that. Holy shit. Jake. How you been? I miss you, bro. Hope we get to see each other at some event this year. Or maybe next year, you know. But shout out to you guys. On this particular stream, we are generally playing Counter-Strike, or sometimes Path of Exile. Right now, we're reviewing maps for the Mapcore competition, where I'm one of the judges, one of the guest judges. So I'm excited. And also, we'll play some piano, if you guys care about that stuff. So, right, quick little departure. Listen, I'm going to take any opportunity I can to kind of like, you know, to brag a little bit, because, you know, I've set all this up and I feel like, you know, I don't get to use it enough. So... Anyway, so we do a lot of different stuff on the channel. You guys are welcome to follow, join. I'm also building a cult. I know it's unpopular to say, but I think cults get a bad reputation. I think I could run a pretty decent cult that doesn't have to end in disaster either. And, you know, or at least it might, but it doesn't have to. We'll see how that goes later on. So yeah, feel free. There's a Discord. You guys can do whatever you want. But yeah, thank you, Stu. I appreciate it. Now, let's get into this one. This is... It still says Kowloon, but it is called Kurai. So let's see how this one plays out. And we are going to be on the CT side to begin with. Let's see. Hold on. We're going to be resetting this anyway in a second. So let's just get everybody in here. Just for the reset. Oh, okay. For Face It, fair enough. Yeah. Bro's hacking. All right, so starting on the CT side, we can run out and straight down towards the B bomb site, where we have a nice little bomb plant, like nothing too crazy here, but I would say, again, identifiable. We've got this water tank on top. We like bomb sites that can be identified by really simple visual aids, because it just is nice to be able to do that. And it's pretty straightforward down here. The ramps, presumably, eventually will be made up of something different, but that's okay. We've said from the start it's a work in progress, as a lot of the maps have been. We got a bit of a pathway into a middle. We'll just leave that for now, just for the sake of clarity. And then we go back to the A bomb site. Also, the city spawn, just to check out the route to A. Okay. We've got some nice skyboxing going on in the distance. Nice nuclear facility somewhere out there, I'm assuming. Oh, and we've got the reflections. These are the small things, but it does kind of make it look cool. Curious about... Wow. Curious about a lot of things. Okay. But we can make this run around. I wonder if there's going to be... The theme is on top of rooftops, so you're walking on roof. Okay. That makes sense.
Status.
And, you know, it feels that way too, to be honest. So, like making your way on the outside of a building, that's kind of cool. And then we're at the A-bomb site. Okay, but that's the main route to A, or like the main arm of the... Then we've got middle. Okay, and that might even be quicker. So that's straight down to A. Pretty fast rotation going that way. And if we keep going, presumably we're going to get to a rotation over here that goes towards the B-bomb site. No! You really want to do that, don't you? Okay, so the B side here is you're gonna rotate into sort of T territory. Oh, but let's see. Oh, it is the Kowloon walled city. I actually have always been like so curious about that place. It got closed, or did it get demolished or something? But I remember like seeing pictures of it, and like it had its whole own like community and everything else. It was wild. It's like one of those like Judge Dredd kind of like dystopian futures, but there's something so interesting about it that I just kind of appreciate, you know? Like, obviously in the real world you would never want to live there, but there's some part of me that's like, I kind of want to, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Okay, back to B. And this place is... So this is like a lower part of a mid-connector. Oh, okay. And we can go up there, and that's where you can jump down. Okay. And does that go anything? No? Okay. Okay, so it's actually not that complicated. That's kind of nice. I thought it was going to get, like, super crazy. And then... Oh, yeah, this has that feel, like... This has, like, that walled city feel, like, for sure. And we're making our way in here. Where we have... Twinnie's bed and just different other mapping community members that you've put in cages. Jinx. You understand that if these people go missing at some point, you're gonna be they're gonna question you. I'm just saying. Nice. Well, that's very popular in Hong Kong. That's your defense? Your Honor, I wasn't taking my rival mappers hostage. I was just introducing them to the Hong Kong lifestyle. Yeah, that's gonna work. Sick. Alright, and back here we are towards the T spawn area. So let's just investigate the map from... Oh, I like the mountains out in the distance too. Okay, is that... Okay, I thought the chair was on fire for some reason. You're right. That's aggressive. Okay, from the T point of view, you're running on top of roofs. Yeah, okay. For some reason, these roofs give me like way more of that roof feeling. Does that make sense? I wonder what that is. Maybe it's like the rusty, like the rusted corrugated steel kind of feel. Can we have... Thanks for the feedback on Flick. Lots of fun stuff still to do. This is in my top 10. Okay. Yeah, Broken, you're super welcome. Thanks for hanging out all these days. I really appreciate it. Like, again, like the support from the Mapcore, and I guess also shout out to Map Inc. and Eagle One and all the rest of it. But like, you guys have been fucking crazy with the support. I super appreciate it. Like, it means a lot. I had no idea that, like, I just thought this would be fun to do since I've only just started streaming, so I have no idea like what works or what doesn't. So I thought this would be fun. Yeah, this map's a little more detailed. Can we make it... Do you know the other maps when we had walking on snow made the snow crunchy sounds, and we had some of the rain on... What fuck was the map? Can't remember, sorry. But it'd be nice to have, like, the sound of running on this. I don't know if it's too aggressive, but, like, the sound of running on the rooftop kind of thing could be... Canopy, yes, was the other one with the rain. Like, I feel like the sound of running on this kind of thing could be... a pretty sick kind of feature, or could feel good to sell this idea. But I totally see like the running on rooftops now. Like this like I totally understand like the theme of it. It's not cage. It's not cage, guys. Cage homes. They have doors. Okay, but I'm not a lawyer or anything, Jinx. But I think if you put somebody inside one of those things in the middle, and you tell the judge that the deciding difference was that you called it a cage home, I still don't think that's gonna work as a defense strategy. I just don't. Your Honor, it's a cage home. Objection. Objection. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's just, for me... That's probably what... Maybe that threw me off a little bit in the beginning, but now I totally see it. Like, you're working essentially from the other side of the map, so it's probably my bad starting on the CT side, but... Yeah, when this place gets the same kind of treatment, or similar-ish treatment, it's gonna make so much sense. But it's an actual thing in Hong Kong, rent... Yeah, I'm just joking. I have actually seen people, like... I've seen some of the videos where people kind of live on top of each other like that. It's... Like, you couldn't sit up in your bed, right? Like, I've seen people where it's like that. What is the cage for? Only the person inside has the key. You can drop down into the... Oh, yeah, okay. That's kind of sickening. Oh. Can I jump the other way? Okay, you can, but obviously at a massive risk. That's kind of scary, though. Yeah, Your Honor, those weren't rope ties. They were just bracelets. Rope bracelets. That's exactly right. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to use that defense. So yeah, on top of the... And also this stuff up here is great. Like, that's exactly the kind of top here. I really like the idea, and I think you've like... I had the same fascination with the city that we're no longer calling the map. But like I had a similar kind of fascination with like this place exactly, where I was like, damn, they just built like a mega structure out of fusing a bunch of things together. Oh, it's a little wiener dog. I can appreciate that. And a German Shepherd. Okay. And some instructions for the fire stuff. Okay. And this is... Whoa. Okay. Wait. Where the fuck am I here? This is for the T side. So if I run all the way out here... I'm kind of getting to the A-bomb site through this way, yeah? But if I don't do that, is there any benefit in me being here? Presumably no. Kind of sick if you could. I guess you could run boost it around. That's kind of sick. Alright. Systems dog, that's nice. And if I come... There's the T side coming through, the CTs. can, once they made their way here, they can kind of go down here. Oh, okay. That doesn't serve any real function. Or, I mean, it maybe does to throw flashes or whatever if you've taken this over, but for the CTs, presumably, you just kind of be here. Yeah. And the T's come running over the roof here. This looks so nice. It's it's a very cool cell. It's actually a very useful if CTs play main aggressively, it creates a high risk. Yeah, that makes sense. We're talking about this place over here, right? Like you can kind of hold a very, very hard to clear angle for, you know, so that's nice. Imagine a real police force run boosting on rooftops. Yeah, oh shit, that's not good. I fell off. Yeah, like throwing one of your colleagues off the side of the building and just hoping that he can surf it around like ugh. Yeah, super interesting. Let's just take a look at this again. This is the A bomb site. And B is the water tower one. Could be that maybe water tower versus generator or whatever this is, vent system, could be a little bit more clear, but... And what do we have? That's for... Interesting, okay. Yeah, so that's coming out of T-spawn. If we run middle, I don't think we actually did that necessarily. So there's like one route going to be that way, and then nice, where we can either make the drop down or we can run all the way up to A, and then we have this little, but obviously it's presumably the CTs are also going to be battling this area, fighting for control. Oh, that's what they couldn't do. They are, but they are really close, so they're at least gonna... Wow, that could be a crazy fight in here. Yeah, Repsy, take care. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing more maps for sure. This is an interesting, like, there are so many interesting things happening here. Underground. Yeah, I could even imagine a world in which you, if you sort of know how to smoke either this directly or whatever, I guess on the T side, like, suddenly the ability to kind of like make this run could be, you know, like you could sort of speed run it here and probably beat the CTs, maybe? Feels like you should be able to. And then the underground takes you... It's... Okay, wait. That's T-spawn, yeah? And... If I go... Okay, so that's down there. It is interesting how this exit from the underground... It doesn't really take you, like, close to the A-bomb site. I mean, it is... This is the path back to A, so it is kind of close, but not directly into it. What is it like on the other side? Let's investigate for my own sake. We're running back to B here. And we can either go up this way. Oh, then we're just kind of back to the middle, I guess. Okay, so okay, man, the underground actually does connect to quite a few things. Or we're running back close to the B-bomb site. Yeah. And I guess, yeah, we're not supposed to. That's totally fine. And that was the CTs. I remember now. At the start. Yeah. They're coming down this way. Yeah, this is a super original map. Like, there's a lot of really cool things. I wonder if there's some way to... I wonder if there's some subtle way to signal to... like, a brand new user of this map. If I'm... let's say I understand the idea of running on the roofs, right? I'm running on roofs. That's what we're doing. It might be that it's not clear to me, like, well, what, like... can I not run on this roof then? Like, what's the difference between some roofs or other roofs? I wonder if there's some subtle way to kind of like, you know, explain that to people by graphically showing something. I mean, like, without having like a red tape or something on it, you know? But I mean, there is some of that where like this kind of corrugated steel and this is like... But I mean, yeah, I respect the fact that you're still working on everything, so that's fine. Whoops. And this is T-spawn, so... running out here to the B-bomb side. Damn. I think this is super, super interesting. I think it'd be interesting... This place down here is like... it's really cool. I wonder if there's a...
Check in. We're in the clear.
There is something about like... yeah, I don't know, like... it does actually... I think it actually does do a really good job of selling what it might be like, including little kind of things like, you know, the trash that's sort of out here and like the random, you know, garden kind of like patio chair, plastic stuff, like, and the people in the people cages. Super interesting. I mean, yeah, making these maps is, I understand there's a lot of work, so I think it's cool. I think it's really cool, Jinx. I think, and like, this definitely, I mean, if I was making a list of maps we would want to playtest, this definitely would be one of them, just to see how it plays out. So, yeah, definitely, like, and I think we're scoring, did I remember correctly? We're scoring things based on like fun factor, originality, visual representation, and overall polish, right? So like the originality stuff, I mean, like that's obviously going to be quite high up there for something like this. So really cool. Yeah, awesome job. I hope we can put together you know, some playtests. It won't be today, but it will be, and it won't be tomorrow, because tomorrow we've got 16 more maps that we're going to be going through, and we will do that. So hopefully we can do it at some point after that. Maybe we're not going to be playtesting every single map that we've been looking at, because again, like, the list is pretty extensive. But it would be really, really nice to like, maybe if we get the list down to like 10 maps, I think it's like a pretty good ballpark figure. It could be kind of cool to playtest like 10 out of the list. And then kind of like get more of a sense of like how it is. Because obviously when I'm just running around it on my own, I can have my theories about how it plays, but I obviously don't know for sure. So like the real test of it would be nice. So yeah, we got like 16 more maps, I think, in total-ish, that we're going to be looking through tomorrow. So that'll be good fun. Now, big question. You can use the Mapcore playtest servers. I'll give you the icon. Okay. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm sure we can find a way to set something up, and kind of like have a good time with it. So we'll be there. We'll figure it out. Big shout out to all of you guys who've been following the stream. It super means a lot. And yeah, I just appreciate it. We had some crazy people donating some subs as well. That's been really awesome. So yeah, I've only been streaming for about 3 weeks, so it means a lot to me. Yeah, you guys are super welcome. Thanks for all the support. I want to say we have like a couple of choices. We can either go and review some professional games in Skybox, or we could play some matchmaking where you guys have to kind of watch me, you know, cry my way through the silver tier that I'm currently at, you know, until I get better. So I'm down for any one of them. Play, people are saying, play. Yeah, it's good times. But then, yeah, okay. I'm gonna quickly run and just check on the family because they are all kind of sick right now. Then I'm gonna come back and we'll make a stronger decision about it. So just give me a couple of seconds. People seem to be excited about the idea of matchmaking. You guys have no idea what you're in for. But yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back, and then we'll see where it goes. Okay, just 1 minute. Okay. You guys asked for matchmaking. I wish you all good luck, because this could be rough. But before we do it, I realized yesterday, because yesterday we went straight from map reviews into matchmaking, and I blamed that for my poor performance. I don't think it could be my fault. I think it was some other fault. So I feel like doing a slight warm-up, maybe it's a good idea, you know? Just to kind of like get a sense for... I also... Wait, did it change fucking back again? I feel like I just changed my style. Is it 4? Yeah. I don't know why I was playing with 5. Why would I want my crosshair to move, ever? I feel like I don't. Yeah, I need to rebound. You're absolutely right. I feel like my main problem still, to a large extent, is probably, I mean, apart from overall game sense and throwing grenades and aim and everything else, is like the ability to spray people down in like a bit of a panic state. I feel like whenever the panic sets in, the spray just kind of goes super crazy. And that's also what feels the worst, you know? So I feel like at some point I probably need to sit down and just, you know, just really practice it, like. Maybe we do like a whole stream where it's like a raw dogging aim map stream where it's like 12 hours uninterrupted, no talking, no drinking, no getting up to go to the bathroom. It's just literally 12 hours of this to see if it becomes any better, you know? Anyway, okay. The DPI is 800, I believe, and the sensitivity is... I can't remember. Sensitivity is 1.6. So, yeah. Jinx, thank you for sticking by the last couple of days. We'll do more maps tomorrow. If you want to stick around, come back, do that. It's been fun. Okay, let's play some matchmaking on some random maps. Alrighty then. But yes, how's everyone been otherwise? Everyone had a decent day, depending on where you're tuning in. I'm guessing it's going to be, you know, a little bit earlier than it is here. It's about midnight, midnight. So if you're coming in from America, maybe it's a little bit of a different time. Hopefully you guys had a nice Sunday. It is Sunday, right? I'm not just making that up. Any more news we need to think about here? It's the HLTV stuff.
Let's roll.
Oh yeah, Jimmy re-signed Jam Young to return to for Tyler for Extremes Land. Okay. Okay. Not the most active stuff for roster changes. A lot of dust the past couple of days. We want to train. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we take dust out of the rotation at one point, because when you pick dusted, you get to play dust, don't you? It's kind of a thing. Oh my god. I guess I probably made my config like read only. I need to fix it. Okay. Wish us all good luck. We'll see what happens. Good luck, guys. I will go to the B-bomb site.
Let's go B.
Well, we don't all have to go B.
I'm going to overtunnel.
Oh shit, we're still playing music, aren't we? That's a bit crazy. Oh, okay. Holy shit.
Grenade out. Incendiary out.
Whoops. Sorry, my dude. Jesus. Okay. Let's turn off the music. That's too crazy. He did ping it. He wasn't wrong. I just fucked up the Molotovs. My bad. But I also didn't want to do the worst part, which is probably burn him alive, so... That's alright. Let's go 5-7 bros. Yes! There's not a lot of bullets hitting, but it's pretty good. Okay, we got the headshot in. It's a 2 versus 3. We've got a chance. Make it a 2-on-2. Somebody has to defuse the bomb eventually. None of them have a kit. But that's not the end of the world. Run it down. We are playing this regular old matchmaking. Nothing special. I hate to say it, bros, but... Oh! Okay. Nice. Very nice. That's sick. He got wrecked.
Sorry, guys.
No, nice try. Nice try. Don't worry. Okay, we're buying full on. We don't give a fuck about any of this. Might as well, I guess. Just warming up here. Yes, that's the excuse for now. If that fails, we'll definitely find other excuses along the way. Yeah, he got quickly, didn't he? Okay.
Kill.
Oh, shit. One out middle with the bomb. Were they trying to boost? I think they were trying to boost up short, which you don't really need to, but that's okay. Okay. They look very confused about that construction there. That's maybe a problem for the future. That's okay. Mag 7, Deagle. Damn, we've got some fucking investment in here. I guess we can buy a Deagle too. They're just running into lower dark. Again. And kind of getting crushed, maybe. They love that, don't they? Damn, okay. One more. Ah, nice try. We did something. Sensitivity, I think, is 1.6 and 800 DPI, I want to say. So, don't know if that's... Some people say it's a lot. Some people say it's not. I don't know. I truly don't know. They are still running into lower. Okay, so I guess I don't have to go over here anymore. This seems crazy. Jesus. Fuck me. Well. I'm just gonna go along with this other guy. I feel like that's a better choice. The other guys are gonna run lower dark every single round. Yes, yes. Holy shit, he got the lineup. Oh no. It's a nice idea. Oh, he died long, didn't he? These two guys are, they're a bit of a duo. They're a tag team duo of running lower dark every round with... Oh, the resolution is... You guys aren't gonna believe it. It is, oh, this, yeah, so there we go, 4K. 3840 by 2160. Welcome. Welcome to the big resolution.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. This yellow guy's been trying to than trying to do shit. Okay. Where the fuck are the bullets going? Okay. These guys are so bad on the other side. Like, I feel like should be slaughtering them. But, what does it say about me if I don't? 4K? I feel like playing Counter-Strike 4K is just the future. Like, it's sick. I would do probably need a new graphics card at some point because, in theory, this graphics card, maybe not all of it, but some of it's going to be running like 2 monitors, sometimes a 3rd monitor. I guess the cameras go through their own capture cards, so that's probably nothing to do with that, but...
Help.
Help! The panic is set in. Like, help! Guys, you have to look at some point, my friend. It's so sick. It's so sick because he called for help, but then when the help showed up, he was still hiding. It's like, then why the fuck are we helping you? That would trigger the fuck out of me. That legitimately would trigger me so much if I was like running to help someone, and then by the time I got there, they were like, "I bet you're playing on your own." No, fuck you. Used to play 1440p. Yeah, I have my other monitor underneath the camera is 1440. So I used to play that too. But you know. At some point, it would be cool to try one of those like super hard. I swear I hadn't followed you for years, Anders, and it told me I wasn't. Oh, you swear? Oh, Max Riga. Yeah. I recognize your name and everything. So I don't know. Maybe Twitch reset something. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I haven't been streaming for years, so even if you had been following me, I probably wouldn't have done anything. But now the streaming is back. Can you notice the difference between... I think it depends... Like, listen, the funny thing about streaming and or, like, monitors in general is that one thing is, like... One thing is, like, the monitor, like, the resolution. The other thing is, like, obviously the size of the monitor, right? Okay. Whatever. So like having a 4K monitor in, you know, a 21-inch 4K monitor is gonna be very, very hard to read anything on that monitor. But having a 4K monitor that's 32 inches like this one is gonna be a bit of a different experience. There ain't. Okay, whatever. That's a Glock. I don't know. But yeah, so that's like that's something that's worth considering is how does 1080p? So 1080p would look rough, I think, on this monitor. To be honest, I haven't tried it. Actually, I really just hope to get different modes back. Love survival, danger zone. Don't know if it's a passion project of Matt. Is it great? Yeah. That's a good question. I think a lot of people feel like that. I don't know exactly what's kind of keeping it held up from Valve's point of view. Hard to say. So, saw the code, I know. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I think that's something that like a lot of people sort of wish for, you know? Oh, there is actually somebody out there. Holy shit. But yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of asking for something like that. And I guess nobody really knows when, if ever, we're getting it.
Safe A, man, please. Info. Nice.
I shot him in the face. I swear I clicked. That's frustrating. Anyway, Danger Zone was perfect when you had one mate online and wanted to do something. Yeah, I never really played a lot of Danger Zone because I think when Danger Zone came out, I spent so much time traveling around and doing work on Skybox and other things that I just kind of... Like, that was probably one of those times where I lost touch with the game a little bit, you know? And I kind of like... You know, I was casting it a lot, but I wasn't playing it a lot, and I wasn't kind of like doing a lot with the game. It just kind of was happening all around me. Oh, nice try. That sucks.
That was impossible to jump and kill me without P.
Oh, guys, I'm having a rough time here. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like Valve are like a very data-driven company, so I guess part of it probably maybe also depends on, like, you know, how much other people kind of care about it and how many people were playing it and all the rest of it, you know?
Laying down smoke.
Oh, shit. That's wild. That's wild.
Nice. Go B.
Oh, shit. I thought this guy was running out middle as well, but he wasn't. That's fair.
Defuse, man, please. Win this round.
Defuse, please? They have to get the bomb site first. That's fine. Trap house landlord. Queues were super short. Surprised it was. Yeah, it might be. My sense is that that's just the kind of company that Valve are. As in, like, they're gonna.
Please.
Let's
Take
make
one
this
room.
rain is rain.
Yes. Don't know what this guy's saying, but he's right.
B, I'll be.
Let's go B.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay. Because I think at the end of the day, right, if Valve look at, like, what does it cost in terms of time and resources to port something into this, and then, you know, like, you know,
Can you tell me why you don't kill anyone?
tell me why you don't queue. I don't know what this guy's saying. Kill anyone? I don't know.
Let's move out.
So anyway, like, my sense is that it makes sense on some level that
Deploying flashbang.
if it takes a lot of resources and you don't have any evidence that it's going to be popular enough, then maybe you just don't do it at all, you know?
Mid.
They're going to be rotating all the way back, aren't they? Holy shit. I can't hit anything.
Man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But he was right about mid, so that's good. I'm going to keep asking till I die. Yeah. I wonder... I don't know. I truly don't know what the priority is for Valve at the moment when it comes to, like, the game. Like, obviously there are a lot of things that people are kind of out there wishing for that'd be nice if it was updated or changed or whatever. So good, it's a good question. I think one of the things that a lot of people were saying at some point was something like, what, you know, like how easy or difficult is it? Oh shit, did you just try to run him with a knife? Oh, that's pretty bold. It's like, how easy is it to get people who know how to code in Source 2? Like, maybe that's a thing that you're just not getting the developers for it. So that could be kind of a challenge. I don't know if that's true or not.
If we don't get around, I'm going to find you and kill your family.
That's a lot. He's taking it very seriously, this part of the game. I feel like these guys suck so much, but I feel like the fact that we're losing to them anyway is just like a bit of a reflection on me too. Jesus, okay. Yeah, I don't know how big the team is either, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how also if the size of the team always relates to the raw output. I don't know if it's like always gonna have to be like a one-to-one kind of thing. I could see a world in which if you end up adding people that you have to do a lot of onboarding for, then maybe that could even like slow things down a bit. That could be frustrating all on its own. Okay, now we're all out here again. That's sick.
Guys,
Catwalk.
win this round, please.
A. Gross. Fine. It's all fine. I mean, look at Arms Race, for example. People begged and begged for it to get added, and now with it, you're lucky to find a full server. Yeah, that's a thing though. Like that happens, I think, quite a bit to like, you know, to the Valve kind of things, right? People have a strong sense that they want something, but then if they never actually play it, then, you know, what's the point from Valve's point of view? And I kind of get that. So, probably hard to know.
Don't stop.
Let's go.
Full squad B.
Let's go.
Let's go.
They were this way. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, come on.
Oh, finish.
It's not working. I don't know.
Yeah, let's be.
That's a good question. I don't know. They probably have some list of priorities that they're currently looking at. Have I tried to talk to Magnar at all? The other one? No, not really. I don't think so anyway. Okay, whatever. First game, you know? First game and all that.
Good job, guys. Good job. We lost, but at least we got around.
Yes, true. Based.
Guys, I kill your family. This your family.
Stop, nigga.
Kefas syndrome.
Okay, we're
Kefas.
gonna have to mute these people now. Things were getting a little bit out of control. They were nice right up until the last round, apart from the part where he wanted to murder our families if we didn't win a round. But after that, things kind of worked out, you know? Based. Yeah, warm-up games don't count, we all know that. I wonder if, like I things that I miss are more things like the zombie mod, kind of like these kind of like weird, you know, sort of mods inside of it. I think could be really fun. So, but again, if I was the one, yeah, Warcraft 3 mode exactly. But if I was the one who had to make the actual decision from like a from like a, you know, monetary point of view, like if I had the resources, the budget, and I said, hey, listen, we're going to spend X amount of dev hours to do all this stuff and blah, 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 then the question becomes like, would you as a project manager, if that was your job, would you kind of like roll the dice and say, I think this is going to be super sick, we're going to do it? Or would you say, fuck no? I think the custom server list, no, I don't think it's fixed yet, as far as I know. Wait, who's, yeah. Not a bad pitch. So I don't know, like, to be honest, I think I try not to be very judgmental, because I can totally see a bunch of worlds in which these are like, they're easy from the outside to say this is like a straightforward no-brainer kind of thing, let's spend the resources and time on it. But I could also see a world in which if it's just not that straightforward, you know. So I try to be a little bit even-minded about it. You know, also partly because I feel like there's a lot of times in the past where people yell at Valve for all kinds of things, and then somehow we kind of end up in a good place anyway a lot of the time, and, you know, maybe it just takes longer sometimes than people want, but, you know. They don't want community service to be a popular thing because people are using abusive plugins, VIP mode, skin plugs. They stopped doing it in all games. Yeah, I think a couple of people were starting to notice that Valve have become a little bit more interested in legal things. And I have like a theory in general about a lot of esports stuff that I don't know if it's been tested yet, but, or if it ever will be. But here's like a question. Let's say I develop a game and I let somebody run a tournament in that game for 20 years in a row. Like they build a whole tournament organizing, you know, thing. They run 20 years. Like I make the Anders Bloom game and there's an Anders Bloom tournament organizer that isn't me. But they're just, you know, these guys are just doing it and it's fucking sick. I'll go A or B, I don't care. They look confused. That's never a good sign. Okay, B. No, okay. A, sick. So the question becomes, after 20 years, can I turn up as like the person who holds the IP for the game? Hold on. Oh yeah, B. Can I turn up and say, hey, you don't actually have the right to like make tournaments in my game anymore? Oh my fucking god. Okay, there's a lot of them. Or do I do I career one that, but then SCT? Yeah, that's what I mean. But now I wonder if this is why. Like, I think Blizzard now, if you want to make a StarCraft tournament over like a certain amount of money, you have to like write Blizzard and say, I want to make a StarCraft tournament, right? And I think the same for Valve now with like the ranking points and blah 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 and all the rest of it. Like, I wonder if that's like a legal way to defend your IP so that people can't just say, oh, you know, you kind of didn't defend it, so now it's ours, you know? If that makes sense. So I wonder if some of the more legal sort of stuff that is, you know, seems a bit sad because we like the open Valve company thing. I wonder if some of it is like a shit. I wonder if some of it is not so much like that, like Valve are like, yeah, we love legal things, yeah, but it's more like a, if we don't do it, if we don't defend our IP more, then who knows what's gonna happen in the future, right? What if somebody creates like a super popular mod inside of our custom servers and they run like a huge business on it and we never say anything and they like, you know, they sell subscriptions for this blah, 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 blah. And then suddenly, you know, we say we shut it down and then they take us to court and they say, holy shit, we've been running this for 10 years. What the fuck? Like, you didn't say anything. I wonder if those kind of, if that kind of thinking is behind some of this stuff, you know? Holy shit. I swear I heard him as being somewhere underneath me, but obviously not. So yeah. I think it might be like a more complicated thing. You could imagine that like maybe Valve as a company spiritually would sort of want one thing, but if Valve hires like, you know, like $3 grand an hour lawyers to protect their company IP, then those lawyers are gonna do that. Like, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be nice if we had all these like, you know, fun things? They're just gonna be like, oh fuck it, that's what we're doing now. Yeah, that's probably true. That's a good point though. If they do kind of take over in that sense, maybe you would kind of want them to be a little bit more fun in that way, to like try and open up for more things. Hello? Do they understand that you throw the flashbangs and then you go, or do they're just throwing the flashbangs? That's cool.
Laying down smoke.
Okay, they're still in T-spawn, at least to some extent. I just don't even know what to say. Like, ugh. I mean, I feel like they were more. There was more concern in the way that they could in one day change the API and shut down certain third-party sites. Yeah. Well, that's no, but I mean it's a related topic, right? Like you're right. Like that is a similar kind of thing. Like, what if they suddenly say, hey, listen, you've essentially been running a business that uses, you know, a bunch of our shit, and we just don't want you to do that anymore. What happens then, you know? I feel like this game is gonna be. They're just gonna be orbing on the T side, and we're just gonna be bored as fuck waiting for it, or we just decide to run it. Who cares? Back in CS:GO, we used to have one-off tournaments with fun, different formats. We had a few other maps too, although yeah. Yeah, I mean, who knows? With professional teams, etc. I don't know. I'm never really sure, like, what's, you know, what's driving these things. But I think Blizzard has this thing where, like, any tournament over, I think it's like $10,000 or something. What the fuck? Why is he looking at the box? Like, was he trying to jump onto his teammate's head without telling him? That seems sketchy. Brother, you have 30 bullets. You have to reload after 3 of them have gone. This is sick. Why I don't want to kick people at this level. I feel like it. No. They're all new. None of you have killed anybody. He's actually killed 2 people. Why are we kicking him?
Let's go.
I'm gonna blame Sub. Fuck Valve. I hate Valve. Actually, Subtic. I definitely shot him.
Incendiary out. Grenade out.
You appear to be in Elo Hell. I'm gonna be honest. I think I belong in Elo Hell right now. I think the next many weeks of me playing with you guys is gonna be me like slowly trying to prove that I can, you know, that I can kind of work my way out of this. So I belong here. Eventually it'll be better. But for right now, it's like it's a relearning everything basically. So don't worry. Work my way out of Elo Hell somehow. Damn, the map review stuff has been great fun, honestly. I do feel like an idiot for not starting the streaming stuff like years ago, you know? But I guess I had my reasons back then for why I just didn't feel like it was a good idea, but now that I'm kind of doing it a bit more, I'm like, damn, it's more fun than I had, you know, realized. But maybe it's the cult building aspect that's drawing me in. Yes, guys. Yes. Oh, shit, he threw a smoke. These guys are done. But with them being a private company, not depending on boardrooms or stockholders, and Gabe being off on his yacht for the last 3 years, there may be a lot more leeway within the community and custom. Yeah. Hard to know. When are you going to be... So I'm going to be casting on this channel on the 20th and 21st. We're doing a little tournament called the Ice Invitational, which is like a little, you know, 4-team, 2-day tournament. So that's happening, but then there, I don't exactly know how long it'll be for, like, you know, the next kind of bigger thing. Like, this is every round. We're just really gonna start every round like that. Whatever. I really truly feel like this is the most boring counter I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's just, why are they just standing around all the time? Like, on all sides. How do you always have so much fresh food at home? You must be grocery shopping a lot. Yeah, sometimes. The Anders and Richard reunion? Yeah. I mean, I talk to Richard every once in a while. But it would be fun to... We talked about, like, the silver casting one of these days. That could be fun. Just do something like that. It's Dust 2 in a nutshell with silvers. Yeah, it's just... Maybe it's just, like... Maybe I have ADHD. I just can't, like... I can't start every round just waiting and waiting and waiting. It's like... Please, you know? Yeah, we made some tacos looking thing, but, like, I guess with pancakes. So, it was nice. Good dinner. Like, you know, on the healthy side, it was sick. Well, as you were talking about maps before, map makers end up building for the game, which means less gimmicks, experimentation, etc. Because there's basically a bigger risk. Valve won't say remove this gimmick and then we'll add the game. Yeah, that's true. There's a technical phrase for this, I think, where that's called something like the... It's like if you post a speed sign in a town and you say, like, you don't really, like, you know, you say... Like, you don't say, like, what the speed limit is. You just say, like, you know, just, like, the speed limit is somewhere above, like, you know, 20 or something. One of the bizarre things that happens is that everyone just ends up driving, like, super slowly, right? Because you don't know when you're going to hit the speed limit. So I guess from a mapping point of view, it's a little bit similar, right? Where it's like, you don't really necessarily know when... you're, like, going out of bounds for the mapping stuff, so you just have to be a bit worried maybe all the time. Like, I'm just so bored by these people, like, I just can't. They are just gonna sit still and crouch forever. No, I didn't talk to Richard about it yet, but, you know, I bet we could do it at some point. We could, but I got so many other different kinds of content that I kind of want to try and make, and that I'm essentially trying to make at the moment. So, we'll see what works and what doesn't. I think that's kind of like where I'm at the moment. Like, am I crazy? It's just like, is it not the most meaningless kind of thing? I feel like to fight this, especially like being on the CT side, it's like you have to try and... I can't control these people running forward, so then if I decide to sit still, I'm going to try and play every round as it's like a 1 versus 3 or something. It's boring. It's very boring. Yeah. Yeah, there's that idea, the nightmare demos idea, and then I wanted to, I don't know, this is a different kind of idea, and it has a very specific purpose, so I'm gonna try and see if I can make it work. But inside a Skybox, we have all these fucking crazy stats, right? And we have all these menus about like how teams play and all the rest of it. And I thought what would be really cool is to basically, no, I don't want to kick people. You guys are stupid. You basically give people who are no kick, who are looking to make a bet on a game. Give those people some information that they can work with. Okay. Yeah, this is super fun. I'm loving this. Yeah, because I think a lot of people are going to be out there who, you know, if you want to make a bet on a game, the question quickly becomes, well, what do I know apart from like how these teams have played in the last 2 months? As in like who's like has A beat B or has B beat C? Like that's kind of unbelievably low tiered information, right? And I think it's easy to provide something that's a little bit higher tier and that could be a little bit more fun. Damn, we fucking won a round and I was not even doing it. I was talking instead. So yeah, like giving people kind of a menu of potential, you know, things without really saying this team is going to win. I'm definitely like, I'm not trying to give that information because I think that's just really dumb to try and do that. Or at least for me it is. Maybe other people are doing that. That's fine. But I don't think that's the kind of position I want to be in. I would rather be in a position where I am essentially just kind of like giving a bit of a menu of like, this team is pretty good on this map. They're pretty good at this kind of strategy. This other team that they're going to be playing against is... you know, correspondingly might be super good at attacking a bomb site that the other team is bad at defending. You know, those kind of things I think could be interesting. Okay, we've got a fuck ton of smokes. Why am I being kicked? They're asking to kick me? Why? Why am I being singled out? But yeah, so I think that could be another kind of content that could be kind of, I think, interesting for some people. You know, like a little menu of what you might want to know before a big upcoming game. Can't be super long. I mean, it could be, but I think in theory it's got to be like not like crazy.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
B guys. No way, he went back. Come on. It's a matchmaking game, like.
Grenade.
Did he rotate all the way back through T-spawn? Okay, can't walk.
Bomb
Whew. It's so... I just couldn't imagine in a matchmaking game carrying that much. But you know what? That's okay.
No more talking.
It's alright.
Now we fight.
I think I would feel sad if that was like the world that I was living in. I'm gonna be super honest. But that's alright. Maybe I'm the one who has the problem here. I just can't imagine sitting still for that long or like falling back in a 1 versus 2 and being like, okay, let's fall back and regroup. I am just jealous.
Right through with a flashbang. Right through with a flashbang.
I don't know how they're surviving or like, it's so stupid, I feel like. I don't get it. I truly don't. I want to know how much damage I did. If any, I wonder if any of these bullets connected. At least they're on the correct side, yeah. That's right. But I mean, it's not going to make any difference. Maybe it's a Dust 2 thing. Maybe we don't queue Dust 2 next time and we don't have to deal with this. Could that be could that be possible? Could that be a thing? Dun, dun, dun. Mac 10? Could be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I normally don't care so much about like not even I don't even normally care about losing these games. I just feel like this is just boring because of like this like the unbelievably slow nature of it, you know?
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's totally fine. I hope we lose this round just so that these people can like get punished for running down the middle to fight for no fucking reason. Oh, that's a shame. I wish we had lost this round. That would have been better. Welcome to the matchmaking life, yeah. Okay. Well, we get to live another round in this hell. That's good, I guess. Yeah, we won the round. Sick, isn't it?
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Flashbang.
Okay, this guy's straight up beating me. He's too sick for my level. He's beating everybody. Jesus Christ. I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. I tried. Ah. Yeah. Like solo carrying these people is just like I don't know how you do it. It's also because like I think it'd be easier to solo carry them if the other team at least was willing to have a fight, but when they're just sitting still somewhere, like it's like, oh no, like I'm the only person who is actually moving anywhere on the map and everybody else is just like, no, we're not going anywhere. That's brutal. Solo queue Dust 2 is where dreams go to die. Yeah, it's true. Especially in silver events. Especially in silver. Ugh. It's rough out there. kids are coughing. Like, they've been coughing for 3 weeks, and I've beat it. Like, I have no coughing, no sickness, no nothing, and I'm gonna be so mad if that changes. Like, I feel like I've dodged like all the fucking bacteria and all the rest of it. Like, it's I'm I'm into it. Okay. We are queuing up on Inferno. That was the real warm-up. Didn't count either, yes. These casters never learn, I know. Wait for the cheaters, I know. It's crazy out here. Remember to give the stream a follow if you have not already. It does help me out a lot. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're building a cult. I know it's given a bad reputation. It sounds bad when you say it out loud, but it's like an honesty. We're trying to be like an honest cult, so we're trying to, you know, we kind of say what we do. Trying to bring it out in front. But yeah, if you ever wanted to, if you thought that could be fun to join a cult, then now's your chance. Wow, that's a lot of lag. Okay. Hello? Is that the server? Okay, I think we're all good. Yeah. Thanks to the chill environment, I got a hella stomach pain from antibiotics, and these. Oh shit! So many people have got sick recently, when like with all kinds of things. But yes, I feel like stomach stuff is the worst kind of pain. I feel like most of the pain you can kind of ignore. I feel like. But yeah, known cheaters. You're right. That's what they were. Known cheaters. Oh, hold on. I'll go A.
Maybe we skin.
I go A.
Nice. Yeah, I want this to be like a kind of a chill environment, you know? I'm sure like the better I get at Counter-Strike slowly, the more toxic I'll get from like hating on people who, you know... But it's kind of hard to hate on people when you suck at the game, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a natural kind of thing. You're like, oh no. Second mid.
Throwing a grenade.
That was the bomb. A, guys?
Банан ван.
Throwing fire.
Тут есть, тут есть.
Yeah, but that's the bomb that was up there, right? A. Okay. Okay. That was pretty good. Wait a minute. I suck and I'm one of the biggest haters out there. Well, at least for me, that's how it feels. Like, I feel like if ever I start playing Dota again, like in the beginning, I'm always like super terrible. And then if I get a little bit better, I'm like, I start to look at my teammates more, and I'm like, oh, you guys are bringing me down, holding me back, you know? This becomes more and more frustrating over time. I don't know if it's reasonable, but that's how it feels.
Throwing fire.
Probably bad news for the bomb site.
Grenade.
Classic Inferno experience.
Grenade out.
Jesus Christ. That sucks.
Our city too.
Oh, that's a lot. The grenade made me a little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Okay then, well. Yeah, the P250 is a nice weapon, isn't it? We like it. Might just buy it again. See if we can improve things a little bit. Oh, do we want to try and run down the middle? Are these guys gonna go for it? This guy's certainly fighting a little bit. Okay. Go, guy. They're reloading. They're down beneath you. Look underneath you. Okay. It's fine. He did it. You should start the nightmare casting by casting your own moments. Yeah, it's probably true. But that takes some of the fun out of it, you know? But maybe you're right. Victory. Victory. We're doing it. This team is sick. You can already feel it, can't you? We've got it. We've got it. I'm gonna jump into middle like it was 1.6. Hello? Yeah, they're in second mid and banana. Okay. Damn, okay.
Here one.
That's fucking unbelievable. How the fuck did I even ever miss that? How is it even physically possible to miss that? Bomb down arch. Hello? Did you just totally give up on the round?
Counter-terrorists win. We took the piss out of them.
Did they type something? Oh, they did actually say FK, didn't they? Holy shit. Okay, maybe he was. Whew. Ever heard of the Mexican CS team? They got Andre Blumez and Ricardo Luis. That's nice. I've never been to Mexico. It's a shame. I wish I had. Playing with Infernal Randoms is a real pain, Mr. Doggo. Yeah, but the truth is, like, they're also feeling the pain from playing with me, so you know what? It's like a bit of a shared pain situation here, to be perfectly honest. Everyone's getting a bit of pain. Including my contact lens-ridden eyes. Wait, I got the eye drops in here last time, didn't I? I can actually fix this, maybe. When I become too focused on the game, I end up being just like super... I forget to blink, and then I can't see anything like a minute later, and it's rough. Okay. Did that guy come back? I think he did, hopefully. He did. Sucks to win a 4-on-5 game. Never a fun time.
Remove any
Okay, we're doing the same thing in the middle. We're running in there, jumping in with the AWP. Probably gonna die, but you know, it is what it is. One banana. Holy shit! My
Yama. Pit one. Pit one with bomb.
Nice, guys. Chat, that wasn't eye drops. That was super power elixir. Yeah. Oh, I do need like gaming glasses so that I can actually like. I need, you know, not like the you know, colored ones. I just need like actual reading glasses or something that I can like, so that I don't need the contact lenses. I will try and do that one of these days. Because it would be nice. The only thing I have in here are like shades. Yeah, I think because also like I put these contact lenses on like a long time ago, and they're not meant to be weird for like such a long time. So duality, no, not this, not. But we had a lot earlier today, so there is that. You know, there is that. But we got new emotes as well. What is emotes from Richard's Discord, and it looks so stupid, but I kind of love it. Eye laser surgery. Yeah. Dumbbell. I'm just so scared of it. Like, what if it fucks up? And now I can't see anything. How can I do casting if I can't see the game? You know? And that would suck. I suppose I also couldn't see my children and other things, so maybe there's that, but... You become Daredevil? I become like, yeah, I just play Counter-Strike on pure sound alone. It's a good idea, actually. Works good enough for Sponge. Listen, no Sponge hater here. Chad and I go way back. When he was a slightly frustrated in-game leader to a slightly frustrated caster / analyst. He's a frustrated person. But he shouldn't be. He's a very nice guy. Don't know why he is. Just a personality thing, I guess. Okay. He tanked the grenade. Or the wall did, presumably, but... Makes me feel better if it was some other reason. Oh shit, okay. He's down banana. W viewers. Yes, sneaky. I don't know how, like, it's crazy. It is crazy in here. A lot of people have shown up. It's really nice. Vince, if you want, you and I, we can try and queue it again, but I'm telling you it's gonna be fucking brutal. Like, you're not gonna have a good time. I'm just warning you now. Anders, what do you think of the Brazilian CS player Dungano Torino? I have never heard of him. Is that like, is it a meme name that you just came up with to like trick me? Oh shit, that guy hit something. That's nice, at least. Oh shit, he's rotating too. Careful, bro. Oh, I don't like this. Why are we doubling up in pit? With orbs as well. Hold on. The temptation to try and wallbang him there would have been funny. Is this the new Saiwu? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Go on, just bang that wall, yeah. It was obviously working, wasn't it? Yeah, it's just pure competitive matchmaking. It's about some of the, like, people don't know, there's a lot of, like, uncut, raw, like, rough diamonds down here that just need to be molded. You know, that's what I'm here looking for. I'm just here looking for those up-and-coming players. I kind of knew someone could be there. I just didn't know the angle. So I was like, I have an idea. I just didn't actually really know for sure how to shoot that. So that's cool. Good times, good shit. Oh, he's still out there. Getting real nightmare vibes about this. My real fear was getting knifed, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to get stabbed on stream, but, I mean, it's bound to happen eventually, obviously. Might as well get out of the way. Lil Jill back. Hey, Bloomer. You got a favorite or special moment during your career you'll never forget? I mean, I think one of those, like, like Freiburg moments, Hiko's moments, probably like some of those early ones probably matter like a lot to me for like, I think obvious reasons, just a lot of fun. Oh shit, okay. But hard to say, like, it's always very tricky to figure out because, you know, it's been a couple of years. It's been a little while. We've had a bit of a run so far. Here's to 12 more years of casting Counter-Strike, guys. 12 more years into the future. Make it an even 24. Damn, in 12 years I'll be like 52. That's wild. I'd do it. I don't give a fuck. I'd do it. Okay, that guy. He's tired of losing. He's fucking sick. He's the diamond in the rough. Yeah, Inhuman Reactions was good fun. We've had some. There's still so many things in casting I feel like I want to sort of try to do. I just haven't really, you know, like moments that I could build up, and like there's a lot of things like that where I'm like, oh, I know I could do like a better job here and there, and like so. But sometimes the moment just never comes, right? You have an idea for like how to treat a certain situation, but it never comes, and you're waiting and waiting and waiting, and you know. And it's probably better sometimes to wait for, you know, forever than it, yeah, as a pro mode, than it is to like try to force and manufacture something that isn't there, you know. But I have a couple of things like that where I'm like, I know if this moment ever occurs, I'm fucking doing it, you know.
Come on, chop chop.
I guess I'll go help out this guy. Oh, shit. That was probably really stupid. But that's okay. Manufacturing reactions. Yeah, like, sometimes you have, like, an idea of something, and then if you force it into a moment where it doesn't really fit, I just feel like it's not going to be good. It's not going to feel good. That guy's just crouching through the map, shooting people. Sick. Come on, go. But where's the last guy? Oh, he was at CT spawn.
Throwing a grenade.
Great fucking job, guys. These guys got it. New casters do that a lot. Yeah. Although, I think it's worth thinking about this too. Like, if you're a new caster, you might actually have to try and do that because, like, you getting the right clip on Reddit or something where, like, you sort of, like, that could be the make or break moment. So I have actually a little bit of sympathy for new casters who try and do this because I kind of get where they're coming from. It's like, well, if I don't, then, like, what's the, you know, like, I might not have the time to sort of, like, build up my reputation as, like, a good caster or whatever. Oh my god. Rough. Like, on some levels, Semner and I had so much real estate in the beginning to just fuck around and cast Counter-Strike and have a good time, you know, and just do whatever we wanted, and it was like, you know, and there wasn't as much judgment maybe either at that point in time, like, you know, people were just happy, people were covering the game, you know, it was like a little bit different, you know. I remember Device AWP play on Inferno B site where he just can't miss. Yeah, that's true, and he misses. I actually remember that moment too. That was good. Yeah, I mean, that is another problem. Like, we have so many good casters now that it is kind of hard to, like, break through and stand out, and, like, you know, yeah, there's a lot going on. Hard for TOs to hire people too. I mean, not like it's not hard. Like, they have too much of a choice, right? Part of the reason why I'm trying to do the streaming stuff is to kind of, like, try to stand out, you know, in a different way and kind of, like, have my own audience of people who, you know, who kind of care about what I'm doing and all the rest of it. I mean, I think I have that audience, but I can't prove it to anybody, right? So essentially, if I'm talking to a tournament organizer and they say, you know, we're thinking about hiring you, but we might hire somebody else, the Maui route, yep. Neo AMD, by the way, welcome to the stream. Yep, that's very much true, right? Because I get it for a TO as well. If you're thinking about hiring me or somebody else, it's like, you kind of need an argument to do one or the other. And if you don't have that, okay, whatever. If you don't have that, then how do you make the choice, right? And if on the other hand, if I have, like, some people who are vocally sort of on my side and who kind of say, yes, we really want Anders to come to the events and we care about it, then, you know, that helps. I think it makes a lot of difference. Some very good new casters. I miss the old guard that isn't around much. Yeah, but part of the reason why a lot of the old guard aren't around anymore is because it's generally a lot harder to kind of, like, it's a lot harder if you feel like, hey, I've already, like, proven, you know, that I'm good and that I'm here, and now suddenly I have to fight for it again. I have to go back and fight to be, you know, recognized or be, you know, hired. It's like, fuck, you know, I thought I was over that, but like, the truth is, you're never really over that. Like, that's, you know, like, that's just not how it works. So either you kind of want to do that or you don't. What happened to Semler? He's in casting anymore, is he? No, he's doing like non-esportsy gaming stuff. I think he's living like a you know, a regular kind of life. But I speak to him on a regular basis, and he seems to be happy. So I'm glad that he is. You know, Semler, Badolf, Sadakist, yeah.
Go mid, maybe try.
Go mid, okay. We've got a fucking in-game leader. Okay. So. It's all good, man. I think familiarity breeds contempt, comes into it too with viewer fatigue. It's why you used to see the yeah. You're right. Like there is it can be very tricky. Like I mean, more talent, more competition, gotta fight for your spot. Yeah. Well, I think the thing that I just, in truth, I don't think of myself as like some kind of celebrity. I think very often I make like a sort of a meme joke out of it, say like, oh, I'm famous on the internet, and that's like it's a way of downplaying it, like, oh, famous on the internet, you know, haha, lol. But the truth is, like, if you're not gonna rally your troops, then like other people will rally their troops, and then your kind of army is gonna look really small. And at the end of the day, that matters. So I just fully acknowledge that I've just done a super bad job of that. Like, I haven't done a very good job of saying, like, one, yes, I am kind of the voice of Counter-Strike. Yes, I do a really good job casting. Yes, you should hire me for events. And, you know, I'm really good to work with. I'm a really, like, chill dude. You know, I'm not like a hard person to work with. I bring a lot to a broadcast, blah, 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 you know? I need to be able to kind of, like, make these... I need to be able to make these points and have other people not necessarily make them for me, but have like a voice of people who, you know, who care about having me at events and kind of like want to try and push that. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. And the truth is, I should have done this a really long time ago, and I ignored it for, you know, all the usual reasons. I didn't notice that it was a problem until it was, you know. Yeah, I kind of make a big deal out of being, I think, something that's important. Like, if you hire me for a tournament, it costs a lot of money to hire me. Like, it's not cheap. And I think one of the worst, this happens so way more often than you guys think. If I was a tournament organizer and I had, like, somebody that I was paying a pretty high day rate, and then they started acting like, you know, idiots on the, like, in the show, I would fire those people instantly. I would just say, I'm not paying you this much money for you to come and, like, do any of this, like, weird diva shit. Like, you know? I'm just not. So for me, that's like an automatic kind of, like, you know, get out kind of thing. But obviously in the real world, I feel like a lot of people end up being given a lot of leeway. One out for the smoke. So yeah, for me it's important that if you hire me, like, sometimes if things go wrong in the production, there are big delays, the audio is fucked up, you know, things are kind of like, you know, burning down behind the scenes or whatever. Like, if I'm in front of the camera and the microphone, I'm gonna do my very best to make sure that you can't kind of feel that, you know? I'm gonna really try to make sure that, like, that's not obvious. And I don't mind tanking some of it. Like, if, you know, if there is a problem, I might say, oh, sorry guys, I screwed that up a little bit or whatever, even though it might have actually been like the audio, you know, problem. But it's like, in some sense, I'd rather it was me that sort of looks like, oh, ooh, Anders is, you know, tripping over his words a bit. That's a bit funny, you know? But it might not be that it is. It might be that it's like, you know, the audio is replaying in my ears and I can't hear what I'm saying and blah, 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 like, you know? Never understand people get away with the crazy egos, diva mentality. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it either. Like, at the end of the day, in my opinion, I think especially now, it might be less in the future. It might be more like in the future. It might be much more of like, a, hey, we have so many good people, go away. Like if you're not gonna be a cool person to work with, we don't need you. So it might be more of like a thing of like in the past. It's like, well, we kind of need you because, you know, we need you to like, you know, we're running like a big operation. You're a big guy, you know, blah blah blah. Oops. Oh shit. Thorin said James used to be quite rude.
Left one. Side. Here.
Whoops. I've never myself had like really problems with James, to be honest. I think he can be like a kind of a more of like a direct person. But that personally doesn't bother me that much. So I don't know. But I tend to get along pretty well with everyone, I feel like, so try to. A podcast with me would go hard. Yeah, I have a couple of different things that I kind of want to do. I don't know if it would be exactly a podcast, but one of the things I want to do with Neo is for us to sit down and go over like some of the up and coming players from like the tier 2 and 3 scenes that a lot of like people don't know about. Like I don't know about them. Neo knows about them because he's like super into Counter-Strike at all levels. Like he's like a, you know, it's kind of like Counter-Strike fanatic in that sense. So I want to do something like that. I don't know if we would call it a podcast necessarily, but it could be like a really cool like talent in review, up and coming people, like whatever you want to call it. I think that's nice.
Rush 8 mid.
Yes, sir. But yeah. Yeah, he has like that kind of slightly blunt nature, you know. I don't know, like I try to be. Oh, okay. That's sick, guys. Don't worry about that. We said rush A mid, but that guy wanted to crouch, and you know what? That's important too. Okay. I think I have another thing if I'm working a show and somebody seems like maybe they are a bit rude, maybe they are a bit stressed out, like maybe there is like they seem like they're a little bit, you know, they're talking in a bit of an aggressive way, like, ooh, okay. I always try to think, well, there might be like a ton of shit that's going on either in their lives or just in the show. Maybe they
Mid.
fucking got woken up at, you know, 6 in the morning by the hotel room cleaning staff for some reason, or, you know, like there could be so many things that are happening. So I always try and sort of give people a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, in the sense that you just don't necessarily always know how someone's doing in that moment. So I always try and sort of say, well, you know, what are the chances that it's because this guy is just, you know, and being an asshole or whatever. You know, it could be, but it doesn't have to be. Anyway, let me see if I can call our boy Vince on the Discord and also have it work. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yo, what's up, Vince? How you been?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good, as you can tell. Not from playing Counter-Strike. But otherwise, things are good, man.
That Dust 2 game was definitely a thing.
Yes. Oh my god, Silver 3 Anders LMAO. Yes. I'm owning it. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I haven't played this game in such a long time. Alright, 8. How do we do this? How do we make a little... There a map you want to, like, queue or not queue?
Nah, I'm cool with whatever, man. I think I can join you manually, so I'm trying now.
Oh shit, okay. Open party. Is that what I'm doing? I think that's what I'm doing, yes. Yes! You guys can hear Vince alright on the stream, presumably, maybe? Mihai Nitukai, or Nituka, I think. King Anders, thank you so much. Alright, nice. We've got him. Okay, so now we're in. Nice. Okay, so do you want to play this too? I don't care. We can just put it on there. Might be easier to find out.
Sure.
I just don't want to play Nuke in matchmaking. I feel like it's rough. It's rough.
Understandable.
We have a new emote, guys, as well. It's sick. Yeah. How was your New Year's Eve? Like the New Year's Eve, New Year's in general? Did you get through without any of the crazy sickness? I feel like all of Europe is wrecked from.
I've had a cough for like since the beginning of December, I think. But
Nice.
it's got better, but it's like one of those annoying dry coughs that just comes
Yes.
out of nowhere. But on New Year's Eve, I just went to bed at like 7 p.m. To be honest, dude. I'm old.
No, I know what you mean. Our New Year's Eve was kind of like, it was real chill with the kids and everything, like, nothing crazy. But it was nice. It was nice. But it was also like a little bit fucked up because like the entire family's sick. So it's like trying to sort of make it a festive thing, but everyone is kind of wrecked, you know. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. Yeah, last year I had a cough. I swear it was like for something like 2.5 months. I was like, how can it be, you know? And it was like, it wasn't even like the dry cough. Like there was definitely some kind of like something, but it wasn't bad. It was like it went away throughout the day, but then every day and next morning it would come back, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Stop.
No, that sounds very similar to what I've had actually. Yeah, it's not like there's any, you're not coughing anything up or anything, right? It's just an annoying sort of ticklish dry cough.
Yeah. It was like if I carried on speaking for too long, it would kind of like come back, you know? I was like,
Yeah.
Mr. Potato, I feel like everyone I know, including me, got that general sickness like a week or two. Yep. It's up to Anders and Vince. We'll see what we can do. Oh shit. Cast the other POV. I feel like casting at 2 a.m. is... it's a lot.
Not ideal.
Yeah. That might be something we do if we start playing at like 8 or 9, like when the energy is a bit different, you know? But it's not a bad idea. Oh shit. A lot of people going. One guy AFK in spawn, that's okay. We don't need him.
All the classics here.
Jesus. Okay. He's back though. Stealing USB with 4 bullets in it. Good. Okay. I wish he hadn't reloaded. That would have been so much funnier. Alright. Nice try. It's not a bad idea, Sonic. It's really not. You haven't been sick in a long time? In like a year? There was a while when it was like that for me too. When I just wouldn't get sick ever. And then somehow it came back. Yeah, it's not fun to have any of that stuff. It really isn't. Every time I see that stupid emote. Now our entire team is AFK?
Bro, we have 3 AFK. What the actual fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, Vince. Like, this wasn't happening before you joined. Like,
Yeah, my bad.
okay. How are they planting the bomb? Like, I'm seeing people on the minimap over there. Like, what's happening? When you were in Yash, Cello, Ashes, I'm a t-shirt. Oh, nice. Oops. Thank you. My family lives in Denmark, and I love a lot of Danish things. What's up, man? Cello is actually one of those people who's like really... He's like a really fun player to watch. I hope he continues to move up in the landscape. And Yash was an absolutely crazy city. Like, it was really cool. It's a good experience for me. Vince nerfing the team. Yeah, I think so. He's
True.
basically made them all go AFK. They're back now. Okay, they're taking like every other round out. I think that's okay. You don't have to play Counter-Strike every round. Like, that's a bit try hard as well, isn't it?
They're pushing B.
Okay, I'm coming.
Smoke shield.
Oh my fucking Vince, I'm coming. That's sick.
I think they're running back down, but I don't know.
Yeah, probably are. How boring is that?
Don't see.
Okay. That's cool.
92 and 11 with an MP9. Oh my god.
Yeah. Imagine concentrating the game every round, guys. I know, like, who does that? Nobody does that. I can, you know, you put in like 100% every other round. It's pretty, you know, it's pretty relaxing. Some rounds you just kind of go AFK a little bit. Like our friend in yellow right now was like, nah. Sit the fuck down. Okay. Whatever. If I was that guy, I would be yelling hacks after Anders 1D'd me. Yeah, I mean, getting 1D'd by Anders probably is a bit of a... That guy might never recover mentally from that. I'm gonna try and alt middle, see what happens. Probably gonna regret this in 3, 2, 1. I didn't hit anything, but I don't regret it yet. What the fuck? Why did he have his back turned? What the fuck is happening? Winston, big boy. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter and Kingslayer as well. Don't forget to follow and shit.
Just steps.
He's got the bomb, so nice, nice. This is sick. Yeah, he knew I was too much of a gentleman to shoot him in the back. Euphoric hamster. So, that's a username. Hope you can manage to come to PGL Cluj. Yeah, I hope so too. That'd be sick. I mean, that's the dream, but... We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If not, I'll probably be co-streaming the event from here, so... I feel like I could so easily do it, but I can't. Yeah, I think one of the plans is to try and co-stream some more things from the channel just in the future. See what happens, you know. I'll I'll drag Vince in at some point too, you know. Do it. Okay. What? This guy, he's got it in to win it. I can feel it, Vince. He's ready.
Oh dear, that Molotov though.
That does make it a bit tough.
I feel like Marvel Rivals has absolutely ruined my CS aim, bro.
Yeah, that's probably true, actually. Oh. He wasn't ready. Got killed by the guy with the goat gif. That's rough. Rough in and of itself. Yeah, that's true. Like something like Marvel Rivals, I guess, is like a. Although some of the characters, I guess, are a bit more like aim heavy. You can kind of justify it. But if you're playing some of the other ones where you're just shooting in like a general direction, I guess you are kind of like training yourself to just kind of be all wrecked. Okay, that guy. Oh shit. I wanted to believe that that was gonna happen, you know. In my brain, I was like, I'm super flashing this. Oh shit! Didn't even matter. My most honest moment was definitely Brokey. Surely not. Yeah. On Nuke, I believe, right? Good times. Good times. What have you been playing otherwise, Vince? Apart from Marvel Rivals, what's the? I feel like I saw you in the past playing like horror games.
Yeah, I did a while ago. I've been playing League of Legends because I hate myself.
Jesus, why?
It's a good question I ask myself every day.
If you need someone to talk to, you know. Fucking spray. Okay, bombs in the middle. Bomb in the middle. Yeah. I mean, I've never played League, but I feel like everyone I know who plays League also hate the feeling. League of Legends makes me feel miserable. Same with Dota, really. Oh, they're going B. Sick, guys.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Good job, man.
You always get a bad jungler. Yeah, I don't know. I play Dota, and that can have a very similar vibe, I think.
You're an AWP, right, Anders? There you go.
Sometimes, yeah. I pretend to be one. That's sick. Nice, thanks.
Show us how it's done, man.
Yes. Well.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
That wasn't how it was done. Oh shit.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
That guy was running super wild.
Fire in the hole.
He was in the don't give a fuck zone. They call him Danish Jame, yeah.
Bomb second mid, by the way.
Yeah, so. Where did Jame end up now? I can't even remember. Do you remember?
I thought he wasn't picked up yet. I might be wrong though.
I feel like he was playing on some like someone in the chat's gonna know, but he was playing on some team. I'm pretty sure.
Let's make this right as rain.
Because they dropped Jame and Norbert, I think, right?
Yeah.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh shit. That guy's AFK. Or was.
Bomb has been planted. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Grenade out. Incendiary out.
He's banana.
Deploying flashbang.
Oh, I thought you
I
had it.
wanted to. I wanted to. He says he's benched. Okay. Okay, so not playing anywhere at the moment. Fair enough. It was kind of close, wasn't it? Though. We're getting there.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
2 AFK again.
Ugh. Yeah, you know what it is. Every other round, they take a little break. It's okay. Okay. Damn.
Banana one.
Yeah, he had a real nightmare with the Mac 10. He's got his knife out running back, but who knows if that lasts. Nice walls.
Bomb has been planted.
Grenade out.
As if he's up on there, man.
Especially with the smoke in the pit. It's all good though. Damn, this is a rough game that we're having here, I feel like.
Throwing incendiary. Fire in the hole.
Grenade out.
Two top banana, one's low.
Grenade out.
Never mind. He really ran back. There's no way.
Does he even have time?
He ran before the other guy. Yeah, he did.
Uh,
I'm not gonna lie. Don't think I could ever summon the strength to play matchmaking like that. I just couldn't. Thank you for the subscription, brother. Man, I appreciate it. I just can't. I just couldn't do it.
Throwing smoke.
Okay.
Diffusing.
I just couldn't do it, but you know what? It's all right. I think maybe that's my problem. Is like so often I'm just like I just kind of want to go fight somewhere, you know. I don't want to like. I'm not trying to like try hard it a lot, but maybe I should. Maybe I should change my mind on that. You know, I'll just try it more hard.
that's how I feel as well, man. Especially in, like matchmaking competitive, like it's just a bit of fun, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but I guess you know. It does kind of end up sucking if you feel like you're just getting wrecked all the time, you know?
He's very low CT.
Okay. Took a little bit too long to kill that guy, but fair enough. We got it in... Yeah. 1 versus 3? Oh dear. Never mind. It's all over. I need to go to like Counter-Strike rehab, I feel like. Hello? How is like none of that connecting?
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Okay. Thought eventually I was gonna run into somebody here, but I guess not.
It's on coffins.
Just crouch through the whole map with nothing happening. Jeez, God. Come on, bro. What was I thinking about? I was having some thought while I was sneaking around the map, but it escaped me again. Yeah, I need to hire like a coach or something that just like, you know, personal Counter-Strike trainer. Okay. That guy doesn't give a fuck. Nice. Man, our scout friend here is just... He's fully zoned in. Damn. All your Thorin's thoughts videos. Is that gonna
Those guys in tunnel.
bring me back?
I'm planted.
I really hope you died to that. That would have been funny.
What kind of a freak just sits in there?
I don't know. Get Mao to coach you. Use the coach. Yeah, I will. How funny would it be if I just got Mao to coach me, and after like 10 episodes of that, he just hates me, and he's just like, he just quits, just hangs up in the middle of the coaching session, and just is like, fuck this, fuck Anders, I'm not doing it. I feel like that'd be funny.
On top now, man.
I feel like the silent guy actually is cheating. I'm not gonna lie. He's just running like he is. I fuck this guy. He's gonna just vote to kick him. He's obviously cheating. Like, how do you vote to kick somebody? Should we do it?
Yeah, I'll start it. That guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's obviously cheating.
Terrorists win. I fear no man.
Idiot.
Problem is, if he's pre-made with somebody else, they're never gonna kick him out.
Yeah. It's just, it's so disappointing. Yeah. It's so disappointing because like he did the classic thing where he's like waiting. He's waiting to do it until like he's losing the game. It's like the worst kind of cheating. Just do it from the start, bro. Don't wait.
Yeah, just like rage toggling, I guess.
Yeah. But I feel like the thing to do is to do it from the start, right? Just, you're gonna, yeah, we have a cheater on our side. Like, you know that you're gonna be winning the game at some point. Like, he's in the smoke, just not caring about any of it. Watching on phone, yeah, that's... sad. Very sad. In the beginning, I was like, "Oh shit, he's just running through. He's just running there like this. He's pretty bold, you know." It's like, "Oh, he's cheating." All right, never mind. Yeah, you're watching my stream, Skillless, at like 2:30 in the morning from a phone. That's based. Thank you. Have you got a tablet? Yes, you should. Look at him just running up to the corner with a knife out. This guy is
Okay, I'm setting it down here.
it's boring, isn't it? Idiot. Built to be a degen, yeah, it's probably true for a lot of us, isn't it? What can we do? Ugh, this is kind of depressing. So wait, we can just report him afterwards, I guess?
If you click on his name, you can report him now. If you go on the scoreboard, then click on his name.
Oh yeah.
Report, and you can report him for aim hacking or wall hacking or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably doing both, but definitely wall hacking.
I'm throwing a grenade.
the battle of people not hitting any scopes whatsoever. Okay, well our cheater friend has shown up, so that'll be the end of that. Yeah, I've kind of disconnected, I think, mentally from the game. Like, what's the point? Like, this idiot's gonna kind of run through the whole map and win every time, so who cares? It just is what it is. It's just so obnoxious in the sense that... And he's like trying to ping it like, hey, he's there. Like, we know, you know, like... Was it one? I think they were just both like not caring about anything. To be honest, like none of them were really playing the game because again, they know at the end of it they're gonna win, right? So it's like, who cares? 750 Faceit games, level 1. Oh, okay. They're doing research on him live. That's sick. He just ran out and triple tapped me with the USP. That's actually fucking legit as fuck. Look at him, just idiot.
Second mid.
Volvo, please. Do you guys think he's cheating? I have a suspicion he might be. Either that or he's just he's really good. He actually might just be really good, Vince. I don't know.
He's got his gaming chairs, gaming socks.
Yeah. This guy's fucking gaming lube. He's just ready. I don't know what I'm saying. I lost my mind. Yeah, this is the talent I'm trying to find. Like, I'm gonna enroll this guy and play the next major with my team.
That's true. You were saying there was a bunch of like hidden gems, like
Yeah.
donk levels. So
It's true. It's really true.
expect to see this guy at the major soon enough.
I feel like Gamer Lube could be like a really good brand, you know? Just now that I said it out loud, I kind of... It's got like a certain ring to it. And wasn't James doing that whole thing about like doing like post nut clarity before matches or something? So we even have like a potential sponsorship. It's based.
Right. Things I didn't want to think about when I woke up this morning. James nutting.
Yeah, but we didn't have a choice in that, Vince. He didn't ask us beforehand. He just
Just said it.
he
Yeah.
just said it like it was a matter of fact thing, you know? And some part of me kind of appreciates that too, you know? Certain kind of... I'm cheating too now, by the way. I don't want that guy to feel alone. Penguin off in the chat just wrote the phrase, "Sorry, hun, gotta save this nut for the next round." Why? Hot boxes. Hey Anders, you're my favorite caster. I love you since I was a little kid. Keep up the good stuff. That actually is so cool. I really, that's one, obviously makes you feel super old, so thank you. But also, there's something like really awesome about this idea that, like, you know, that some people have kind of been watching for such a long time that, like, they've gone from kids to grown-ups, you know, while we've just been casting Counter-Strike. I think that's so sick. So I appreciate it. That's nice. Did our cheetah friend die?
He did, yeah.
It's gotta be like one of the weirdest experiences. Like you're cheating, but you still. Oh, what a stupid game this was.
I'd say GG, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sucks for those guys. Hopefully this guy gets banned though. Fuck him. When are they bringing back the Overwatch thing? Were they working on a new system? What's happening? Why is there a... Why is that a Duncan GIF, Sneaky? Why? Glazing? Jesus Christ. Oh. That's nice. Well, let's do another one if you're down. Fuck it.
Yeah, sure.
Let the degeneracy continue for some reason.
Hopefully no hackers this time.
Yeah. I guess to even it out, the hackers are going to be on like the other team, you know?
Yeah, true, true.
Probably how it plays out. So I'm going to fucking remove Inferno. I just can't. I can't do it.
I haven't had a chance to check, by the way. What did they change on Train? Because apparently they changed a couple things, right?
Yeah, so they changed Ivy. It's been like a little bit more open. It's really not a lot, but it is a little bit, I guess. And then they've changed... Before you could see from the B back halls into the B bomb site, like actually we found it on the stream we found it 2 days earlier, and then they changed it in 2 days, which is kind of sick. Like I messaged them on Twitter. I said like, hey guys, this is kind of a problem if we're gonna be playing this on Blast in like a week, and then they said like a thumbs up, and then they changed it 2 days later. So, and they pushed T-spawn back a little, but it's still pretty aggressive. I'm not gonna lie, but
nice. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, for Valve's point of view, like, it's a fucking quick turnaround. I respect that.
Were you happy with the change for training and Vertigo out, or were you hoping it would be something else?
No, I'm pretty happy with it. I feel like everybody fucking hated Vertigo, so, you know, I'm happy. But I feel like the problem is most people are like, yes, we want Vertigo out, and we want Train, we just don't want this version of Train. So,
yeah.
Like, everyone's kind of like... happy but not, you know? But it's also the Counter-Strike community. You can't really make people happy, so...
True. Very true.
You just have to accept it. You can actually get to Poplog now as a CT without killing... Okay, that's nice. Pablo, that's worth knowing. Because it really was... I don't know if you played it at all before, but it was absurd. Like, the T's were just... They were basically at the E-box before you were. It's like, okay, well, that's an experience.
Yeah, I played it quite a lot in the first couple of days after it launched originally, and it felt super T-sided to me.
Yeah, yeah, it was like the rushes as well. Okay, let's go.
Hello, team.
Hello.
Salam alaikum.
Salam. We've only got
Baby.
we've only got one AFK. Okay, he wasn't even that AFK. Is that middle? Okay, we kind of double smoked that, but that's cool.
It's fine. I toggled for
Damn.
this game. No
Nice.
problems.
That's good, Vince.
That ace, bro.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
And we've got like metal
we can
music.
Stay AFK, I think.
Nah, those are my 5
You-
kills
you-
for this whole map, bro. You gotta carry now.
What actually is the proper way to like if he says salam alaikum there, the proper return is like alaikum salam, right? You just kind of reverse it.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Nice. We want to be friendly, you know.
What's your thoughts on Anubis, Anders? Are you a fan?
Yeah, I kind of like it. I do. I think it's nice. I used to be somewhat critical about like the chances for CTs to be more aggressive, but I think I've been proven maybe a little bit wrong over like whatever how long it's been out. I feel like there are ways to do it. It might still be rough, but like we're seeing the pro teams do it. I'm just always worried when maps are like way too T-sided. That's like my big fear always. And I felt like that was happening a lot, but I think it's like even just look at the stats, it's like kind of gone back to a bit more of an even map in some sense. So
Yeah.
I'm cool with it, you know. It's got like the visual side of the map is pretty great. Wait, oh, I bought a Galil. Jesus.
One's in middle.
Oh, well, our bomb is stuck AFK in spawn, so that's a bit rough. Morty. Do something, Morty. Yes, alright, sick. I pushed him to greatness. I'm gonna take all the
Let's
credit.
go B. Orange, orange, come with me, B.
What a round. Damn, we're defending Greenland now? Yeah, I feel like we have to. It's become a little bit crazy.
Wasn't it? I might be wrong on this, but I thought Greenland belonged to Denmark, or at least it did in the past, right?
It still does, yeah.
It still does, right? So that's a bit awkward then.
Yeah, we're like the US is our #1 ally, and then now Trump is like, but actually we'll take some of your land. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. Nobody saw it coming either.
Oh shit.
I don't know if
Someone mid.
Oh. One mid.
Jesus
Ace smoke.
Christ. I can't actually tell if like it's the other team flashing me or my team
Go
or
A.
myself. Like I'm not really sure which one.
I think he's tagged twice. He's gonna be low.
Yeah, the Greenland situation is kind of, it's exciting, you know. Imagine if I have to like shoot up for the army and fight Jason somewhere, or like, you know, how awkward is that?
Didn't he say it about Canada as well?
Yeah, he wants to annex Canada too. I mean, he's thinking big, you know. There's that. Or fight Stunner. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's even more scary. He was in the army, so probably not gonna end too well for me, you know. But then again, if the battle happens on Greenland, could you imagine like big open space, everything is white, like having a, like, you know, troops on polar bears, like how many people you lose to polar bears along the way? Like what a world. Yeah, think bigly, you're right.
That's where you gotta hope the Finns come and help you out, bro. They're beasts in snow.
Yeah, that is true. We'll
Clap
send
the Russians in World War II.
Jai's out there. We'll get him out there with some of his rifles. It's all good.
You gotta get that Finnish connection, man. They'll help you out.
How many fucking grenades do they have on that side? Like,
Yep.
come on, bros. Oh, I've got the bomb. I should probably... Now 2 on the front line. I'm just gonna focus on this shit. Jesus. We're rolling over this team, I feel like. I'll just set up my HQ and start rotations of gooning and sleeping. That's not what we need.
Dare I even ask what gooning is?
You haven't been part of the big gooning versus edging debate, Vince. You've missed out.
I haven't. I legit have never even heard of that before.
Okay, well, you do some reading, and you have to take a side. It's actually important.
Pushing.
Hello?
A clear, A clear, A clear.
Oh, that guy said A cleared. Maybe
I think he's lied though, because he's just got domed.
Close mid.
that is evidence to the... Oh my god, he's actually already out on mid on our side. That's sick.
Flame for city, go city.
Damn, that is a
Yeah.
clutch. You got the team excited. Personally, just for me, I'm holding off on the gooning versus edging debate until I get James' input. So I'm waiting for that still. We have an AK too many. Oh, maybe not. Surely he's just in the middle. Yeah. The whole time. Literally the whole time. It's weird. The older you get, the more sense it would make. But it doesn't. Yeah, the world? No, you're right. Do you think there's an Anders rule of 34? No. I don't think so. But, I mean, there's the Freiburg fanfiction thing, so Jesus, you know. Eventually the AI is gonna read that script and turn it into like a, you know, like straight script to movie, straight from AI. It's rough. You know, guys, actually, this is on the list of things you don't want to hear, Vince, you know. I actually did the whole Freiburg fanfiction script. I actually read it out myself for like a charity thing, and I just I actually couldn't get myself to, like, I wanted to press go on that, but part of me was like, I can't. Like, we both have kids. Freiburg's kids are gonna, like, they're gonna hear me read this. It's gonna be bad. Like, there was some part of me that was like, oh no. But whatever.
Oh god.
Oh shit, we got the fucking Apex. 3 women at once. You know, that's like my most viral tweet ever. It's so stupid. Like, it's the best tweet I've ever done in my life. Fuck.
Behind you, yellow.
That guy is a
Yellow.
fucking beast. Alright. Alrighty. I feel like we're just... This is a very relaxing game. Nobody's obviously cheating yet. We're all having a good time. Everyone's happy. Damn, that guy is aggressively fighting middle.
Come in, come in.
I guess he was middle, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was taking shots from the window.
Yeah, he was.
Take sniper.
Flashbang. Enemy team having a meltdown. Yeah, it's probably true. Wait, Sneaky, you went to search if there's any. Jesus. I'm building a weird community events. I hate to admit it.
Hey man, whatever makes you happy.
Yeah. True. This guy is gonna commit, by the way. Like, he's done it every single time. It's his jam. And I kind of respect it a lot, actually. It's kind of sick.
Tony.
We orange.
Check water.
Orange.
Check water.
Oh, yeah.
Water.
Sorry.
Clear.
Sorry, I was falling asleep. My bad. Oh. Okay, well. That's a rip.
Cave one, I think.
But I got the bomb planted. Terrorist CSGO rule 34. Jesus. Nice. This internet stuff is special place that we've got. Is there a game coming out which you're looking forward to these days?
That's a good question, man. I'm looking forward to I can't remember what it's called now, but it's like Storm Tempest or Tempest Storm or something. It's like a Red Alert type game.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that one of the StarCraft like sort of kind of ones?
It's a base RTS. I'll find out the exact name for you one sec. Tempest Rising is what it's called. It's from some of the OG devs of Command & Conquer Red Alert.
I like what those games were in the past, but I feel like
Main.
a lot of modern kind of games like that are just so fast, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Stormgate is the other one, yeah. But yeah,
Sorry, I had a game crush.
oh, rip.
I'm
Like
reconnected now though.
yeah, the old like Command and Conquer games. I feel like you had like time to like develop an army and like, you know, build bigger tanks, and it was like a real progress of like, oh shit, I've got like a big tank now, you know. instead of like the small units in the beginning. And but now in like the last Command and Conquer game I played, it was just all happening so quick. It's like, LOL, here we go. Like, you know, we're like 30 seconds in, the whole tech tree's already been developed, you know. And I just don't know. I just didn't enjoy that much.
No, that's definitely fair. Looking forward to the new Bioshock game as well, which apparently is this year.
Oh, okay. Are they?
Grenade. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade.
How about you? Have you got any games that you're looking forward to?
I kind of want to play Ark 2, just because Walter was into Ark, and I mean, Ark is, I guess, worth playing, but it just feels like now that the new game is theoretically coming out at some point, it could be, you know. So maybe that could be it. I mean, I've been playing Path of Exile is great. Okay. Damn, that guy has the accent to say that word, you know.
Blue, there's an AK here on the floor.
Some of the iconic, simple voice lines.
Who is this bitch?
It just is crazy how good that sounds, you know. I don't even know if that even works. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Some people are looking for GTA 6. I feel like that's been a constant meme, right? It's never coming out, is it?
One A-low. Again! Took some. Last half HP. I hit him once with sniper. Through wall.
I'm planting the bomb. The bomb has been planted.
They think you're cheating, by the way, Vince.
Wait, they think I have a spin bot?
Yeah, apparently. Give more messages. Give more. He's so mad. Oh, it's funny. That's funny to me. I don't know what made him lose his shit. He just completely lost it at one point. You're too poor to get better cheat than wallhack? Yeah, Vince. Do you not have enough money to cheat?
What can I say, man? Just spin botting, of course.
Buy more and show us? What is this line of attack? I don't understand the connection. It's like these people are cheating against me, I think. But they're not cheating well enough, so they must be poor, so I'm gonna attack them on that. I'm like, goad them into it.
Yeah, they're rushing it.
Jesus, okay, calm the fuck down. I just no idea where the bullets are even going. At all. I feel like I must be hitting. Lossy, yeah, somehow we're still streaming, but I reckon this might be the last game, if no, for no other reason than the fact that it's like 3 in the morning here, so I don't know. The degenerate streaming hours are kicking in. But we had a really fun day. We reviewed a ton of maps, and tomorrow this guy wants more cheats. Vince, can you just help this guy out? Can you just put on some cheats at least?
I love how they win the round and then he's still accusing me as well.
Still revising. All right. Yeah, but we have another 16 maps that we're gonna go through tomorrow to test. That's gonna be good fun. We're running it down, and then we're probably gonna play test some of them later on. And then I'm also gonna clean the kitchen. We're gonna do some cooking streams. We've got things planned, okay? And then when I turn off the stream, I'm gonna stay awake for 12 hours straight and just only play Counter-Strike so I can get better at this again.
Fuck, my spin bot stopped working.
Going what
I know. Jesus. That guy's probably spin botting too. Oh, there we go. And it was him! That was the guy. Oh no. You violated him on top of everything else.
There's a Galil if you want it, Anders.
Sorry, say again?
Galil for you if you want it, mate, on the
Oh.
ground.
Yeah, I'll take it. Why not?
Roger that.
That's a negative.
Yeah. Vince toiling pregame. Give more. Give more. Now they're answering back. They're saying give more. Okay. I respect that Nick Ray guy so much. Like, him and I have been fighting in the middle the whole time, just for no reason whatsoever. We're just both running there to fight for no... just doing it. It's great. Only the best hacks. Give more.
Throwing smoke.
It's like, imagine if you're getting beat up outside of a nightclub or something, but while the guy's hitting you in the face, you're like, ooh, I bet you can't even afford any Versace while you're like, what the fuck is like, what is the, I don't even understand what the point is. Like, you're still getting beat in the face. Like, why are you doing that? So config? Yeah. I do kind of love config. Jesus, like, the guy said my tattoos were ugly, so I had to fight him. Like, but you didn't. Like, oh no. I hope config bounces back for like the 15th time. Do it. We don't care about you. Okay, I respect that. He doesn't care about you, Vince. Do you understand that?
Yeah, definitely after the 5th time of him accusing me of cheating. He doesn't care though, right? He's over it.
Grenade out.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
It is one of those things though, like, you know, with somebody like config, like, I mean, it's true for most of us, but for config, it's just like, you can kind of, you know, you can see it a little bit more maybe. But like, he really is like his own worst enemy, and it's like, bro, just, you know, just don't.
Yeah, Ole.
Is he in a team right now? Has he been picked up yet?
I actually don't know. That is a good question though. Config is the Danish KNG. That's actually a reasonable, probably reasonable comparison. Jesus. The spin botter is back. Give more. I love that they're taunting him too. I'm just gonna go deagle this guy. Like, I'm just gonna deagle. I'm like, while everyone else is doing whatever else, I'm just throwing to the stream and deagling or dying into this deagle stuff fight in the middle. What is he saying in what language?
Thank you, bro.
Oh, he's French. That explains all of it.
Dio, oh fucking no! I hit him twice in the middle. I wish I knew some French insults, but I don't.
Maybe middle.
That's a nice try, though. I appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Just ask how many times they've surrendered.
Laying down smoke.
Proof of writing for engineers. That sounds like a rough time. You really want them? Yeah, listen, I'm just having a great time fighting middle. You know, I'm at least I'm entertained by it. You know. And you know, our team is winning. Vince is spin botting, so we've got it covered. It's all
Maybe
good.
middle.
We don't talk to losers. Jesus.
TT.
Why are they bullying them so much? I need to change that command so it's actually spelled correctly. Stupid. Boom. Done.
Terrorists win.
I'm gonna go back dealing in the middle, you know? It's my thing now. 'Tis my thing.
Deploying decoy.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Fire in the hole.
I like how more people are fighting the deal, fighting in the middle. That's good.
Bomb has been planted.
Fire in the hole. Smoking.
Terrorists win.
Damn. Where are your cheats now, Vince?
Oh, I couldn't afford to renew them, you know.
You could.
Too poor.
The subscription literally ran out in the middle of
Yeah.
the game. That's nice. Buy better cheats. That's so great. I love it. I love him for just like not backing down. He's like, he's losing the game. He doesn't really like have a great line of attacks, but he's like, I'm gonna find something, you know.
It's 2 more middle.
Yeah, I think I've sort of trained them to come fight me in the middle with the deal all the time, to be honest, so. I thought maybe 27 pages of an exam, is that it? Exam formula sheet is literally 27 pages. Jesus. I'm so glad I'm not doing any exams anymore. I hope I never have to go back to doing those kind of things. I just don't want to, you know.
You want a boost?
Say. Come on.
Okay. I think I tagged one of those people. I want to be. I read you change your degree twice. Yeah, I did. I think from physics to biology to English.
Please never give me the scout ever again. My God, what did I just do?
Yeah, I think I was a terrible student, not necessarily because of like my ability to read or understand things or anything. I just wasn't like, I was like in it for the end result and not for like anything along the way. Like I think my mind was like a, you know, like I wanna do like what you do at the end of this thing. I don't want to do the thing along the way, which is obviously an insane way to think about it, you know.
Throwing smoke.
One more.
Deploying smoke shield.
Okay, never mind. He's tagged in like
I'm close
left
to A1.
left side of B or something.
Throwing flashbang.
Grenade out.
Vince, the chat's willing to donate if you turn the spin bot back on so that you can afford it.
Oh shit. Okay, I might have to do it then.
Laying down smoke.
One more.
Yikes.
Mid and B. Going B.
Okay, I feel like maybe now. Hold on. Yummy Percocet says, "Hello, Anders. I made a discovery. I received oral last night and didn't shower till about 20 minutes ago. I was a headshot machine. Like bit for all 5 rounds of CS this morning." Okay. That's actually great insight. Write it down in a journal and, you know, see if there's a consistent, like, a theme to it. Like, we can't have, like, an n+1 kind of thing going on, you know? Or n plus n equals 1. We've gotta get more research, but that's good. That's good. That's a good insight. I like it. Also, H.E. Wallow. What's up?
Come on, chop.
Yeah, see if it's repeatable. Whoever was helping you out with that, tell them it's for science. It's important. It's got to be like the same time of day. We've got to like standardize all of those things. Otherwise, you know, we can't know for sure.
Throwing smoke. Decoys out. Grenade out. Smoke.
Deploying smoke shield.
Flashbang. Probably A, guess. Sure.
Bombay?
Nah, it's gonna be.
Maybe faking it.
Throwing fire.
Jesus.
I'm lagging.
Oh, this guy's lagging.
The bomb?
Nope.
I have sound on B. Sound on 2B, 2B, 2B.
The other guy is super low, Vince. Oh my god. Okay, he knifed him. That's it. GG, good job.
GG, boys.
Oh, what a silly game. Do you actually live in Denmark? No, I live in Denmark, yes. A little bit north of Copenhagen, a little town called Niveau. So, good times. Wow. Wow, I was doing absolutely nothing this game, but I had a good time, you know. I was getting a little bit tired, perhaps. Sick. All right, Vince, let's do this again when I'm a little bit more awake, and I promise, you know, it'll be more fun. So,
Yeah, man, no worries. GG's.
peace. All right, I'll call you tomorrow or the next day. All right, take care. Have a good time,
All right,
Vince. All right.
Good night.
Cheers, jeez. All right, guys. This is great fun. What a great time. Maybe the matchmaking at the end was a little bit scuffed, but I promise I will improve. Maybe next time we try and turning the cheats back on was that was the right move for Vince for sure. Now, we're gonna compare like my Counter-Strike thing. It's gonna be like weight loss. It's gonna be like not day to day. We're gonna we're gonna do it over like months. Hopefully a month from now we're gonna be like, damn, this is better. Oh, Snyland, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We have a lot of new subscribers, followers. This has actually been a crazy day. My goal for the stream was I thought if I in the first like 4 or 5 months can get to like 100 viewers, I'm gonna be super happy. That's a really big W. Not to say that we always gonna have like this, but I think it's been good fun so far. So I'm excited. I'm pretty proud of it. And now we have to raid somebody. So let's find somebody to raid for you guys to go and hang out with. I'm actually gonna send you over to Steel, even though he is playing PUBG. But I think Steel is a good guy. Ultimately, a good guy. So go give some love to Josh. He's someone I've known for a real long time. So yeah, give him some love. I think Davey's playing Football Manager. We'll do that next time. Next time we'll get Davey. But this time it's gonna be Steel. Give him some love. Follow his channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more maps, more matchmaking, more madness in general. So yeah, shout out to you guys, and see you on the Discord as well. In the meantime, yeah, have a good evening.